This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Bon dia, good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another big day in European cricket. It is another day in the Portugal Liga Grizzly, and our coverage will continue this weekend with 3 matches in Division 2 today and 3 in Division 1 tomorrow. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with you. He might be double screening as well, as we have the ECS Estonia finals day underway as well, with the Tartu Wolves taking on Viking Stars. That's great to have your company whenever you can join us today in Portugal. So we've got a bit of a Lisbon derby first up. Lisboa Panthers taking on the Lisbon Spartans. And these two teams, opposite ends of the ladder really. The Panthers are undefeated in season 2026 in the league. They have 5 wins and a tie out of their 6 matches. Spartans have a 2-4 record. So they certainly come into this as big underdogs. So they do win the toss and they get their wish to bowl first. Spartans did have a pretty good win back on the 11th of July, which is, I suppose, a month ago now, against EU Pac Friendship. It's been a tough old season for them so far. As we get ready for a start, Mohamed Farouk getting ready to face the first ball of the day. He's out there with the Panthers keeper Saqib Yunus. It's going to be Rashid Iqbal to bowl. Here we go with the first ball of the day. Not a bad one either from Iqbal. So yeah, warm welcome to everyone, wherever you're watching from around the world. The hot summer of cricket continues here on ECN. Bit of cloud cover to start the day in Portugal. But I think the players will be thankful it's not as hot as some places around Europe. They've been crazy. Still, beautiful day expected. 32 degrees in Santarém at the SCG. Currently about 21. So a nice mild start to the day at Portugal standards. It's the first run of the day off the bat of Farouk. So we'll get to have a look at Saqib Yunus.
Hello. You're not allowed down there, eh? Oh. No, he walked right past it. You must just stay up here, okay? Cannot go to the tent. Faz favor, obrigado.
Just sizing up the field. And it's the first wide for the day. Miguel Stoneman, the umpire. Pretty easy call. But I hope everyone's had a great week. I've certainly been enjoying taking a back seat a little bit and watching. Loves Estonia. Plenty of big hits over there. Great job from Phil. Rico's enjoying his week off, but we'll be back in action on Monday morning in Belgium as we start another European cricket series there. And really comes in, actually gets him on the glove, I think, more than anything else. And lucky it didn't balloon to the keeper. Typically, you see the wind going right to left. I wouldn't say it's particularly windy so far, but that's the natural swing that Rashid Iqbal gets. He's got him. But there you go. That's that movement. Yunus goes for a duck, never moves his feet there. He tries to cut a ball that's way too close to do so comfortably. And he gets done by the swing and the angle. A great start to the day for the Spartans, who were Might be at a different end of the ladder to the Panthers, but you wouldn't know it from the start. His feet really went nowhere. And Rashid punches the air with delight. First wicket of the day, 2 for 1, an early one for the Spartans. Usama Zahid is the new batter for the Panthers. Their signature lime green kit. Push from Zahid first up. A thick outside edge runs away. Down to deep third. It's Ankur doing the fielding. Into the first over of the day, 3 for 1. Another look at that. Opening shot from Zahid. A bit sketchy, but gets away with it. And here's that in-swinger earlier in the over. They got rid of the dangerous to keep Yunus without scoring. So Mahfouz Ahmed gets the ball at the other end, goes round the wicket, goes upstairs first up. Tough ball to pull, that one. Fighting the angle. Good height as well. Goes fuller this time. That swings away from the keeper as well. That'll be buys, or it might have been wides. Wait for it. Yeah, it will be 4 buys. I thought it just might have crept in to be good, but you can see the keeper just a bit slow to react, and then that angle just takes it away from him. Now it loses that movement as he goes down the leg side. It's not a bad spot though. Not too much you can do with that, especially if your feet aren't really moving yet. Likes that round the wicket, but it does take out the kind of bold and LBW out of the equation. I suppose that's what you're hoping for against a player that wants to go leg side, a bit like that. So it'll take us to the end of the second over, and 6 runs coming off that. Only one of them off the bat. It was a decent over there from Mark Fuzz, and it's 9 for 1 after 2. Big appeal, but he's creating some pretty big angles so far. Iqbal. He's heading well down the leg side. Look at the angle of approach. Usama knocks it away, but geez, it's been a good start for the Spartans. Just the start you want when you're taking on a much higher ranked opponent. Oh, misfield. That hurts you, especially when you've been bowling so well. I'm letting Farouk off the hook a little bit, but only costs him a single in the end. Bit of an appeal, but seemed to be a bit of a gap between the ball and everything else. Maybe just flicked his pad with his bat. May have taken some of the pad. Hard to tell, but doubt it. I think it was a good call. Oh, well so far. That's Iqbal. Or Rashid Iqbal, I should say. He tries to cut, but feet aren't really going. Bit of extra bounce. Does Farouk there. Just let you know the schedule for the commentary this weekend in Portugal. I'll be doing this morning's game. Showbarn's going to take over the afternoon, and then I'll be taking you through tomorrow as long as everything goes to plan. Again, tries a little late dab of ball. It's probably on leg stump line. Pretty good over once again from Rashid. Way too much. Spartans doing well early. Panthers 13 for 1 after 3. Here's the Panthers. Nice. Mild morning, like I said. Mahfouz has certainly got that angle working most of the time so far. Doesn't get the line right that time, but only costs him a single. Down a deep fine leg. This time Farouk does get it more or less the middle of the bat. And that's going to fly. Maximo. First one of the day. First when you do meet the ball like this to an around the wicket bowler, you can actually hit the ball quite far. It's almost like the ball is met square on with the angle around the wicket, then the angle of your backswing. Tries a dab at this one, keeping us well to block it. Well, with that false start, gives me a chance to say happy Indian Independence Day to all of our Indian viewers. We normally have a few of them, so big happy Independence Day to you. I've also got to say, Bangladesh, what a performance from them in the first test against Australia in Darwin. Certainly has captured the world's attention. Tries over the wicket now. He's still getting that swing. And even though that gets driven down the ground, a bit of improvised footwork prevents the boundary. But, geez, haven't Bangladesh been on fire? Everyone was very quick to write them off when they got bowled out for, I think it was 54 in the tour match. Farouk wants to go again over mid-wicket. Gets it along the ground and creates a few issues for his teammates, but another 4 to the total. And that will take us to the end of the 4th over. Best one so far for the Panthers, with 13 coming off it. And it's 26 for 1 after 4. They double their score in that 4th over. Also, I should mention at the moment the World Cup sub-regional qualifiers are on in Finland, and Team Portugal played yesterday, had a good win over Israel. Moses Henriques played his first game for Portugal as the skipper, and came to the party with a half century. Spain also getting a win yesterday, as well as Germany and Isle of Man on day 1. Keep an eye on that. Just one spot. Such a brutal format. Just one spot for the 10 teams that are there to then progress against Ireland, the Netherlands, and Scotland have automatically qualified for that. And Italy, I should say. They've already qualified for that next round of qualifiers. I said all the way back when I started doing European cricket in 2019, I'd love to see a 32-team World Cup. And it looks like things are heading in that direction. Maybe a bit quicker than people realised. 50 over cricket's gone another way, but that's another story. Ankit Singh gets the ball. Following up from Rashid Iqbal. Bowled a pretty tight couple of overs from that end. And he's a guy, Ankit, that'll like having that newish ball in his hand. And I really will enjoy having that newish ball in his hand, because that's Farouk who's going to have to go. Just, again, trying to drag that across the leg side. I think it might have straightened down the line a touch, but it was full, it was straight. And we didn't have to wait too long before Ankit gets into the action. The Spartan skipper winning the toss, selecting to bowl. And he's pulled all the right strings so far. Dangerous Farouk goes for 14, 27 for 2. And here comes Muhammad Umar.
You're having a good feel on your balls there. I'm enjoying that. Mic is on now.
Umar very tall. Likes to hit the ball hard. And get a bit of a gift first up. Flicked away for 4 off the legs, but even outside the legs, wasn't it, of Umar? Might have copped a bit of a glove punch there. Wouldn't mind seeing the celebration from his batting partner. There you go. Oh, just missed it. He might have got punched. Anyway, well done. Ankit, after taking the wickets, just lost his line slightly. Still, Spartans sniffing an upset here. They've started well. Out of the 14 teams in the division, you got second, who are undefeated in the season. That's the batting team, the Panthers. Ankit seems to have lost his way a bit, hasn't he? Over, it's been going for a while. Feels like it has. Yeah, Panthers 5 wins and a tie in their 6 games, taking on Lisbon Spartans 12th out of 14 with a 2-4 record. The other thing is with the Spartans have won both of their games on the chase. In fact, they had a real last ball thriller against Precious earlier in the season. Won on the last ball. Also had a win chasing against EU Pack Friendship. I'll take us to the end of the 5th over. Ankit does get the breakthrough, then kind of loses his mojo a little bit. Still be happy to see the back of Farouk. It's 35 for 2. Check it out one more time. We had no real footwork. Just not that natural for him to hit that straight. Had that backswing coming from the offside and trying to heave it. But yeah, technically that's probably not the way to do it. Even though Fruit does hit the ball well when he does hit it. We've seen him strike a 6 already this morning. But as they say, with that cross-bat shot, works every time but once. Anchor is going to get a ball then. Over number 6, last over the power play. Starts with a wide. Masuk Alam behind the stumps for the Spartans. Does well. Yeah, some interesting matchups in the sub-regional T20 qualifiers today. Starting around about half an hour. Czech Republic taking on Greece. Driven back, and Anchor blocks it with his body but can't prevent the single. And also Isle of Man versus Spain. They've got a bit of history. Spain once bowled Isle of Man out for 10. And then this afternoon's pretty big matches as well. Particularly Germany versus Portugal, which a lot of people say might determine who tops that group. This one gets through. Masuk for a bye. Yeah, so Germany, Portugal this afternoon is big because how it works is there's 5 in each group and only the top team makes it through to the final. So it's pretty brutal. So it's going to be called a no ball. Funny feeling it bounced after the pitch. Maybe should have been a wide. Look. See if Bucks wants to change his mind. Yeah, he does. Good call. Difference is, now this isn't a free hit. Nicely flicked away by Zahid. Not too many successful chases. That'll be one of them, though. Always makes me nervous, the old stepping on the ball style. Someone who once did an ankle doing just that. Nice looking flick, though, by Zahid, wasn't it? What do you think? Oh, yeah, actually, now I see that. Probably is 4. I didn't see that at the time. Yeah, they're going to give this 4. And it's rightly so. You could definitely see the rope move. And that's actually quite intelligent umpiring. They had the message relayed to them just in time that it was clear. Just a few little signs that after that second wicket, when you'd think Spartans would be kind of zeroing in, they've just lost their control a little bit. So Ankit kind of lose the plot in that over. It's pretty well stopped there for a little outside edge. Another no ball off the pitch. Or, sorry, not another one, because technically the other one was a wide, but another ball off the pitch. And so, free hit coming up. And could just can't control the swing here. Anku's going to try around the wicket. I can guarantee you, Umar's loving the fact that he gets a free swing at this. He was really deep in the crease. Watch this. He's going to try and whip it over mid-wicket. That's well bowled. That's sometimes the issue with pre-conceiving a stroke. You can see he basically had one idea about where he was going to hit that. I could see it. I bet you the bowler could see it as well. And then so Anku just finally gets right. Full and wide outside the off stump. Avoids any further punishment. Now steps out towards the ball. Does Umar. Doesn't really time it. So, look, in the end, bit of a wayward over, but 11 come off it. I've seen worse overs. End of the sixth end of the power play, and Panthers 47 for 2. I've got to say I enjoyed the fluoro kind of highlighted lime green, or sometimes called fluoro yellow of the Panthers. Different kind of a look, isn't it? But you don't miss them. Night match, I probably wouldn't need any lights. Ankit continues. Should get 2 here, they will. So the program today, like I said, I'll be taking through the first game that you are watching right now. And then we've got Gamblers versus Kings 11 in the middle game. Falcoish versus EU Pack Friendship in the last game of the day. That middle game should be a good one. Gamblers sitting 3rd and Kings 11 4th. There should be a final series for Division 2. I'm still trying to work out the exact format. But obviously, the top performers, or performer, depending, will be eligible for promotion to Division 1 next year in the league. Full and wide. Zahid leans on it. He's made a solid start to his innings with Summer Zahid. Different kind of player, more technical than Umar. He's more of a crasher and a basher. Well, there's the crash, there's the bash as Umar smashes this in the mid-wicket region for 4 runs. I felt that was in his zone, just pitching inside. But open spaces out there. Probably the kind of shot you do want to encourage, although he probably doesn't need that much encouragement. Muhammad Umar. Now clip for a single. Ankit hasn't even been able to provide a dot ball this over. It's all well and good starting well and getting a couple of early wickets, but Panthers, they're undefeated this season for a reason. They've got depth. Get on the pads. So 10 come off that over. Things starting to cook for the Panthers on the prowl. 7 overs down. 56 for 2. Change of bowling, Saddam Ryan to bowl from the clubhouse end. Special hello to Paolo, heading up the mini blue crew in this game this morning. But maybe he'll have to head off because he's got some work to do in Belgium, preparing for the European Cricket Series there. Zahid. Just looks pretty well put together, doesn't he, as a bat? One of those guys that is actually confident hitting through the line of the ball. Actually, watching Bangladesh bat and the limited opportunities they have, given the time difference in the test, some of their bats look really good. Umar's nice shot. It'll probably run away. Oh yeah, it'll get there. Has one kick at it, does Rashid, and ends up kicking nothing but fresh air. Watch it. Got to bend down to this ball. Come on. It actually took a bit of a Tortuga, but that's kind of the universe's way of punishing his foot fielding. Well, that's going to pop in the air just away from the fielder. Solomon Khan chases it down. Lucky moment there for Umar. Could have gone absolutely anywhere. Ryan loses that one to the left. Said hello to the cows yet this morning. Am I saying hello to the cows? Hey, there's the ball count. I reckon we'll hit 985,000 before too long, in the middle of the day. And he loses the movement. It's always what happens with a swing, though. If you just aim with your arm, you lose your mechanics of your swing. It's actually the key to keeping your swing is to actually change your angle of approach. He turns around the corner, gets the nod from Umar. Half an appeal from the keeper, Masuk, before he realises, no. Don't think there's any bat in that. Still, good finish to the over. We'll make it 67 for 2 after 8. Good morning to the cows. It seems like a good life. What do you think? Would you trade places with them? Like I said, 21 degrees. It's been some really hot weather around, well, particularly the UK, particularly England and Wales. Yesterday they were sweltering. Zahid and Umar are actually quite a nice combination together because they're very different. Zahid's more selective. He's more of an accumulator. But you got Umar who's actually willing to kind of chance his arm. And that's who he is. You know, he's not going to be classical. I'm not sure if there's anything on this. The umpire looked like he was about to signal wide. I thought that he might have caught up with it. All right, wide's called. Another 3 free runs. Yeah, Spartans just kind of let a good opportunity slip this morning. And with those 2 early wickets, but they've been leaky. I mean, I'm getting extras count on you, but it's far too many. 22 extras out of 72. That's way too many. There's another one, although, okay, leg by. Let that go. But we're talking kind of in the range of 3 extras given every over. And it just kind of lets the pressure out of the balloon, doesn't it? And another one. Now, when they've got it right, they've had good results this morning, Spartans. But when they've got it wrong, they've just leaked runs. That time, Umar is after him and he's going to pump it deep. Over the fence and far away. Maximo. Following up the no ball. Umar, I like this on the free hit this time. He just stands, doesn't do anything too fancy, but he knows he's got the insurance to swing and swing hard. This is Mahdi Al Mahmood. He's come on and hasn't quite been able to get it right so far. Umar knock it to square leg. Pick up a single and retain the strike. 9 overs down in this first innings. Panthers being sent in by the Spartans to start the day. 85 for 2 after 9. There's Buck Stoneman, stalwart of the cricketing fraternity. Always great to see him. Presided over the famous Shy-Cat incident of 2022. If you know, you know. And many other great times in Portuguese cricket. Again, wide's just been such a difference maker so far. Better. Because it also just kind of gives that subconscious signal to the batters that actually bowlers aren't really, like, they're not bowling wides on purpose, right? So you just feel like, actually, these guys don't really know what they're doing. It just kind of makes you feel a bit more comfortable. That one is straighter. Umar cracks it out to mid-wicket for a single. But when you come into bat and you feel you feel uncomfortable when you feel like the bowler's putting every ball exactly where he wants and he's kind of working you over. It's the opposite if they're bowling a bunch of wides. So he turns it away. Nicely played there. Good fielding. Good running as well. Cricket all round. They'll get 2. In fact, they won't get 2. It was a short run. So, like I said, it was good cricket all round. Maybe it wasn't. I saw some comments about short runs the other day. So a short run, basically, it's when you run multiple runs and on one of them, one of the batters doesn't touch their bat correctly. So that's the penalty is you lose a run. But some people saying, you shouldn't get any runs and you haven't completed any runs. I don't think I think that would be too harsh. If that one doesn't stick, would have been a pretty spectacular piece of fielding if we had stuck. We'll take us to the end of the 10th over. It's 89 for 2. Salem Ryan going for 13 in his 2 overs. Yeah, but you've got to realise that it's also an umpire's call, which I suppose normally you have to be sure that it runs short before you call it. But basically, you've almost run 2 runs, except for normally a few centimetres or if that. And it wasn't deliberate. So, taking one run away seems like a fair penalty. If you take both runs away, I don't think that would be fair. I think it's one of those things about cricket, and yeah, you don't see it to happen too often at the top level because batters are pretty conscious of actually looking where they're tapping their bat. It's as simple as that, really. You need to look at the line as you're turning and make sure that you tap over the line, not on the line or just before. Imtiaz Hussain will have a bowl. Another wide. What are we up to? 27, 28, 29 extras. And basically 10 overs. Like I said, there's 3 runs and over for free. 60 runs in the innings if they keep it up like this. And there's the 30 and the 31. Oh, geez, I think this would have been out if it hit. So I wouldn't say it's part of some master strategy, all the wides here, but that almost resulted in the run out of Umar. Oh, was that? Okay, it was actually another short run. Geez, it's error versus error. So the first ball the over wasn't 3 wides, only 2 wides. Now he gets the short ball he should have put away and said he should be caught. And would you believe it? What a way to go. Umar gets a bit of a gift there, but he misjudges it, top edges it. And you see there, top edge ballooning. Pretty good catch as well. Ankit Singh, the captain, and plenty of time to think about it. And that will break the partnership. Ended up being worth 56 in 6 overs. Panthers 93 for 3. Here comes the captain, Faisal Mushtaq, for the Lisboa Panthers. Faisal off the mark straight away. So actually, it's kind of been two teams that have made a lot of mistakes so far. Look, I know it's a Division 2 game, but I'm supposed to be a little bit disappointed at how they've executed their skills. Spartans did have a big 162 chase earlier in the year. Another wide. Plus another extra. Now looking at the Spartans batting, averaging 130 with the bat. They've only hit 150 twice this year. One of those was the last ball win, chasing 162 against Precious. Big appeal, but with that angle, it's going to be tough to get an LBW. Did kind of hit him back. Faisal shows the bat. Says I hit it. The universal sign for a batter, whether they've hit it or not. Another one that would have been down leg side. So what's the extras count? 33 extras. There was a one short. Should have been 34. No, in fact, now it's 34 extras. Should have been 35. And bites in a long way. MTS can't handle it cleanly. Then tries to pull off a run out. Gives away an overthrow. And the error fest continues. 100 comes up for the Panthers. Even the ones that aren't called wides are easy put-away balls. I think Umar will still be kicking himself in the pavilion that he top edge to catch. But this one, outside leg stump. Jasno straight away. He's not going to get away with it. Summer Zahid just quietly going about his business. Moves to 20 and 11 overs down. Panthers 105 for 3. Basically, barely had to move there to just swivel on that and put it away. 191 expected now. Rayan to a third over here.
So much of good jobbing.
35 extras out of 106. So think about it, it's only 70 off the bat in 11 overs. Well, in the air. Should be out. He's dropped. Imtiaz got the fumbles off his own bowling. Now he gets the fumbles in the field. And rightly, Saddam Ryan's not happy. Zahid's pretty organised with the bat. And he's kicking himself. Bit of extra bounce there. Forced the top edge. And was in the orbit of Imtiaz. But he can't complete the catch. Zahid dropped on 21. Another wide. And Zahid's, a little bit of a foil compared to the batters around him. He's someone you feel can kind of control the innings. So let's be honest, if they get 193 here, you feel that's beyond the Spartans. If you look at their season, I'll tell you their season batting. They're averaging 130 with the bat. They've scored 135, 122, 162, 95, 112. Well, that was 2 balls remaining in a chase. And 152. And also, you're running into a Panthers outfit that among the best in the league as far as not conceding too many runs. They only average 125 against them. And the most they've ever given up in the season is 159. So, given those numbers, if they do get kind of 160 plus here, Panthers, it's hard to see Spartans chasing it down. That's well bowled. So pretty tight over from Ryan that time. Only 4 runs come off it. 2 of them were wides. At the end of 12 overs, 109 for 3. Rashid Iqbal coming back, bowled a good couple of overs up front. In fact, he's one guy that wasn't too bad. Okay, bowled a wide in each over, but only one. Some others have been repeat offenders. They decide to bowl him again here. Rashid was able to get Saqib Yunus for a second ball duck in the first over. There's the Nelson. Thinking of Kroom at this time. There's a bit of bat in that. Mushtaq moves to 12, and he's quietly moved into double figures. He always has a nice flick off his pads, doesn't he, Usama? This is no exception. Comes back for 2. He's pretty good at just keeping the score ticking, isn't he, Zahid? Doesn't seem in too much of a hurry. Faisal looks to get on with it. Bottom hand taking over a little bit there. Round the grounds, watching Viking Stars cruising to victory over Tartu Wolves in Estonia. Slower ball this time, back in the hander from Rashid. Well fielded there to stop any run, and that takes us to the end of the 13th over. Panthers 116 for 3. Here's Ankit bowling from the clubhouse end this time. He's going to start with another wide. Did have a successful start to his day with the ball. Did the Spartans captain Ankit Singh. He bowled the dangerous Mohammad Farooq for 14, but since then, he's kind of lost his control. It's more like it. Mushtaq pushes for a single. Tempted out swinger, doesn't really come back down the line. Zahid once again, his signature flick behind square brings the boundary. 4 carreras. Just finding a way to get it done, aren't they, the Panthers? Now, an elevated punch down the ground from Zahid. Oh, and it's going to beat the fielder. Disappointing there. Saddam Ryan to his right, just overran it a touch. It'll be back-to-back boundaries. They've kind of been their own worst enemy this morning, the Spartans. Yeah, this one takes a little bit of a hop, but you have to kind of expect it. Backup fielder's also kind of caught unawares by the fumble from Saddam. Zahid happy to go back into nudge mode. It's better ball. Wasn't that easily flickable. And if the batter missed it, it's probably dead LBW. Mushtaq will grab a single. Who retained the strike. 14 overs down, and Panthers 130 for 3. Rashid to bowl out here. In over number 15, pulled away nicely by Mushtaq. That's going to get past the fielder for another 4. Again, another kung fu style attempt, and it's not really the best way to do it, is it? Just out of the grasp of the infielder. This one, you got to make an effort to get down with the hand. Ball gets away. Good shot though from Mushtaq, moves into the 20s. Now, off the back foot through cover point for a single. Hello to Chris Smith. Good to see you in the chat. And yeah, thanks for the tips. I'm watching a little bit of AFL this weekend as well. Too many extras, and you're right, Chris, about that. Oh, well, dropped. Got a finger on it. There's a chance to get Zahid, who was dropped on 20. Now he's dropped on 33. Didn't go back that quickly. Didn't really get a good jump on it. Kind of lurched to his left. Got the left hand on it. Yeah, hopefully you're well. Hello to Paul as well. Yeah, asking about the baby. I'll give you a baby update in a moment. Slower ball fires up. Hits down the ground. Thinking of 2, but it's picked up cleanly. No baby yet. That's why I'm here. Working from the studio. I'll just be doing the morning game. I should be back tomorrow, all things being equal. And babyless. So we'll see. Not due until the 31st. So that's pretty well bowled. Running as well. Just found a way to get it done. Like I said, the Panthers this morning, despite a couple of early wickets. And then kind of a needless 3rd wicket as well. Ball that one. Just makes the outside edge. Although, from the reaction of the bowler, maybe there was a little bit of bat on it. Morning to you, Julian, as well. Welcome. I know you're joining us probably after watching the Viking Stars find their way into the second half of finals day in Estonia. Right now, Zahid goes down the ground. He'll pick up a single. And the strike. Oh, no, he's going to get a second one. Jesus. It's an ambitious one. But I think they saw the throw, and so Mushtaq said, hey, let's go for it. I think I'm beating that throw, and he was right, even though Osama needed some convincing. It will be the end of the 15th over. 141 for 3. Yeah, so keeping an eye on a few things. But, yeah, Strikers versus Stallions would be a good game. I've also been watching that. I'm multi-screening, even while I'm commentating here, because I can never get enough ECN cricket. I think everyone knows that. And if you check the Spanner Squad page, I did record the Spanner Flash as promised last night. Might have caught that already. Faisal heads out towards mid-wicket again with the foot fielding. They'll get 2. Have run pretty well. They've had a couple of 1 shorts. That's the only thing. Panthers. So whenever you see foot fielding, you know, unless by some miracle you kick it into your own hand, it's going to take longer for you to pick up the ball and then throw it in. Ooh, this one gets past Ryan. He just didn't pick that up at all. He just didn't react, did he? He passed him before his hand got up there. Ryan, who wasn't too happy with his fielders before, and gets a taste of his own medicine. Premeditated jump across, looking to sweep Zahid. List of centuries on the right, including Shan Malik last week in Portugal. And then 3 centuries in Estonia during the week. 2 of them to Habib Khan. Hasn't he been informed for the strikers? And Sahil Chauhan, of course, still holds the T20 international fastest 100 record. They'll be coming up in 20 minutes. In the Talon qualifier 1. Worked way off the back foot. Hello to Kroot. Kroot's in the chat. Hi, Kroot. How are you? I know that you're at the ground. Yeah, Paolo told me to keep an eye on you today. And I'd love to be there. I think, as you know, we're on baby watch in my household. That's why the practicalities are that I'm not there in person. As Mushtaq goes up in the air. Well, this should be out. It will be. Ankit Singh with another good catch. His second of the day. Ryan will finally get his wicket. Had to wait till his very last ball before he was able to break through. As Mushtaq goes for a pretty handy 28. Score 147 for 4 with 4 overs remaining. Yeah, Kroot, good to see you there. And look, we're really excited we can cover the Portugal League this year. Did mean we had to be a bit creative. Obviously, can't really be flying everyone out there every weekend. But let me give you some good news, Kroot. At the end of the month, the 29th and 30th, so in 2 weeks, you'll have Phil there in person because Phil and Tina will be doing the Battleborn Cup, which starts 31st of August and runs Monday to Friday, so it runs till the 4th of September. And then 5th and 6th of September, Tina will stay and do that weekend. So you will get some commentary in person. I know I love going to Portugal. Everyone, it's not a secret. We always get really well looked after. Everyone's so friendly. It's such a family atmosphere, which is why I suppose I'm growing my family, and maybe I can bring Mini Maximo at some point if there's room. But yeah, Kroot, thanks for the comment. Good to see you. So Siraj Butt, the new batter, won't be facing though because it was the end of the over. Zahid, 37, eyeing off a half century. He's got 4 overs to do it. Mahfouz Ahmed coming back to bowl. He bowled a couple of overs from this bottom end. Likes round the wicket. Just getting that angle across. Going pretty well earlier. Zahid squares him up for a 2. Again, good running from the Panthers. Zahid going to get 4 here. He's into the 40s. Nice shot. Again, likes this angle. You know, his ball pitching outside leg stump. He's not in too much danger. Frees the hands. Puts it wide of the fielder. Goes again, leg side. Moves up to 45 now. It's just lifted this rate of scoring. Above run a ball now. 187 expected at this rate. Better line if you're going to go over there. I don't think that's wide. So he never really moved towards it. .46 now to Zahid. It's been a good knock. He's kind of kept his cool. Siraj Butt elevates. Fielder comes in and he gets caught in between two worlds. It'll get away for 4. Siraj finally gets to face. Gets a boundary first ball. Makes his intentions crystal clear. I like the idea of going for a catch. Ended up kind of on the wrong line there, Sulaiman Khan. Only the end of the 17th over, 160 for 4.
Well, at least now. No, that's getting sorted. I know, bro. No.
His anchor starts with a wide. They've kind of been a little bit better with the wides over the last few overs, but still, it's the 40th extra. Let's think about it. 121 off 17 versus 161 off 17. Okay, sure. You might give up, let's say, if you can give up 10, it's probably a good target to not give up more than 10. Slightly off speed from Ankur. The heat's running well. Siraj wasn't particularly interested in the second. I think he wants to take out the long handle himself. Hello to Uzi. Just spotted you in the chat. Hopefully you're well. Takes the pace off a little bit. Nice bowling by Ankur.
And maybe like a wooden base. Yeah.
Down the ground. Just get the one. Zahid will get another crack at his half century. Zahid lifts it up. Won't quite get to the boundary rider. off the pad, not handled around the stumps, but no run given away. More issues with the wides. I mean, already they're above that 160. I said was probably my ceiling of what I saw. The Spartans may be able to chase. A couple of things. They haven't scored more than 162 this season. Plus the Panthers, they're undefeated, only conceding 125 on average. Zahid lifts it over the top. If he knew he was on 49, he'd probably run the 50th, and that's exactly what he'll do. So 50 for Osama Zahid, brings it up in 44 balls. Had been a good knock. Got dropped a couple of times along the way, but you make your own luck, as they say in the classics. 4 boundaries in his half century. And it's 168 for 4 after 18. Big thanks to Lucky, who's been pressing the buttons this morning. He might be handing over the button pushing duties to Path. So despite the, I suppose, speed humps along the way, they've been pretty consistent around about this 9.5 run and over run rate. And Tiaz to Siraj, cracks it down the ground, and late decision for Zahid to come back for 2. It was the right decision. But Siraj Butt's a pretty good guy for this role, isn't he? Once again, we see him snap his hands across that ball from Imtiaz, and he ends up with another boundary out to the leg side. Shows he can go the other way to Siraj Butt. He'll get one there. Yeah, but I just wonder if we look back at the extras count at the end of this game and say, well, was it a big telling factor between the two teams? Zahid uses his feet this time. It hasn't just been the extras. Obviously, it's been a pretty big factor, 42 extras in the innings, but also just little things. You know, foot fielding around the boundary where maybe hand fielding might have stopped 2, 3 or 4 more of those 4s. Just allowing a lot of 2s as well, which, to be fair, the batters have been looking for them. Good example here. They hustle back. So just a bit leaky. So if you consider that, say 42 in extras, you add in, let's say that they could have saved 3 extra 4s with better ground fielding. So already up to kind of 50 runs. Oh, that's big no ball. You get another free hit here. He just slipped out, I think, from Imtiaz. Yeah, so, and then you add in, let's say, I reckon there's been, let's say, at least 10 2s that maybe another team would have only allowed 1. 60 runs difference. It's the difference between 120 right now and 180 right now. Goes over cover. Nice shot from Osama Zahid. That'll run away. Does it get all the way? Not quite. Quite time it, but still good enough. Panthers on the prowl. They're cruising. One over to come. 182 for 4.
Last over. Coffee. Drop something there. Yeah, you did. Stop.
Last over coming up then.
They only have 3 in the circle, eh? Just there. Yeah, I know. Okay.
Be Ankit, the captain, to finish things off. Siraj nicks behind. Frustrated with himself, but did a pretty good job while he was there. Contributes 15 to the score. Simple catch behind from Muscle Kalam. Ankit has the second wicket to go with his 2 catches this morning. I'm trying to whack that kind of like a flat bat over long on. Might have been right off the toe of the bat, actually. He's annoyed, even though it is the last over, so probably shouldn't make too much of a difference. 182 for 5. New batter coming in, Kasim Anwar. Well, Kasim goes to the skies. He should be out as well. And, well, it wasn't straight in the hands, but it'll do. So Ankit's on a hat trick. 182 for 6, a golden duck for Kasim. Well, I haven't had too many hat tricks this year on ECN. So Saran Ilyas will be facing up. Hat-trick ball for Ankit Singh. Oh, well, in the air, would you believe it? He probably would at this stage, long off back. So it won't be a hat-trick, it'll bring 2 runs. Wonder if this took anything on the way past. Well, they're going to get runs. They'll run 2. It's either leg buys or wides. Leg buys. There you go. Another wide. It's really ambitious running from Zahid. Clever running, really. Now he potentially can face 2 more balls. 47. Some extras count. Oh. Hit him upstairs. Wants 2, but he's made a late decision. Oh, but the throw's nowhere and the keeper's nowhere. Where'd that get him? Did he get him on the shoulder? Or it even looked like it might have flicked his helmet. I think he's sucking in the big ones, mainly because he's been running so hard, Zahid. So I think that'll make it 49 extras. Last ball coming up. And it's hit well, and it gets to the boundary. So 194 from the Panthers for 6 after their 20 overs. Oh, you look at that. If you're Spartans, you'd be filthy with yourself. You've given up basically 50 in extras. You haven't fielded great, but you had the start you wanted. Had them 27 for 2 in the 5th over, but just things got away. And I think Osama Zahid deserves a lot of credit. Came out in the first over at number 3. Had to be a little bit careful, had to trust his technique. Finishes with 57 off 48 balls, including 5 fours, but just shows he did run very well during his innings. Muhammad Umar was pretty important, batting 429, including 3 fours and a 6, was involved in that partnership of 56, which kind of really set things in the Panthers' favour. Another 50 partnership with Faisal Mushtaq and Zahid putting on 54. Faisal Mushtaq finishing with 28. Siraj Butt with a cameo of 15 in there as the Panthers finish 194 for 6. Bowling-wise, well, Ankit Singh, 3 wickets. So he does go for over 10s and probably bowled a few depending extras, but he wasn't in an army of 1 there. Single wickets for Rashid Iqbal, Saddam Rayyan and Imtiaz Hussain, as the Spartans will have to do something they haven't done in this season. Score 195 to win this game. Panthers looking to remain undefeated and at the top end of the ladder. We will take a break. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo. An invitation to turn over to Qualifier 1, which is just getting underway. What great timing. Then you can join us back here in Portugal. You're watching ECN, and this is the Portugal Liga Grizzly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers. As we look at the beautiful form of Buck Stoneman out there in the middle, we wait on the second innings where the Lisbon Spartans will be out chasing 195 for victory. Panthers scoring 194 for 6, thanks to Sama Zahid's 57 not out, assisted by 29 from Mohamed Umar, 28 from Faisal Mushtaq, and also 15 from Siraj Butt after Farouk scored 14 opening. 49 extras in that first innings certainly had a big bearing on the Spartans' chances. And they will have to bat better than they have batted all season to make a game of this. Their highest score with the bat Spartans, 162, was back on the 6th of June, where they had a last ball win against Precious, chasing that target of 162 off the very last ball. They've only hit 150 one other time. That was 152 against Team Tigers Portugal just 2 weeks ago. So I suppose they've been batting better, but just a lot of runs to get. It's Marty Al Mahmood to face him, just the same at the other end. Mohamed Umar to get us started. 195 for the win. And it's a shocker to start. Well, if you are trying to chase 195, it's a nice way to get going. Genuine loosener. It'll be a no ball plus a bye. And therefore, we got a free hit. Nice way for Imtiaz to get going then. Backyard cricket rules. Can't get out first ball. Must be nice to swing away at the first one, although he was tested there. Now they're going to get an overthrow. I wonder how close that was, actually. Al Mahmood took his time to realise that there was a potential overthrow on, so it probably cost him one in the end. Spartans made their own bed. They got a line it. They did get a couple of key early breakthroughs that set them up nicely, considering they did win the toss and elect to bowl. But they were kind of their own worst enemy in that first innings. All right, that's up in the air. Well, they form a queue, and it gets taken. And it's the man of the moment of Sama Zahid that takes the catch. So Imtiaz doesn't last too long in the end, just the two off the free hit, and that's it. Wasn't a great shot, was it? Kind of losing that front leg, trying to smash it down the ground. Sama kind of felt he was a better fielder. And he's probably right. Yeah, he takes that one. Says, thanks for respecting my call. The first wicket falls at 4 for 1. Disappointment there from Imtiaz. New batter is Saddam Ryan. Not reasonably well, I thought. Good areas there from Umar. Ryan. Much does it go through to the keeper? That's the thing with this kind of chase. He's got nothing to lose here, Spartans. They're not really expected to get close to this, so you might as well at least try and keep it with that rate. 10 and over required. That's a good one. That's a really, really good one. What a ball from Umar. In swinging Yorker from nowhere. Hits the bottom of off stump. Just kisses the stump on the way past. Watch it here in the replay. Watch it go. It might have actually, it's hard to tell because he's in the way, but he might have actually squeezed the bottom of his bat and actually flicked the leg stump in the end. But regardless, that is a peach of a ball from Umar. What a tough one to get first up for Ryan. He goes for a second ball duck. And 2 wickets fall in the first over. It's 4 for 2 and a horror start for the Spartans, who had a good start this morning, but since then it's been all rolling towards the Panthers. Double strike from Big Umar in over number 1. So being the captain, Ankit Singh to the crease, won't be facing because it's the end of the over. What a ball. Let me watch that one more time, actually, from Umar. Look at the swing in the air. You can understand the batter struggling to deal with that. Oh, here's Kasim Anwar. Well, pretty good fielding there. Ankit was kind of on his treadmill, wasn't he? And yeah, I wonder if that had hit. Had one stump to aim at. Might have been the end of the Spartan skippy before it even faced the ball. A ball from Kasim. He's bowling big in swingers from that Palace end. Backing away, creating a bigger target for the bowler here who is swinging the ball in. Kasim, it's his natural action. Also, he gets the wind helping him. It's funny, that one from Umar last over, the one that ended up bowling. Ryan here seemed to swing it into the breeze. Again, backing away probably isn't the play here. Get back, get across, and that's a ball you can work away to the leg side. He's only going to get himself into trouble there, Ankit. Have a look at where he ends up. His left foot was outside the tram line on the leg side. He's had enough, has Ankit, so he has a dash at this. Doesn't get too much of it. We'll get away with it. We'll get the single. And see the list of the upcoming events, including another European cricket series in Portugal on the 31st of August. The G-Force will be taking you through that one with Phil G and Tina Goff. A ball once again from Kazim. You already can see the difference in control between the two teams. The fact that Kazim can actually bowl a 6-ball over there and 6 pretty good balls, moving it around a bit. We had that no ball off the pitch first ball, but since then we've had 12 legal in a row. Make all the difference. End of the second over, 6 for 2. Hey, it's Lucky, looking good. They've been working out. He's patrolling the operation. I know that Paolo has had to depart for Belgium, where he'll be managing the European Cricket Series. Starts on Monday. Umar gets the ball back. Oh, well, would you believe it? A third wicket, Umar strikes again. He's on a hat-trick, actually, as Ankit. Again, you can see backs away, it's full toss. Not a very good ball at all. But again, the fact that he's backing away and trying to hit that to the offside. Often we are critical about batters trying to go leg side too often. If anything, Ankit hasn't tried to go leg side enough during this short innings. Ends up just spooning a catch. And the most unlikely of circumstances, Muhammad Umar finds himself on a hat-trick. Siraj Butt takes the easiest of catches. And it's 6 for 3. Here comes Anchor to face a hat-trick ball. A bit shorter hat-tricks, like I said, in season 2026 on ECN. We did have one in Hornchurch on the 28th of July. Here's a hat-trick ball for Muhammad Umar. Won't be a hat-trick. Driven pretty nicely by Anchor, though almost creates a run out. They'll get through for one. Had to work hard for it. So Al Mahmood and Ankur tasked with trying to turn this around. 3 very quick wickets. 3 wickets in the first 13 balls of the innings. Nice shot from Anchor. That'll be 4. Trying to get something going here. Driven nicely through the offside. Umar goes upstairs that time. Bit of extra bounce out of this track. Anchor will grab the single. It's a long way back for the Spartans. End of the third over. It's 13 for 3. Well, that's straight up in the air. Can anyone get there? Well, you wouldn't believe it could fall between the bowler and the keeper. That's exactly what happened. Kasi Manwa bowled well in his first over, bowling well in his second now as well. And so it's not just the wickets, the fact that scoring just isn't happening. Already the rate's up to 11. They're only able to go at 3.7 through the first 3.5 overs. Panthers just find a way, don't they? Undefeated in the season. As that's nicked behind, and that's going to be the end of Marty Al Mahmood. So it gets even worse. Kasim has been pretty good at kind of bending the ball in, but I suppose he starts it outside of stump, and that means if it swings in, then great. If it kind of holds its line a bit, that's fine as well. But again, just have a look at the body weight of Al Mahmood here, and the fact that he's kind of falling off the shot. He's nowhere near kind of the, or he's put it this way, he's playing away from his eye line, away from his body. And that edge gets snaffled by Saqib Yunus behind the stump. So a fourth wicket now. And it's 14 for 4. Muhammad Al Amin is the new batter. Looking at the moment like this could be a bit of a rout. Min starts confidently though. That's a really good shot. Didn't quite get enough to get it to the boundary. Mild conditions, maybe not quite as fast as we've seen this field in the past. Into the fourth over. Another successful one for the Panthers. And the Spartans, 16 for 4 once again. Good morning, cows. It looks like a good life, doesn't it? Is there a way we could get more cow-related content on ECN? What do you think? Hello to Kroom. Good morning to you. Bit of multi-screen action. Yeah, keeping an eye on it as well. Stallions, 119 for 5 with 7 balls to go. In qualifier 1 in Estonia. Umar stays on. Why not? He's got 3 for 10. I'd be tempted to bowl these guys out if they're dominating so much. But again, such a huge difference with the extras, or lack thereof, I should say. 3 extras in this innings after 4 overs. The first innings had 49 extras. Umar goes all Big Daddy on anchor. There's a bit of a smile about it. Hit and run. Well, anchor ran. Alamin had no interest whatsoever. It's not great running, to be honest. Even if Alamin was right, just to turn your back on your partner. We've seen that cause runouts before. 2 batters are at one end. Anchor goes over cover this time, and he'll hit it even better. This will be 4. Nice shot. Really good shot, in fact. So maybe it worked out well that he was on strike once again. Oh, wow. That would have been an amazing catch. Once again, Alamin slow to go. This time he has to go. Get through for the single. This would be an amazing catch to Umar. Could have been a 4th wicket for the right armour. Looks down at his hand. Why didn't that stick? Hello to Wayne as well. How great to see you, Wayne. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Maybe you want multi-screen as well. Too much cricket's barely enough. Basically got this game that I'm calling. We've got the finals day in Estonia. We have 4 matches in the World Cup qualifiers today. I'm keeping an eye on the scores for the test match. Should we go there? End of the 5th over, 22 for 4. I mean, I'm talking about the Australian test match, but of course, there's a bit going on around the world. India, Sri Lanka playing at the same time. Cracked to point, well fielded there by Zahid, who's having a good game. On Afghanistan have a one-dayer today in Belfast. So much cricket. It's the peak of the season, really, aren't we? Kasim's been pretty good at not bowling wides. Finally bowls one there. But yeah, 23 for 4. Not looking good, is it? Required rate climbing towards 2 a ball. Crew saying Ian's there has a photo of Corey around the boundary. Are you talking about the Spain game? Who's got a photo of Corey around the boundary? Where's that? Where is Ian? I can't keep track of all these games. Trying. Shortish one. See, no real footwork there. Not an easy one to. I suppose it's too high to cut. Maybe you can dab it. It's a risky one as well. Oh, yeah. So is it? So he's watching Spain Isle of Man. Yeah, I've got that one on as well. Clipped away this time from Alamin. Turns on it nicely. Kasim just kind of losing his mojo a little bit in this third over. He's bowled really well so far. Badly needed boundary, to say the least, for the Spartans. Of course, Kroom, you'd remember, even though it wasn't a game on ECN, but Spain bowled out Isle of Man for 10 a few years ago when they played in Spain. Huge appeal, but Miguel never fashioned that it was out. The fielding team thought it was so obvious, but no one else did. I suppose we can't really tell with the technology we have available. Caught a wide. It was pretty close to the trousers. Something tells me the keeper didn't field that cleanly in the hands. He's getting a bit of a tummy rub now. Had the wind knocked out of him. He's all right, isn't he? Saqib, he's a tough customer. Might have just got him in the solar plexus there. You got a replay of this. Love that they're rubbing him in installments. Just giving a couple of moments to regain his faculties. I always say as a keeper, you have to kind of love being hit by the ball. You have to trick yourself that you love it. I always thought, even though it was up to stumps keeping it up to bowlers, it might have been bowling kind of, even up to kind of 135 k's an hour or 85 miles an hour. I had my head covered with a helmet. I had my legs covered with my pads. I had my personal area covered. So anything else was fair game. Oh, wow. How was that miss? In fact, gets past the keeper. This only went over middle stump by a smidgen. Oh, boy. Two types of leave, as they say in the classics. Good and the bad. I guess that's a good leave. But why is leaving it at all when they need 12 and over? It's probably another debate entirely. End of the sixth over, end of the power play. 29 for 4. Yes, if I got hit in the chest or hit in the shoulder or arms, you got to kind of especially between your shoulders and your waist. You do tend to take a lot of balls there. In baseball, the catcher has an actual kind of chest plate which protects you. But in cricket, typically not. It's something they might think of one day, actually, to have a chest protection for their keeper, but it probably just affects their mobility a bit too much. Wayne says, what a leave. You can't teach that. Yeah. Real bail kisser. Swap one letter out of that. You'll probably get yourself in trouble. Anyway, Ankara faces up. Samran Ilyas gets the ball in over number 7. It's funny, I'd probably keep the field up. I know they need 12 and over, but I just feel like, okay, if they're only scoring at 4.8 and over in the power play, why would you change anything? Umpire has a think about it. Buck says, no, I think the one's just okay. Probably was too. Yeah, it's a good call. Slashed away behind point. That's a nice shot. Mohamed Al-Amin trying to change the narrative here. There's not a lot of footwork, but he goes hard. Have you heard of the leave the first ball challenge, Wayne? I've heard this was a couple of years ago. I remember did the rounds. Tried to say, whatever you do, you have to leave the first ball of your innings on a Saturday. It's like extreme cricket. Good slow ball, that one from Ilyas. Oh, geez. Turns, throws blindly. Perfect throw. Probably would have had the batter caught short, but they will get the single. Yeah. Would you have the stones to do that? To go out in your Saturday game, knowing you probably only bat at most once a week, sometimes less, and once every 2 weeks. And you're just going to leave the first ball no matter where it is. I don't think I could have done it. Didn't leave too many in my career anyway. Short and wide. You don't see too many natural cutters. It's kind of a jump swipe. One of the keys with the cut is actually getting that back foot back and across and putting yourself in a position to kind of get your head closer to the ball, which Anchor didn't really do on the cut, and then he misses that last ball of the over as well. So, end of the over. 35 for 4 after 7. So Siraj Butt gets the ball wide full toss, and Al-Amin had his heart in his mouth for a moment there, but it gets away from the fielder. Come back for 2. Oh, and now he's going to be gone, caught behind. Min, he's looking more concerned about making sure he kept his mat foot at home. But straight away, there was an appeal. Both keeper and bowler and umpire unanimous. And so Min trying to get things moving along. You can understand that, but he'll be the fifth to fall. Siraj Butt spin to win in the 8th over, and the Spartans 37 for 5. So Rashid Iqbal gets a bat at number 7. Not an easy situation. All right, waste no time, does Rashid. Looking to attack from the first ball. You might as well, really. Bless you. And returns at leg side.
Consider what happened last year. You're excellent.
It's just hard to see a path back, isn't it? Well, that'll help. They'll get one extra run. They didn't really deserve. And even here's the thing, even if you said, right, you got 50 overs to get these 154 runs, probably still wouldn't back the Spartans to do it against this Panthers bowling lineup. End of the 8th over. And it's 42 for 5. Nice look at the surrounds. A pretty mild morning in Portugal. So Ilyas is going to come back for another over. And good luck, Kroon, today in your game. Just catching up on the chat there. And yeah, geez, there's some real dusty cricket fields around England right now. London weather today, a bit milder, it looks like, in 26. What was it yesterday? Something like 36. Yeah, a bit milder in the UK this week, looks like. Rashid Goes leg side, and he's going to get 4. Just waited on that one from Ilya. Seems to take an age to get to him. See how we just held back here a fraction. Ends up timing it well. Good coaching in there, Wayne. Yeah, bring the leg side field up and try and encourage him to hit across the line. Of course, in Portugal, at the literal cow corner. We saw it earlier in the day. Rashid steps across, hits it to cover, takes the single. Solid shoe game, actually, of Rashid Iqbal. Those baby blue suede shoes at the non-striker's end. Half an appeal, but going miles down the leg side. How many stumps is this missing by? I'm going to say 3. The rate required up to basically 13 and over now. So that will take us to the end of the over as the 50 comes up for the Spartans. But a large mountain ahead of them as they are 50 for 5 after 9. Kroom, tell me about this rounders comp in the evening. That sounds awesome. Who was that? Is that from the Upminster Club? Siraj comes back. Best bowling in the league of 4 for 9. That was against the Tiger Strikers back on the 4th of July. As they were routed for 89 after the Panthers racked up 207. We'll get 2 here, but I mean, look, one huge difference just straight off the bat I can tell you is that they're only giving up a third of the extras that the Spartans did in the first half of the game. Rashi gives this the kitchen sink and actually hits it pretty well. Maximo! That was a good shot. Slightly wind assisted, but got it pretty close to the middle of the bat. They need plenty more of that to be competitive here. Good strike. Come back ball then for Siraj. I mean, to get that 13 and over and not lose wickets, you need basically that, or even that third boundary and over. And even finding that second one's not easy. As we know in the T20 game, not quite as easy to find the boundaries at all, with it being a bigger field, albeit a fast one. It takes us to the end of the 10th over. Run a ball pace for the Spartans so far. 60 for 5 after 10. Plenty going on in Estonia. Watching that one as well. Habib with 2 centuries this week, going for a golden duck. And the Chowns at the crease together at the moment. Bit of rugby going on over there. Spain need 108 to win off 20 overs. Once again, seem to have the wood over Isle of Man. Czechia playing Greece. Looks like Greece are about to finish their innings. 146 with the ball to go. Probably a slight advantage Czechia in that one, but hard to say. I think they have a 50-50 proposition. Start of a new over, as this is Shazib Ali to bowl for the first time. 135 required in the second half here. Greece finishing 147 for 9. 148 for Czechia to win. Bit of a shocker from Shazib. Doesn't have a wicket on ECN. If he wants one, he has to bowl a bit straighter than this. Pushing for 2 here. Tight one. Umpire says no. It's funny, acts so shocked as Yunus, but he actually had no idea where the batter was because behind him. Just probably felt there's no way he could have run that quickly. Looked like a tight call, to be fair. All right, well, that is up in the air. Can anyone reach it? Don't think so. Bowler had ideas. Well, now they're going to get 2 on the fumble. Just took his eyes off the ball a bit there, Faisal Mushtaq, as he was coming in. Now they're going to get an overthrow. Well, how many was that? I guess 3? Bit of a fortunate one there. Like I said, Spartans will take all the help they can get. Better area there from Shazib. It's in the air. Bowler wants it himself this time. Can he get there? He can't. Another teaser. But at this stage, we're not having a huge bearing on the overall result. Thanks for the info there. Kroomers get to not quite to the end of the over. Yeah, he's saying that, how was Karen from Upminster? Get all the families never got rounders after the main game. I love that. Go left-handed. Awesome. Yeah, I know. Ollie, of course. Full toss on the pads. That's well worked away from Rashid. He's done his best since he's been out there. Going at pace, moves into the 20s. Bad ball from Shazaib to finish the over. And it's 73 for 5 after 11.
Yeah, red light's on. Well, it was on, now it's off. It came on, but it's off. It showed.
So, 9 overs to go, 122 to get. What can Spartan salvage out of this? I've been building a bit of a partnership here. These two have put on 36 in just 22 balls. That's a good start. Usama Zahid having a pretty good day with the bat and, in fact, in the field. He's going to get a bowl here in the 12th. Usama Zahid. Knocked away for a single first up. Dragged from outside the off stump. We'll get two. Once again, reaches. This time he hits it and hits it pretty well. Maximal for Rashid. Trying to claw some of these runs back. I mean, pretty extraordinary shot because it was pretty wide, but he made up his mind. He wanted to kind of range hit, wanted to hit that side screen. He went pretty close. 6 carreras. Well, he hit that pretty well as well, did Rashid. Oh, he's doing his best, isn't he? Tough situation. Takes on Usama and wins. Back-to-back Maximos. Could this be some sort of unbelievable partnership that sees the Spartans make a game of this still?
If I don't get it, it is what it is.
It's a thing in a game where there's not too many sixes. If you can string a couple together or even a few more, it can completely change things. Waits on this and hits this one hard as well. That's going to be 4 more. 1 bounce 4. Well, there you go. Rashid Iqbal, difference maker. He's got that intent, doesn't he? He tries to leggy. Comes out very wrong. Keeper risks his head. But Iqbal is able to smack it past him for 4. Watch this. So you can see where Saqib wants it, and you can see where it ends up. Pretty courageous from the keeper down the leg side, but that was a genuine meat pie from Zahid, trying the leg spinner to change it up, finish the over. It goes magical. 23 off the over, 96 for 5. Oh, look. 8 overs to go. 12.4 and over. It can be done. But 5 wickets down. It's tough. Anchor is going and run a ball. He's going okay, but really all eyes on Rashid. If he can continue this kind of fight and keep Spartans with a slim chance of pulling off a dramatic chase. Siraj's going to have a go from this clubhouse end now.
There's only so much scenery you can show. Yeah, but they're on phones and smoking.
4 boundaries in a row. Anchor decides right. He'll get you on strike, but gets more than he bargained for. Actually get 2 here on the fumble. I suppose you've got to take every run. You can't necessarily rely on one person to try and get you close here. Anchor's got his role to play. Pokes the ball. It may or may not have been a wide. Probably over-attacked considering they were always going to get a single. And misses out the next one. I think Buck's having another word to Siraj saying, look, you've got to get off the... We've got to get out of the way after you bowl. Goes leg side, elevates as Anchor, fielders under it and drops it. Oh, the captain, Fazal Mushtaq out there. Bit of a sitter. I mean, these are the things... No, Panthers, a lot of ambitions of being a Division 1 team. And you can't be missing these kind of catches. Did everything right except hold on to it. Just floats wide. Rashid to 43 now. Anchor gets dropped on 27. Down the leg side for another wide. All right, so how's this over going? They've got 5 off it. Got to start looking at it as an over-by-over proposition here. They got 5 off the first half. It's 6.5 per half over, if that makes sense. No ball called, must have overstepped. And he might get caught, but it'll be a no ball. I'm not super sure he heard the call either there. But Rashid, it's a back foot. It's the way he's, I don't know if you can see where he landed here. Maybe it was just Bucks touching a foot. But he touched his right foot, which gave me the indication that maybe he was bowling from too wide. I doubt it. But anyway, free hit results in a couple. He's been maybe a bit of complacency here from Panthers, but they have let things slip, kept the door ajar for the Spartans. Anchor trying to raise his output. Have to settle for a single there. So this over, let me count them up. So it's gone for 9 with a ball remaining. Make that 10 with a ball remaining. Can they get a boundary here and win the over? Rashid will be trying. He's on 44. That's another wide. There's 11. So I mean, you get a 2 here. You've won the over with the required rate. Pushes. You get a fumble. They get a second and it's good running. Good basics. They do 13 off the over. They stay alive, don't they? The plot thickens. End of the 13th over. 109 for 5. If they think they've got any chance here, the Spartans. 2-4 record against a team that haven't lost in the league this year. Big upset as a result, but also from position they found themselves. They're hanging in there. If they played kind of perfectly from here, Spartans, and had a bit of luck, then it's probably close. But perfection's hard to attain and maintain. Here's Cascais. Just hiding behind his pole. Enjoying a coffee and a little bit of cricket. Why not? So 86 required or 42. Required rate 12.3. Ankur on strike to start the over again. Ilyas is going to switch to that top end. They run well together, these two. They'll get two a ball's basically what they need.
I still get my stallions clothes, right? No. What? Bro. That's, I want to speak to management.
There's the Nelson Croom special. Really good shot actually from Ankur. Deserved more than one. He might get more than one. We'll get 2. But, you know, look at the difference between his footwork here and some of the footwork we've seen from other batters in this game. Look at the back and across. That back and across movement. That's how to deal with those short balls outside the off stump. Even whether you plan to pull or cut or drive off the back foot or force off the back foot or whatever you want to do. But that back and across just gets your weight going that way, gets your head closer to the ball. Ankur almost runs into his partner. Get a single. Okay. He seems to have gone up a notch now as well, Ankur. Rashid hasn't had much of the strike lately. He's on 46. Keeping that required rate in the 12s. Rashid goes down the ground. It'll pull up just in time. Fiona pulls the shoot. Ilyas to anchor. Lifts it up over cover. It's going to get over the fielder. Like I said, this outfield a little bit slower than we've seen at some other points this season. If it doesn't go, they'll just get two, but still, it's a good shot. Nice to see him be able to go offside as well as to leg. He's played some nice strokes in that area. Set it up with good footwork.
Yep, it's a bit slow.
Bit of a filthy slog this time though, and he's gone. Straight to Umar. Anchor. He's probably crossed the line from aggression to insanity there as he lifted his head, and he knew it straight away. That's the one the Panthers needed, just to steady. As that partnership continued to build, in the end, it was worth 80. But here's the thing, it was 80 in 40 balls. So you obviously got them going at a decent rate. You know, still leaves them a lot to do. With 6 overs remaining, Spartans 117 for 6. Here comes Mahfouz Ahmed. $13 and over required from here on in. Well, they might as well have a go at it. Yeah, you can't really criticise Ankur. Yeah, maybe it's not a great looking shot, but he's trying to be aggressive. 13 and over is not going to make itself.
Except for when they touch your body.
Siraj to continue. Rashid Iqbal's been in the 40s for a while. He's on 47. Goes for it. Hangs in the air. Bit of a steep play. He's going to get away with it. Again, Panthers, if they want to be a top outfit, be in the top flight, can't be letting catches like this go down. He actually was on his heels and then never quite get going forwards. In the end, Rashid gets lucky. Really should have been a double strike. Mahfouz misses the first one. He's got one job right now, and that's to get out the way. Wasn't able to make contact with this.
Here on the 24th, Butch.
He can't get it off strike this time either. Look, just looking at this scorecard, the top 4 for Spartans only made a combined 5 off 16 balls. And really kind of set them up for failure. Another dot. So as you can see, Mahfouz just hasn't been able to give the strike back to Rashid at a pretty crucial time here. Now he will, but he's only left one ball in the over.
Is that Portuguese style?
In the end, this time he'll be gone, so he'll miss out his half century in the end, Rashid. It's been a brave innings from him. And it will come to an end. The task just got a little bit too great. Pressure of those early wickets. He's done a good job though, Rashid. Taken though, Samran Ilyas takes the catch. Rashid goes for a well-made 48 off just 23 balls, so striking better than 200. 4 fours and 3 sixes. I suppose he's made a bit of a game of it. Or at least did make a bit of a game of it for a while. As he walks away, 120 for 7 after 15 overs. Ashikur Rahman comes to the crease. The writing's on the wall now, I think, for the Spartans. Mahfouz. Come back for 2 here, they'll get away with it. Oh, jeez. Even then, I think it might have been out if it had hit.
The transmitters are full. Huh? Yeah, my camera, I have to change the battery. Yeah, just fine.
Mahfouz goes straight to the fielder, but he misjudges it, goes over his head and it goes for 4. Kasim Anwar there on the boundary. Couldn't reel it in.
I got it, Crudy. I got it.
See how he kind of stepped in? Zigged when he needed to zag there. It's never a good look when it goes over your head, but bounces inside the boundary as an outfielder. It's Saqib Yunus who's keeping right now. He's got 13 dismissals, including 8 stumpings this year. He's the top keeper in the competition by dismissals. Does a good job there down the leg side. Seeing the pads by a fair distance. Mahfouz in the air, and well, how's he held on to that? And what a catch from Umar. It's not often you see some of these guys get off their feet. So it was really nice to see him diving there, and even though I'm not sure he had a complete plan about how he was going to land, in the end he does. And Uzi, by the way, in the chat, but it's goodbye to Mahfouz. Mahfouzi. It's a thick outside edge. Umar does the rest. 127 for 7 now in the 16th over. Long way back now. If there is a way back, 127 for 8. Salman Khan drives firmly. too spicy for Ali Hassan there. We'll come back for a couple. Did the right thing, tried to get down to it. Get his body behind it. Don't mind that. So 16 overs down, 129 for 8. Welcome back to anyone who might be double screening. Kassim bowling out here from the other end, actually. Well from the top end. Another wild swing and a miss. Reminder, pretty good game coming up here in Portugal. Showbun will be taking you through the rest of the day today. Gamblers taking on Kings 11 in that game, which is starting in around about an hour's time. As this one winds down. Also, I know we've got a bit of a break in Estonia. That gives me a chance to say hello to Johnny Heesum. Nice to see you. And yeah, Phil's next match, 27 minutes. Pretty close. Ashkur Rahman out there trying to get his first run. Drives and runs. Oh, better throw would have been out here. In fact, I think it still might be out. Oh, not given out. Throw pulled the keeper very high. Eunice did well to take it and break the stumps. Got a funny feeling this is still out, but maybe replay will make it a bit clearer because he always stops and then says, right, got to go. I mean, look, my spider sensors are up, but there's probably nothing here that will tell us because he's slightly blocked anyway. Oh, maybe he's in. I'm going to lean towards in after seeing that. Better throw. Had him cooked like a goose. Yeah, well, lots of screens going today. Got a bit. Very interesting contests around the world. European cricket and world cricket as well. Ashkur Rahman dabs a single, keeps the strike. 3 overs to go in this one. And the Spartans, 132 for 8. I know Johnny will be interested. I know you probably just tuned in after coming over from Estonia, but still on baby watch here. So I'm able to cover some of these games from the studio. But yeah, all going well. We've got 16 days till the due date. That's one way to put it, Johnny. Standing on the edge of a slippery slope. No, we're very excited. A new member of the European cricket family. Really?
Cannot go there like that. Okay?
So 3 overs to go, 63 to get. 2 wickets in hand. He goes for it. This could be wicket number 9. Taking a while to come down. In fact, it'll come down safely. Good running there from the 2 batters. Allows them a second run. They should get another 2 here. Oh, that's out. That's out. That's unbelievable. Watch this. This takes a Tortuga off the, looked like on towards the edge of the pitch, and the batter just assumed there's no way this is hitting the stumps. So he's like, I'm cool. Spoiler alert, he wasn't cool. Oh, it's amazing. Well, that's just the kind of thing that you just only get in European cricket. Show us that one more time. How's the Tortuga off the wild, wide throw? And, oh, look, I'm not saying as a batter that's excusable, but it kind of is. I mean, he can see it's nowhere near. You can see there's nowhere near the stumps. So he thinks he can just jog in for an easy second. But the cricket gods were not merciful. And as a result, he's going to be run out. What a direct hit. It's the equivalent of kind of, I don't know, like hitting a chip shot into a tree, but it bouncing into the hole in golf. Oh, boy. That was good. Oh, I'll have to remember that one. I guess at least it comes in a situation where it wasn't really going to make any difference in the game. And what if I told you that was the same end as the famous / infamous Shycat incident where he tried to step over a throw coming in from around that area and he ended up getting hit in the unmentionables and created our most viral clip ever. 136 for 9. Masuk. The keepers come out at number 11. Oh, boy. At least it's one of those moments you can just kind of smile. But imagine if it was, you know, close game.
White single, dot, single.
Good decision as well. Umpire had to stay awake. Bucks and Miguel have handled this game very well. I just think they've also bowled a lot better across the whole innings. 17 extras as opposed to 49 in the first half. So 30 runs difference there. I mean, imagine now it'd be 28 or 14 if you give that 30 difference back. Okay, they lost 9 wickets, but it just would have been a completely different game. Faisal Mushtaq with a pretty tidy over, which has a pretty ridiculous run out in there. Oh, there's Ranjit making his way. Ranjit Narayanan. And like I said, it's Gamblers taking on Kings 11 in the next game. That starts in 50 minutes, 5-0 from now. Top of the hour in Europe. On the half hour in India. In 20 minutes' time, we've got qualifying 2 getting underway. That should be a good one as well. And plenty still to come. Should also mention Falcoish versus EU Pack Friendship in the last game of the day. So into the 19th over we go. One wicket can finish it. Still going back to that run out. That was a bit crazy, wasn't it? It's a pretty good hook shot. It was short, shoulder high, and Masuk puts it away. Oh, belaying his batting position at number 11 here. Yeah, it's a very good shot. Kept it simple. Bouncer was just a little bit too straight, if you like, or kind of too leg stumpish. Should also let you know, Shoban will be joining you for the other two games today. And I'll be back tomorrow, as long as we don't have any going to Labour issues. The only Labour should be cricket commentary this weekend. That's the plan, at least. That's a nice shot from Masuk Alam. Another boundary for him. Oh, that way too low. Yeah, that's fair enough. Dragged it from outside off, but was short enough for him to do what he wanted with it, and that's what he wanted to do with it. Another one will get away. So 3 4s on the spin from Masuk, the number 11, brings up the 150 for Spartans. 151 for 9 last over to come. Their best batting performance, 162 against Precious earlier in the season. That was a last ball win. That took them to 162, the target. Can they do better than that here? But again, what a difference the 30-run differential in extras makes. Imagine that if it wasn't a 30-run differential, you got 14 off 6 here instead of 44 for 6. And that's really a learning the Spartans can take out of this, about what they can do to be more competitive in this league. They're going to fall to a 2-5 record, but they really could have taken down an undefeated side here in the Panthers, who will go to 6 and a tie out of 7. Sulaiman Khan gets dropped. That could have been the end of the game. It isn't, but the end of the game's not far away, regardless. Again, I think Panthers, they can learn a few things out of this as well. You know, another day, these drop catches would have hurt them. But right now, they're going to walk away with the win. As Masuk swings for the fence once again, but this time he gets castled, and that is all she wrote. 153 all out. Spartans will go down by 41 runs. Final score is Panthers 194, Spartans 153. So 41 runs the difference. And again, I'll say it, there were 49 extras in that first innings. And on the chase, well, they had a bit of a shocker of a start, didn't they? They were 14 for 4 after 3.5 overs, the Spartans in response. Their top order, the top 4 only making 5 combined. So it was left to the middle order to try and pull the game back. And I like the effort of Ankur with 38, Ahmed Al-Amin with 13. But Rashid Iqbal really seemed to give him a glimmer of hope when it seemed all was lost. He was the standout performer. 48 off 23 balls with 4 fours and 3 Maximos. I like the innings from Masuk. Although the game was gone at number 11, he scored 13 off 8 with 3 boundaries. Bowling-wise, Mohamed Umar finishes things off there and finishes with the figures of 4 for 17. Did the damage early and then finished the game a few balls early. 2 wickets for Samran Ilyas and 2 also for Siraj. But 1 for 14, very tight 4 overs from Kasim Anwar. So I want to say big thanks to everyone in the chat for keeping me company so far. Of course, you can turn over to Estonia, which is starting in about 15 minutes time, and then in 45 minutes time, it'll be Showbar to take you through the Gamblers and the Kings 11. I'll be back here tomorrow with more cricket, but for now, I'm going to sound Mr. Maximo for ECN. Hope you're enjoying your day. Plenty more still to come today on ECN. I'll see you very soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and a very warm welcome to the Santarém Cricket Ground for what promises to be an absolute thriller in the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2. I'm Shovan Ganaik. It's a fantastic match number 47, Gamblers SC. Third in the points table, locking horns with Lisbon Kings 11, who are in the fourth. Also want to take a quick moment to wish all our viewers tuning in from back home around the world a very happy 80th Indian Independence Day. It's a proud day and we are hoping to serve up some fireworks on the field to match the celebrations of it. The news from the centre, Gamblers have won the toss and decided to bowl first. Lisbon Kings are batting first. Singh and Harmandeep, the two batters, starting with spin. Narayan will be looking to take wickets right from the word go. It's a powerful batting lineup for the Kings 11. First couple of deliveries, batters have been watchful so far. But remember, every time Lisbon have batted first, they have been able to rock up totals like 166, 266. The last time they batted first, 159, 194. So they love to bat in the first innings. So Gamblers SC will have to be very careful with how they operate with the ball. First three deliveries, it has been a sedate start. Slightly shorter. This time, he hasn't timed it pretty well. It should be an easy catch. Yes, it is. Rajesh takes the catch at mid-off. That's the first wicket for the Gamblers SC. Lisbon Kings 11, as I predicted, that they will definitely look to score at a brisk pace. But while trying to do that, they have lost the first wicket. Nothing short there. Very soft dismissal. Now once again, Santarém Cricket Ground. We have seen plenty of competitive T20 cricket. Also taking out a little bit of stats and looking for the first innings score on this kind of a wicket is around 158. And talking about that, the last time the Lisbon Kings 11 batted, they scored 266. It was an incredible knock. We saw hundreds and a half century in the middle order. Everybody chipped in. We'll speak more about the game that they played against BDCC Lisbon. It has been a rocking first over. Nothing full, everything the 3/4 length. Not easy at all. Narayan, what an over he's bowling currently, as he beats the outside edge one more time. Incredible start to this match number 47. First over. It's a wicket maiden after Gamblers SC winning the toss and deciding to bowl. So in match number 36, that was played on 11th of July, 4 days back, we saw Lisbon Kings 11 not able to put their best performance. So they were definitely looking to win this one. So match number 42, Falcons versus Lisbon Kings 11. They scored 266 for 6, which was played on the 1st of August. Falcons in that game had won the toss, elected to bat, thinking that Lisbon will be able to pick up those wickets. The first wicket fell in 71. It was a very good partnership between Amritpal and Gaurav. Amritpal scoring 75. And then Rajbir Singh 51, Love Singh 44. And helping them to muster 260. That's the highest total in this tournament so far. It has gone to the Lisbon Kings 11. So they know how to get out of a very difficult or precarious situation. As you saw in the first over. Wicket falling. It's mostly a cloudy day today. with temperatures sitting around 31 degrees Celsius. It's going to be a sweaty one out there for the fielding side, as Vinny Shandu was mentioning in the previous match. The very good news is that a very slight chance of some thunderstorms creeping in later this evening. Currently, the radar looks... Oh dear, one more wicket. Harmandeep Singh, Lisbon Kings 11. What are you doing here? 2 wickets down inside the power play. The very second over, one more batter. Softest missile, nothing short. Trying to chip it, not getting to the pitch of the ball, and just at the end, hanging forward. And the fielder takes an easy catch. Wicket number 2 for the Gamblers SC. It's 1 for 2. It's a very, very good start for the Gamblers SC. Fantastic toss to win. Everybody thought Lisbon Kings 11 will love this situation, but at this stage, it's a terrible one. As Love Singh mentioned about him in the previous game, scored 44 from 23, but he came where his team was 121 for 3. But here, right now, they're 1 for 2. Slightly shorter, Love Singh likes to use his height as well as his hands. Ball pitches outside off, but then going away. Kings 11 have to be very careful. They're not playing against the likes of Falkers, who were terrible in the previous match. Just got only 98. In that game as well, Lisbon Kings dominated. They're not playing Rehan Khan or Akash Shud or Shakawat Munna. They're playing Vikash, who is jagging the ball back in. Plenty of movement from the surface. For the seamers, a little bit of moderate breeze is also helping them. Very clever with their angles so far, the opening fast bowlers. Now Hasnain and Love, they need to assess whether the ball is coming in onto the bat quite cleanly or it's slightly gripping, because we saw when Narayan was bowling, it's not getting plenty of turn, but it's more of the angle. And here we have seen both the batters are way deep inside the crease. Misses out. A very big question will be, will the weather conditions remain dry? Because you have seen last week as well, whenever the sun has been out, the batting conditions have changed massively. That could influence how easy it will be for the bowlers to grip the ball as well, particularly during the final 5 overs. That's the weather condition we're talking about. It's normally known for its warm and dry summer conditions, but here today it's cloudy and ball is seeming around. It's 2 for 2. What a start. It has been a fantastic start with the ball, as Narayan will love these conditions. And a very warm welcome to Chris Smith, Johnny He, Wayne as well. Jitendra Kumar holds down the leg side. That's the first delivery. It has been slightly down the leg side. The pitch, it just gives it it's always surprises all the time. The surface, we cannot simply call it a good batting surface now, isn't it? When you have got 3 for 2, not easy conditions to bat. Slightly shorter off the back foot. But you have seen the surface traditionally provides a reasonable contest between bat and ball. That's what we have seen for the last couple of months in the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 especially. Venue statistics shows that the teams have averaged around 158 in the first innings. So that's why Lisbon Kings 11 have to take a lot. Oh, is that a run out? Is that a run out? The batters both were ball watching. You can't do that. Luckily, the wicket keeper wasn't able to gather the ball, and at the end he lost the contact with the ball, and that has saved Love Singh. It has been a ridiculous cricket in the first 16 balls of this game. A first few overs, we expected the ball to seam around, but we have seen they have attacked immediately with Narayan and Vikas. Slightly shorter, the ball is coming onto the bat pretty nicely here as he just walks it away to the fence for the first boundary of the match. That's a very good shot. He knew there's plenty of gap. He wanted to exploit the power play and put pressure back on to the spinner. And he does it in great style. And also you'll see one more thing is that when the inning progresses, particularly interested in the pace of deliveries. Because with Narayan and Vikas, both have depended a lot on the cross seam. This line slightly shorter. Hasnain putting his best foot forward here as a batter. The previous one was slightly outside off, went back, uses the depth of the crease, but here again, similar kind of a stroke, this time towards the onside. 3 overs done. It's 11 for 2. So I was talking about as the inning progresses, the pace of deliveries will be one of the favored ones. Cutters, slow balls will definitely become the valuable weapons if the bowlers can make the batters generate their own pace. At this stage, 11 for 2 after 3 overs. There are a couple of body blows. The outfield here at Santarem just looks ready for another evening of T20 cricket. As you were watching on the screen a few seconds back, the important factor for the fielding side will be how they judge the ball. This time, Love Singh judges it, but the man at mid-wicket takes a very good catch. One shot too many for Love Singh, and Love Singh will only score 3 today at Santarem. He's trying to fetch that delivery. Didn't get the meat of the bat. And the fielder, pretty professional under that high ball. Excellent fielding performance straight away. It's 11 for 3 as Singh has to depart. It's the second wicket for Vikas. We're talking about the outfield. We have seen the well-timed shots generally beats the infield. The previous over we saw that, but I always feel you underestimate the running between the wickets. On a quick outfield, if batters were comfortable to turn those singles into those aggressive twos, it just puts enormous pressure on the fielding side. But right now, gamblers SC have put great pressure after winning the toss and electing to bat. Bowling friendly conditions, they've utilized it pretty nicely. That's what makes this match pretty interesting here. Because gamblers SC, they have seen how the ball, oh dear, perilously close to that middle stump. This is top bowling from Vikas, who is generally has taken the ball in. But this time around, it stayed a bit low. They have understood the surface, the ball not coming onto the bat. So that's why for Hardeep Uppal and also Mohammad Hasnain, they will look to turn those ones into twos and twos into threes. That's why the question is how they'll be able to control this innings. If they can turn this power play to at least 45 to 50 without losing any wicket, will somehow be able to stay in the game. This time, a very good shot, exquisite one, off the legs for 4. Mohammad Hasnain has played a gorgeous boundary. The first one was off the back foot in the offside. This time around, picking the length of the ball and then the line and flicks it towards that long leg boundary. It's 18 for 3. We have seen some excellent cricket so far with the ball for the Gamblers SC, especially Narayan with the new ball, and now Vikas. A lot of control. That's why they're sitting pretty at the points table. The third, they've played 6 games, they've won 5 of it, just lost once. have got 11 points plus 1.603. Lisbon Kings 11 have only won 4, couple of losses. They've got a better net run rate when you compare with Gamblers SC. So whoever wins this will be a massive win. That is a massive strike. Just short of the fielder, the same fielder took a great catch. The first ball of the third over, but here just falling short. Very good thing about the fielder is that he's just attacking, going for those catches. Not easy, as we've already spoken, that here the ball, whenever it is in outfield, it doesn't come so easy. Flicked away on the onside. Plenty of acres of spaces on the onside. We're still inside the power play. Mohammad Hasnain, he has been that standout batter who has been able to capitalize with anything short or wide. Showing his true colors as a batter. Very good start to his batting innings. So it's 24 for 3 after 4 overs. Ranjit Narayan and Vikas turning the screws on. This is a brilliant contest when you talk about Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2. Match number 47. Gamblers SC facing the likes of Lisbon Kings. Lisbon Kings batting first, but Gamblers had won the toss. The great thing about Ranjit Narayan is that he doesn't give any room for the right-handers to free their arms. They're always challenging those stumps. That's why we saw how Amritpal Singh was caught by Balakrishnan, and then a couple of wickets. Harmandeep Singh and also Love Singh, 3 wickets down. Narayan, the first over that he bowled was a wicket maiden. The second over he went for 9, and here the third. First couple of deliveries, only couple of runs. Ranjit Narayan and Vikas have done a tremendous job. The first wicket fell for naught, and then it was 1 for 2. At one stage there was 11 for 3. So some respite when you talk about the wickets. He's trying to give himself a little bit of room there to attack the ball on the offside over mid-off or extra cover. That's why he's exposing all his stumps. What's his strategy here as he flicks it away on the onside? The intent is on. He's trying to manufacture a stroke there, but he's just doing it too early. Narayan is a canny, wild old fox. He won't be tempted or fall for the trap. So for that reason, has to stay still. He tries a leg spinner here. Didn't bounce. Little bit of turn. Still the scoreboard is ticking. At this stage, the projected score only 116. Final delivery of the 5th over. He bowls. That's high. That's gone. Will it be taken? No. Just short. Mohammad Hasnain was interested to go for the second run, but at the end, Harpal Singh did the right thing of saying no. 5 overs done. It's 29 for 3. That was a top spinner which got a little bit of extra bounce. Just felt like there was a chance. Let me go through the lineups that's playing in this game. Gamblers SC lineup: Ranjit Narayan, Gurpreet Singh, Jitesh Kumar Balakrishna, Vinod Kumar, Ayan Tariq, Khushi Ram, Mandeep Saini, Vikas, Prikshit Kaushik, Janak, Umengen, and then Rajesh Balakrishnan. For Lisbon Kings 11, Mohammad Hasnain, Rajinder Singh, Harmandeep Singh, Rajbir Singh, Amritpal Singh, Love Singh, Jivanjot Singh, Gama Singh, Adnan Haider, Harp Upal, and Jitender Singh. You're watching live on European Cricket Network. Let's play cricket and get stronger together. As the pledge, as Lisbon Kings 11 will be looking to get much more stronger because it's the final over of the power play. Has it got the edge? It's got the edge. Harpupal had no hesitation to lift the pitch. But Vinod Kumar came in. First ball, he strikes. Gold here. Talking about the lack of footwork in that kind of a stroke. Harpupal trying to give himself a little bit of room. In the last game he was out for 10, but that was quite a breezy little knock. But here he has given up his wicket. It's 29 for 4. They're coming in but falling like 9 pins here. Match number 47 has been a disaster for Lisbon Kings 11 up until now. They're 29 for 3. The Gamblers SC will hunt for more wickets as new batter comes in. Jersey number 24, Adnan Heather. Adnan has to be little bit careful here. He's trying to throw his hands at it. Nowhere near the pitch of the ball. The left leg was in Tokyo. The right leg was in California. But a very good setting for Vinod. His side is dictating terms. Adnan Heather trying to fish outside the off stump a couple of times. He will consider himself lucky that at this stage the Gamblers SC have done a tremendous job. 30 for 4. The Lisbon Kings 11 able to pick up 4 wickets inside the power play. That's a fuller one. Little bit of swing. The breeze is taking the ball away from the right-hander. The Lisbon batters haven't been able to just get to the pitch of the ball and play some conventional cricket every single time. I've tried to play a big shot. The first couple of shots, for example, were just wayward. As they say in Mumbai, it's proper harakiri. And Haider will live to fight another day, as that was just short of the fielder, was fielding at short cover. Thickest outside edge. But there a brilliant effort again from Vikash. Not easy when you're bowled a couple of overs and then you're fielding at a pretty tough position, and an important one, diving forward on the outfield of Santarem. It's not easy. Misses out. The umpire not giving it a wide, but Hasnan is just trying to hit the ball too hard. So stand there and just watch the ball little close. They look like they're in tremendous hurry here.
The runs go to Gamblers.
The train has been derailed. Gamblers SC have got this game by the scruff of the neck. Hasnain tries one more time to repeat the same kind of a stroke. But what a toss to win, isn't it? Knowing that the opposition had scored 266 in the previous outing, you need guts. And they have been able to produce that. Slightly shorter. Hasnain has looked good so far. Hasn't been able to time that ball particularly well on the onside. Couple of times he has been lucky, he is able to get the boundaries, but somehow the luck not going on his way as he bats on 19 and he survives 6 overs. It's 33 for 4. The power play belonging to the Gamblers SC. And some spectators enjoying their time. 33 for 4. wonderful cricket ground and a very good day to have some beverages. So you can see that there's been a fraction of movement early on under this cloud cover, and the gamblers opening bowlers have read that pitch report like an instruction manual for sure. They're able to pitch the ball up, hit those hard lengths, found the outside edges, completely dismantling the Kings 11 top order. There's been a masterclass of hostile and disciplined new ball bowling as Tariq comes in. He's got plenty of gas, I must tell you. Bowls quick, loves to bowl the short ball as well. For Lisbon, the batting side, 33 for 4 is a nightmare scenario on a batting track like Santarem. But now the field restrictions have been lifted. The men have dropped back to the fence. And frankly, finding the boundaries is the least of Lisbon's worry right now, as they've lost 4 wickets. They desperately need a rescue mission here. He's trying to take a single, but not ready was Adnan Haider at that occasion. A gritty, stabilizing partnership between Mohammad Hasnain and Adnan Haider will just try to stop the bleeding. But it's a mountain to climb for the Kings 11. Okay then. It's a little bit of a peel there from the wicket keeper. He went up straight away. But the bowler, if you will watch the replay, he was not interested, Tariq. But at the end, he just wanted to participate. The end of the appeal action. So Tariq has been quite good. Tremendous bowling this. Not pitching it right up. Giving nothing to the right-hander. No drives, no cuts. It's a length you generally expect batters of high class or high quality to defend or take a single towards third man. He misses out on the full toss. Has he able to find the gap? There's plenty of width there. Able to get a couple of runs for it. They're going for third. Good running between the wickets. Oh dear, it's a short run. Have to be careful here. Mohammad Hasnain, somehow he hasn't touched the crease while he was returning back for the second run. Given a short run. Tariq will love this as Tariq bowls another dot delivery. It's 36 for 4 after 7 overs. Gamblers SC have done a tremendous job so far. As we have seen plenty of action today, and there's a lot of cricket happening all around. I'll give you the update what's happening in European Cricket Network, because there's a game that's between the Tallinn Stallions and the Viking Stars. Viking Stars batting first, scoring 138 for 4 after 10 overs. For Tallinn Stallions, that won the toss and elected to bowl. Now they're currently 37 for no loss, chasing a target of 139. Then at 6:30 Indian Standard Time and 3 o'clock Central European Standard Time, for ECS Estonia final will be played. The semi-finals. What a cracker of a lineup. And then tomorrow we have got ECSW Estonia. Sarema will lock horns with EKL United. Oh, that will be live at 12 p.m. Indian Standard Time and 8:30 at the Central European Standard Time. And also we'll have Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1 matches. Gorkha 11 will face the likes of Oirash. The match number 2 will be Falkirk. Match number 3 of today will be between Falkers and EU Park Friendship. Short delivery didn't arrive that well to the batter. I was talking about this pitch. Whenever any bowler has tried to bend their back, ball hasn't fizzed and went past the batter quite fast. Has stayed a little soft and low. But again, these are cloudy conditions. Not so easy to place those horizontal strokes. Gives himself room. Heather Adnan manages to put it away on the offside, but only a single for it. The intention was always to play a stroke on the offside, but as he saw that the ball was fuller, he tried to throw the kitchen sink at it. You're watching Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 2026. That's a high ball. How far is it? Oh, the fielder has messed it up, and that will trickle away to the fence for 4. Welcome boundary for Lisbon Kings 11. They will love it, and their fans as well, because this was supposed to go to the fielder. Couple of bounces, but then a schoolboy error. The ball pitches and just turns away. It's a perfect leg spin for a right-hander. It's 42 for 4, 7.3 gone. 8 shy away from that half century. A little bit of breather. Had lost 11 for 3 at one stage. Mohammad Hasnain has single-handedly batted quite confidently for the Lisbon Kings 11. So far, he's looking quite gritty. As I mentioned, the need a man with a perfect character here. Because at the other end, you have got Adnan Heather. Scored runs in this tournament. Wow, that's a cracker of a delivery. It's not so easy to play that when you're 43 for 4. If this would have been slightly in the middle stump, oh, that off stump, you could have seen the stumps go cartwheeling. Adnan survives this time around. All the bowlers looking quite dangerous at the bowling crease. As he just gives a little bit of respect, little bit of misfield from the bowler, and they might go for that second run. Vinod Kumar wanted to go for the direct hit. He did. Ball ricocheting off the stumps, going towards that fielder at long off. And they run through for the second run. Very good fielding of his own bowling. So, Shap Kapip 700 asks, who will win, Gamblers or Lisbon? So far, they needed a desperate rescue mission. We saw a gritty partnership. We're watching a gritty partnership here. We have seen they're trying to bat out some overs. I just get a feeling Gamblers, opening bowlers, have done a great job. Also, Ayan Tariq, the way he has bowled so far, 45 for 4, has been able to maintain the pressure. At Santarem Cricket Ground looks lovely every single time you watch it, isn't it? From all angles. It's been a frantic start to match number 47. Looking at the scoreboard now, Lisbon Kings 11 have notched their way to 45 for 4 as we move through the middle phase of this innings. And Ayan Tariq keeps on bowling balls after dot. The good news for the Kings 11 dugout is that they have somehow managed to stem the wickets column since that absolutely fiery power play from the Gamblers. They have scraped together 12 runs over the last couple of overs with further loss. This is exactly what the doctor ordered. A couple of runs again. can definitely see shift in tactics out there. The batters have realized that survival has to come before strike rates right now. So they're able to just knock around the ball. Very less expansive. As we're talking about expansive stroke, he plays one. And he's lucky, Mohammad Hasnain. He was not quite there behind that ball. The power was away from him. He just took that single. And he's also trying to take that sting out of this gambler's attack. This cat and mouse stuff. Lisbon knows they need a platform if they're going to launch anything substantial in the back 10. But with only 6 wickets left in the shed, one false stroke at this stage or one risky single could spell absolute disaster. And misses out there. But quite a questionable shot there from Adnan header. He was just not even trying to play a cross, wasn't even trying to play a pull. It's kind of stuck in the middle. And he was not able to judge the line or not the length of the delivery. He was side on for a long period of time. That's why he finds himself 4 from 7. As 50 might come up. No. Ian Tariq is pretty good behind that. This is a rebuilding phase. Tariq is bowling some cheap overs here. He knows both the batters are trying to stem the flow of wickets as he gets the outside edge. And 50 will come up finally for the Lisbon Kings 11. The 9th over. It has been a disastrous start, but somehow, without any further loss, this is exactly what they wanted. Half century on the board. 50 for 4 after 9 overs. As we continue, 1 over to go before the drinks break. Ubiquitous trees around. Brilliant holiday spot. They're looking to explore Portugal. This is the place you want to be. Santarém Cricket Ground. The city itself, I've never been there, but it's brilliant. We're just closing in on the halfway stage of this innings. As we wrap up the 9th over, the Lisbon Kings 11 have crept their way to 50 for 4. There's polite applause from the dugout as they got that half century on the board. Because they know that there's a steep mountain left to climb. And they will need a lot from Mohammad Hasnain, who bats for 31 as he punishes a short ball. The boundary hasn't come so easy there. The fielders have allowed the batters few times to go for that second run. That has been grinding. Attritional period of play since the power play. Kings 11 batters, especially Mohammad Hasnain, have successfully halted the fall of wickets, but the scoring rate has been completely stagnated. When you talk about Adnan Heather, have managed just 17 runs of the last 3 overs since the power play got over. The fielding restrictions were lifted. First with Narayan, who was incredibly disciplined, tossed the ball up, hit those tight lines. And if you see first couple of wickets, the batter were trying to take a risk against the turn on the offside. But so far, the Gamblers SC have been pretty strict when you talk about the bowling performance. Not so many extras, bowling everything wicket to wicket. And you can clearly see where they're at the points table, enjoying their time. You're talking about Gamblers SC, 5 wins, only 1 loss, 10 points on the board. And today we have 3 games. The first was done by Vinny. Great commentary. He called the Lisbon Panthers played against Lisbon Spartans. And this one is Gamblers SC facing Lisbon Kings 11. Then Falkush will be playing EU Park Friendship. That's a gift. Still will only get one. That has been the problem. That sums up so far the first 10 overs for the Lisbon Kings 11 side. It's like you're watching a test match in colored clothing out there right now. They survived the storm. And this is what exactly they needed to do in the first few overs. Short ball again. How big that is? No, it's not. They've not been able to break their shackles. That has been the problem. Even full tosses and short deliveries, half trackers have not been able to go to the boundary. Shikesh is also there. He's saying Ian is a very good all-rounder. Look forward to watch Ian Tariq bat. But with the ball, he has been quite handful. Rana Abdullah saying chase हो जाएगा. पता नहीं यार. अभी सिचुएशन देख के तो बहुत मुश्किल लग रहा है. लिस्बन किंग्स अगर कुछ बनाती है 150 रन तो एक मैच बन सकता है. 56 for 4 after 10 overs. Lisbon Kings 11 have done a great job so far. In fact, Gamblers SC, while Lisbon have struggled massively. I get a feeling that there won't be any drinks today as Ian Tariq gets set to bowl his third over. 56 for 4. Also, we'll go to our favorite segment that we always bring. What happened on this day? So a few cricketers were born. List the dates and the year and the player's name and country. Were born exactly on 15th of August. So Eddie Leadbeater from England, 1927. Was born today. Rex Scarlett, West Indies, 1934. 1951, Ranjan Gunathilake for Sri Lanka. Vijay Bharadwaj, India, 1975. Hemlata Kala from India as well, 1975. Adil Raja, who represented Netherlands in 1980. Will that be wicket number 5? No. Going for that second run. So 2 in total they get. Mohammad Ibrahim Sehzad says he's back. Portugal's senior team against Germany today. Yes, Moises Henriques is gonna play. Make his debut, isn't it? Against the likes of the German team. Was that high enough? Not given. So in 2005, a brilliant 156 from Ricky Ponting came, and a stoic 24-ball stand between Australia's last pair of Brett Lee and Glenn McGrath denied England victory in a match that's a good shot on the offside. Oh dear. That's not good from Jitu. That's ordinary fielding. And a boundary which they're desperately looking for to break their shackles. They've got it. So it's denied the England victory in a match that would have taken them to 2-1 up with 2 to play in the Ashes. The day began with huge expectations and even bigger crowds. An estimated 10,000 ticketless fans were turned away from Old Trafford before 10 a.m. The lucky few who grabbed £10 tickets, some had camped overnight for the privilege, watched England chip and chisel away at a dogged Australian resistance. When Ponting fell with 4 overs of the match remaining, victory seemed assumed, but Glenn McGrath, batting a yard outside his crease to negate LBWs, stood firm as Jitu take the catch. Well done, Jitu. That's Jitender Singh, who wasn't comfortable under that high ball. Takes a good catch. That's the man, Jitesh Kumar Balakrishnan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my goodness. The sixth attempt, he completes that catch. And that is the end of Adnan header. 12 of 15, strike rate of 80, has to depart. 62 for 5 after 11 overs. And also giving you a live update what's happening between India and Sri Lanka. India 241 for 2, first test at Gaul. A brilliant century from Devdutt Padikkal, 108. A good partnership opening. KL Rahul and Yashasvi Jaiswal getting run out for 32. Then KL Rahul retiring hurt for 77. He was tired. Then Shubman Gill scoring 16 from 28. And now Rishabh Pant has already hit a 6. He's batting on 10. We talk about the bowlers. Successful one, Prabhat Jayasuriya. 22 overs, 65 for 1. There's been a brilliant display with the bat. When you talk about the Indian team, the current run rate has been 3.8 with minimum overs remaining. It's 15. And also Bangladesh creating history at Darwin, Australia. Australia batting first, getting bundled out under 200. Bangladesh scoring a monumental 426. And then Australia coming out and just managing to score 161 with a loss of 4 wickets. So day number 4 and 5 will be pretty exciting when you talk about Australian and Bangladeshi fans. As Kosik, first ball was pretty wild and erratic. Likes to take the ball in. Yeah, bring the ball back in. That just helps him. And Mohammad Ibrahim Sezad says making debut and leading Portugal. Wow. That's take his inside edge. Will get a single. Debut match. Man of the match against Israel. Portugal cricket development going very fast. Absolutely, if you see the standard of cricket so far has been top notch when you talk about the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1. Division 2, as I mentioned, this same team, Lisbon Kings 11, who were 11 for 3, scored 266 for 5 in the previous game. Wicket number 6. Gamblers SC are taking wickets for fun here. As Lisbon Kings 11, another man bites the dust. This time around, G Singh trying to go over the top. A thickish outside edge takes the ball into the hands of the fielder at covers. One more wicket down. I get a feeling he was caught at third man who was inside, not covers. Quite a straightforward, easy catch. So talking about the test match, Australia batted first, scored 198. Steve Smith scoring 71 from 109. He was the only mainstay at that batting crease. And then, but a memorable bowling spell from Hassan Mahmood. He took 6 wickets. A couple of wickets for Ibadat Hussain and Taskin Ahmed as well. So all the fast bowlers bowled pretty well and took 10 wickets. Then for Bangladesh, memorable innings from Tanzid Hassan, 101. Remember, Bangladesh are touring Australia after 23 years. It has been long time coming for the Bangladesh side. In the meantime, they've been able to stack up brilliant fast bowlers who can take wickets in overseas conditions, especially Sena countries. This is South Africa, England, Australia and New Zealand. Then Nazmul Hussain Santo as a captain, coming of age and scoring 84 from 126. Brilliant shot there on that's fetched. The timing has been powerful from Mohammad Hasnain. It was slightly short. He picked up the length there and a pulverizing strike. That's a very, very good shot from the right-hander. And then Mehdi Hassan Miraj, the off spinner, scoring 165. Bangladesh managing to score 426. Josh Hazlewood was fantastic with the ball. 6 wickets. Mitchell Stark, couple of wickets for him. And then no wickets for Cameron Green or Travis Head or Bo Webster. But I just thought that as the pitch got flattened out, Australia will just punish the Bangladesh bowlers. But again, Hassan Mahmood, this lad has bowled his hearts out. He has picked a couple of wickets. Taijul Islam and Mehdi Hassan Miraj, a wicket apiece for them, spinners. It's 12 overs, 71 for 6. We have seen plenty of action so far. It's Portugal Liga Grizzly continues to entertain us. The chats. This is match number 47. Also let you know that Ireland have been bowled out for 143. Oh, okay then. 143 for 4 after 30.2. Afghanistan winning the toss and electing to bowl at Belfast, the 5th ODI. So it's 12 overs, 71 for 6. Everybody taking a little bit of pause because it has been quite brilliant for the Gamblers side. But then Lisbon Kings 11, they have looked ordinary so far. Even after 12 overs, I'm just afraid to say that the wheels are coming off completely. When you talk about the Lisbon Kings 11 side, in the previous over as well, they lost a wicket. It was a precarious rebuilding phase. In full-blown mid-innings crisis, only set batter is Mohammad Hasnain, still is at the non-striker end, watching the proceedings, 39 from 34. He gets beaten. And a cracker for delivery outside the off stump. A genuine outswinger. Just when it looked like they were digging in and trying to salvage a defendable total in the previous over, the Gamblers have struck twice in quick succession. Just rips the heart out of the middle order. We saw Narayan Trapp worked to absolute perfection. As one more time he gets beaten. The one thing to observe pressure, eventually the Kings 11 batters are simply running out of patience here. Tariq is just suffocating them with his relentless outside the off channel bowling. The scoreboard pressure also forced the errors. First 3 balls, 3 dot balls. They're playing the waiting game here. Flick down the leg side. Just short of the fielder. Look completely strangled out there. Every time they tried to clear that inner field or manufacture a stroke or break the shackles, they're picking out a fielder with pinpoint accuracy, as we saw with Amrit in the previous delivery. Rajbir Singh was trying to flick it. With just 4 wickets left in the hutch, still they have to navigate the rest of the overs, 7 overs. Kings are staring down the barrel. Under par total on a pitch which just still absolutely looks a belter to me. Can they be able to perform a miracle here? A target of 150 will be perfect. A great game for the fans to watch as well. Okay, as he gets inside edge, Mohammad Hasnain continues to fight for his side. They need a tailenders. They need the tail to wag. Scramble past that 100 run mark first, or else the gamblers will look to wrap up this innings early. Whereas Rajendra Singh says 150 plus score. Yeah, it's been a massive struggle for the batting side. A little bit of problem to get into the ground first. They arrived late. And after that, complete harakiri. 13 overs, 73 for 6. He goes over the top. Rajbir Singh has got power. And he has got the strength as well. One bounce to the fence. A boundary after ages, I would say. Because this one was struck quite nicely from his bat. First ball for Skosik is trying to pull that big booming in swing. But it's not so easy with that angle. This time around, will it be back-to-back boundaries? Yes, consecutive boundaries for the Lisbon Kings 11 side, and they'll welcome from the bat of Rajbir Singh as he comes down the track and then plays an exquisite shot on the offside. The first one looked quite good. The second one, fabulous. It's excellent batting. 81 for 6. Mohammad Hasnain and Rajbir Singh continue to shine under the cloudy skies of Santarem. And he tries to play it as a proper batter. He gets beaten. But you have seen how the bowlers have been able to bowl that relentless line and length outside the off stump. Whenever you have got any wicket in front of you, just try to bowl that. The 3/4 outside the off ball with proper length. You'll see maximum batters getting beaten. As he comes down the track, slams it away on the offside, on the onside. Might look for the third. There you go. Rajbir Singh is desperate to get off the blocks and go to that non-striker's end. Parikshit with 100 on his back. Umpire will halt the play. But this over has been quite damaging when you talk about the Gamblers SC chances. Consecutive boundaries in the first couple of overs and then a dot. That wild swing of the bat, bagging a couple of runs. But 10 runs so far from the first 4 deliveries. This game of cricket, that's why it's such an interesting format of the game. Because you never know what's going to happen. For a moment we thought that Gamblers SC will just run away from taking this contest in their hands. But then again, Lisbon Kings 11 somehow still out there. They're trying to swim. Mohammad Ibrahim Shahzad and Rajendra Singh both agree that 150 plus will favour the chances of Lisbon Kings 11 side. Remember, they've got a bowling attack to defend that. Even though they have lost wickets, you will see the likes of Jitendra Singh, Rajinder Singh and Juwanjot Singh putting everything behind that ball. Also the likes of Rajbir Singh, Love Singh. It will not be easy for the Gamblers SC side to come out and hit straight away off the blocks. They also have to be very careful because we saw in the first couple of overs the ball going away and there's a plenty of movement from the track. Be it spinner or pace bowler, if you're watching this, you have your chances in the first couple of overs. That's why I always believe it's very important which ball you are picking. And some teams that designated players who shine the ball and also pick the ball. We talk about Pakistan team. Mohammad Amir was given the job to pick the ball for New Zealand. It was Trent Bolt. And when we talk about shining, England team for a long time in test matches, Alistair Cook had that position to shine it. You're watching it live from Santarem. Great city, I would say. Fantastic place. A little halt in play, but somehow the scoreboard, the digital one, has been fixed. It's 83 for 6 of 13.4. Soft hands. That's how you should play at this stage, because they both know that they can't afford to lose another wicket. If they lose one more, it'll be very hard on Mohammad Hasnain. How will he play under the batters, the likes of Rajveer Singh and Jiwanjot? Up next, trying to manufacture a single there. It's nowhere near. As another dot ball. As 14 overs done, 84 for 6. That's the play that happened previously. Trying to take a single, but no, you don't want to do that at the wild west of Portugal. We're talking about Santarem. It's also known as Wild West. It's very famous for Campinos, the traditional Portuguese cowboys who ride the plains herding cattle with their long wooden lances, wearing their iconic green and red caps. It's a region built on grit, livestock and agriculture. You can certainly see some of that rugged, combative spirit out there on the pitch today. For viewers tuning in globally, particularly for the Americas, Santarem holds a massive piece of world history. Just a few miles away from where we are sitting, a stunning Gothic church that actually holds the tomb of Pedro Alvarez Cabral, Portuguese explorer created with discovering Brazil back in the year 1500. So plenty of history of monumental journeys starting right here. So through Lisbon Kings 11, who are currently struggling to get their own journey off the ground today. They're still fighting out there. The local flavor, the stone soup. We can talk about the Santarem without mentioning that local fuel. Maybe you'll see those people in the dressing room were enjoying some soup. That's flayed away on the offside. A welcome boundary for the Lisbon Kings 11. Comes from the bat of Rajveer Singh. He will move to 16 with that shot. Playing with an open face bat. And Lisbon Kings, they just need exactly the kind of recipe. But with Ranjit Narayan around, it won't be easy for them. Meme Blast mentions that they took 2 doubles, but it's showing only singles. We'll try to fix that as well for you. We're talking about that stone soup. The legend goes that a clever monk made a rich, hearty stew starting with nothing but a boiling stone and convincing the locals to add ingredients one by one. It's a dish that requires patience and building from scratch. Exactly the kind of recipe the Kings 11 need to apply to this innings. So far, they've been so impatient at the batting crease that haven't been able to perform to their maximum skills. As both the batters might look to take a drinks break here. We will be back in a flash. Just a quick break.
Let's go. Come, guys. Get the scoring right. Let's go. The breaks are not good.
Hello and welcome back. Portugal, the Grizzly Division 2, match number 47 here at beautiful Santarem Cricket Ground. Super Saturday continues. It's Independence Day for India as well, 80th. We're watching this live from Portugal. Gamblers SC had won the toss earlier and elected to bowl. Lisbon Kings currently struggling 89 for 6 at a precarious situation as both the batters trying to play big shots to get a good total on the board. Gamblers SC started off things with a spinner, as you're seeing in front of your screen. That's Ranjit Narayan, who bowled a wicket maiden. He set up things perfectly for his side, and after that, they lost a couple of wickets in the next couple of overs. Haven't really recovered, but with the likes of Rajbir and Mohammad Hasnain have given their side plenty of hope. What a well-disguised slow delivery that is from Rajit Narayan. At one point, Rajbir wanted to leave it and he left it eventually. But it was a delivery that just pitched and came back in. Has to be careful here. He doesn't wear a helmet. He was not ready for that. You have seen him before as well. Batters getting hit on the helmets. There's a viral clip. If you go to YouTube and just type Qais Ahmad from Afghanistan versus Andre Russell, it's a very similar kind of incident that happened. So Qais Ahmad bowled a bouncer in the T10 Dubai League. At that point, if my memory serves me right, Andre Russell wasn't wearing the helmet and he just ducked. And after that, he called for helmet straight away because it was a dangerous, a lethal one. Very similar to what Ranjit Narayan did in the previous delivery. This time, covers his stance, flicks it away. Lovely shot on the onside. That scoreboard will be moving and it will be moving fast to 95. Ranjit Narayan finishes his brilliant spell. A slot delivery put away to the fence. He bowled 4 overs, 25 for 1. The impact was much more that the score, that the bowling spell shows. There was plenty of action. It's 95 for 6 after 15 overs. You're watching European Cricket Network. Remember, this is Portugal, so that football won't be far away. Grandfathers teaching the grandsons how to pick a pick out flowers, I guess. It's 95. Oh dear. That's a high full toss. It will be signaled as a no ball. Not a good start for Hum again. And there, first delivery. What was he trying to bowl there? The batters, both are not wearing helmets. I play cricket here in Czech Republic, represent Prague Spartans, and here we have a rule that you can't bat without a helmet against a fast bowler. Off a spinner is fine, but when you're facing a fast bowler, you just have to wear a helmet. But here in Lisbon, there's little, not quite strict when it comes to these kind of rules. It generally depends which part of the globe you're playing cricket. It's pretty cool when it comes to bat without helmet. We have seen that in Division 1 and 2. Sliced away on the offside. 100 will come up with that stroke. 3-figure mark finally for the Lisbon Kings 11. They are 101 for 6. We saw plenty of action in the previous game from the bat of Rajbir Singh when he smoked 22 of 16, which included 4 fours. And this time around he's doing it again with the bat. Might not go to the fence, but will help them to get... Oh, what a ripper of a catch from Ranjit Narayan, but it's a no ball. It's a no ball. He will be highly disappointed because it was a great catch. But then clearly you could see, for a moment I thought it was a full toss. And 103 for 6. As we continue. Hum again. Second no ball. There's no pressure whatsoever. And he has somehow is trying to bowl Yorkers. The full tosses are coming out. There's not a good display of bowling from Hum again. Because his side were at the top. But now, Lisbon Kings 11, they're still at it. Thanks to Hasnain and Singh, both are doing a fabulous job here. Hasnain just feeding the strike back to Rajbir Singh. Rajbir Singh is tall, lanky, likes to play those big shots, and has got effortless striking ability. He's a Sardar. Power comes naturally to him. He comes down, and the wicket keeper. Good stop from him as well. Mandi. That's Mandeep Saini for the Gamblers SC. Final delivery has been an expensive over from Hum again. There's a short ball again on the offside. Played away nicely from Hasnain. Might look to get a couple of runs. Yes, they do. An expensive over comes to an end. 12 off it. It's going Lisbon Kings' way. It is 109 for 6 after 16 overs. We have seen plenty of action with the ball, and now a very good knock from Hasnain. Look to get his second 50 of this tournament. And we are heading to the business end of this innings. Just 24 balls left for the Lisbon Kings to post something that will give their bowlers a fighting chance on this Santorum track. This should be a complete stripped down to pure execution at 109 for 6. They've done incredibly well to rebuild after that early collapse. They can't afford to just knock it around anymore. They need a late flourish here. The 17th and 18th over, you generally need to play those calculated risk. I just get a feeling Rajbir and Hasnain won't go completely berserk just yet, because losing a wicket now will expose their absolute tail. A set batter out there is going to take the role of the aggressor. As you see, Rajbir Singh might look to hit a boundary of the first ball. Hasnain at the non-striker's end, sole job will be sprint hard and feed the strike back. And he gets beaten outside of the offs again, trying to target those offside boundaries. As we spoke earlier, the gamblers' pacers are trying to execute the wide Yorkers, but he's lucky by an inch. It would have been given as a wide. Rajbir Singh generally tries to clear that front leg and launch it straight down the ground. That's what he's trying to do currently, using the crease. The gamblers' bowlers have to be careful. They need to rely heavily on the slow balls. Slow ball again. It has gripped off the surface. To counter that, Rajbir Singh has played it away on the onside. There's a lucky stroke there. Extra bounce. And they will come back for the third. We're talking about using the crease there. He's standing deep. He's giving himself an extra fraction of a second to read that slow ball. And he suffered a little bit right across the stumps to pull that behind square. So remember, the kitchen sink, the 19th and 20th over. Once we hit that over number 19, it's an all-out assault. But they need wickets at this point. Wickets in hand will definitely matter. Mohammad Hasnain, he has been slow so far as he tries to muscle it around on the onside, but he does the right job. He has weathered the storm. Now it's time for Rajbir to hit those big shots. That's why feeding him strike will be a prominent thing to do. If they can extract 40 to 45 runs of this final 21 deliveries, that'll just drag themselves past 150. They might just have a total to defend. You never know that until both the teams have batted on the same surface. Brilliant execution. Improvisation at its best as Rajbir Singh continues to impress each and every one. A thrilling finish is coming up. The field was set. The bowler was trying to bowl a slow delivery. That was executed perfectly. But the batter made the difference. Fasten your seatbelts. This is some thrilling contest here going around. Rajbir Singh at number 8 producing a gem. 34 of 23. Match number 47. First innings. Lisbon Kings 11. 6 wickets lost. But they haven't lost their hopes. They're still at it. Trying to reach that elusive target of 150 wide and couple of runs. So you can see that whenever the batters have tried to dictate terms, the bowlers have somehow managed to lose their confidence and the radar. So the discipline has suddenly gone off from the bowling camp of Gamblers SC side. For that reason, you can clearly see Kumar, who bowled first couple of overs quite nicely, he is struggling. Oh, that should have been a wide. Oh no, the umpire has to be a little bit careful when he is giving those decisions because Rajbir Singh wasn't moving early. He is already set to face, but he'll feel little unlucky here. 120 on the board, they need 30. The last 19. He continues to fade away on the offside. The protection is there. Rajbir will retain strike for the next over. He's doing a great job so far. It's a 121 for 6 as we continue to watch some fine batting skills late in the piece. When you talk about the Lisbon Kings 11 side after 17 overs, it's a very handy over for the Lisbon Kings. They managed 12 runs out of it. You can visibly see the shift in body language out there in the middle. Just watch Rajbir Singh doing a lot of animated chats with Mohammad Hasnain. With 18 deliveries left in this innings, this is exactly how this pair will be looking to map out the final 3 overs. The set batter Rajbir Singh will face at 121, 150 is a very realistic target. They haven't gone for that wild slogging just yet. They're looking to set up the bowler. Rajbir loves to step across the stumps to mess with his line. Looking for at least one boundary early in the over. It will put pressure from home again, right back on the fielding captain. And first ball, anti-climax. It's a dot ball. They should be looking to grab at least 10 to 12 runs here without losing a wicket. It's just a massive grandstand finish. What a partnership this has been. As hit is bad. We might not run away to the fence. We will get a couple of runs. Very, very good partnership. Honestly, the way both the batters are playing, it's a top class. You can clearly see Mohammad Hasnain 46 from 42, 4 boundaries. And then 35 from 27. Will that be a maximum? Plenty of power. And some honest stroke making here we are seeing from Rajbir Singh. That was a swat. That's gone many a miles for 6. That's the one that Rajbir Singh wanted. His first 6 of this innings. Lot of power. 129 for 6. Whom again will come again and will be hit for a boundary here. 6 and a 4. Rajbir Singh is creating magic here. That's a very good late rescue from both the batters. They were down in the dumps, not able to rotate strike, but then when Rajbir came, he had the clear intent to dominate, and that's what he has done so far. Magical stuff. Might go across again, and he will try to flick it away. A helicopter. A single for Rajbir, or they're going for the second run and they do it at a canter. That was a massive strike there in the previous couple of deliveries back. A 6 and a 4. He is tired at the other end. That's Mohammad Hasnain. He wants Rajbir to hit it out the park. Rajbir! How good is the timing? Not good enough. Oh dear, but the fielder has dropped a sitter of a catch. That's a Prixit Kosik. Couple of runs again for Rajbir. 17 overs done. It's 137. There was total carnage in the previous over. We saw dropped catches, a 6 and a 4. Whom again, not able to control his emotions. Going for plenty. The first ball was dot, then leg byes 2, then 6 and 4, and last couple of deliveries going for 2. This is exactly the over the Lisbon Kings were desperately searching for. 14 runs coming off the 18th over and moved to a healthy 135 for 6. That's the SCG Santarem Cricket Grounds. You can definitely hear the noise level rising in the Kings 11 dugout. They're right back in the contest. They have executed that set of phase to absolute perfection. They manipulated the field, ran hard, and found that crucial boundary to put the fielding side under immense pressure. And now with just 12 deliveries remaining in this over, things have changed. The 19th over. A total commitment to power. As Vikash, couple of overs he has enjoyed in bowling inside the power play, but then again, this is a different kettle of fish. These are 2 set batters who are trying to go bonkers. The launch pad has been set. They have got enough wickets in hand now to risk everything. As Vikas bowls a full toss. That has been played away for a couple of runs. Both the batters itching closer to their respective half centuries. Expect them to target that short square boundaries here at SCG. At the other end, Rajbir will look to clear the ropes. This time around, Hasnain tries to clear the ropes. It was a very difficult catch, but a brilliant effort. Another catch goes begging, and that's a 50 for Hasnain. Might look to go take another single. Gritty knock under severe pressure. He has done a great job. Take a bow. Big man, you have batted out of your skin. That's 50 of the highest caliber. He's done for the day. Not able to move. 31 degrees. Humidity is on. And now Rajbir. He will look to counter Vikas with some big hits. But you can clearly see this is a gamble. Bringing Vikas on, the keeper up to the stumps. Jitesh Kumar Balkrishna has played a huge gamble. Vikas bowls a fuller one. It's not so easy to hit that out of SCG. As Rajbir Singh will reach the milestone. He has been the difference maker. He moves to 50. His first 50 of Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2. He swats it away on the onside. Does he have the stamina to go for the second run? No. He is happy to take only a single. Both the batters have got their half centuries. And you can clearly see they're trying to shuffle right across the crease. Almost walking over that off stump before the ball is even bowled. This time slogs it away on the onside. They're feeling the pressure of bowling the 19th and the 20th. And another over done and dusted. The ultimate goal of 155 plus. We'll definitely look to score at least 10 of the last over. The 19, they have got the full license to thrill. Considering inside the power play they were reeling 33 for 4. They had no chance whatsoever. They were able to squeeze out that phase. That was a pretty competitive phase when the spinners were bowling. But 11 of the last 10 or 12 of the last 6 balls will push the total past 158. They'll give themselves a genuine, a highly competitive total to defend on this fast outfield. The gambler's death bowling strategy. What's happening out here? It's an industrious knock. Has been retired out, Mohammad Hussain. Some fresh energy and legs needed at this point. But Hussain has played a glorious knock. 42 or 45. Don't look at that strike rate. Look at the character and the amount of time he has spent at the batting crease. That's incredible. For him, for his efforts, that highly competitive total is definitely on. The gambler's bowling strategy. He has thrown the ball to whom again? His death overs bowling skills will be tested, that's for sure. There's no secrets left. I am expecting three things. Full tosses aimed at the stumps, wide slow ball bouncers and yorkers dug into the surface. First ball, he has timed it straight to the man. Rajbir Singh, after playing a glorious knock, has to depart. He has done his job. He has been that rock that has helped his side. Every time they were looking for a boundary, he has been able to produce it. But this time around, after spending a lot of time at the crease, he also lost a little bit of stamina and strength. But back-to-back wickets. First you saw a batter getting retired out, and now Singh departing. Both the new batters haven't faced a ball, which was looking a highly competitive total. Right now, the captain will definitely try to deny batter any room to swing their arms. 5 deliveries still to go. So that one is played away, but the wrist protection, couple of runs at offer for sure. Might look for the third run. It's pretty difficult. Both the Singhs, starting with Jay, look to finish it off. But whom again also have to give it to him. He was taken off. Oh, just short. He went for plenty of runs in the first couple of overs, almost 28. But after that, this over, he has done something different. Just short of fielder. He's been able to pull at the stumps, slow, wide deliveries. Again, slow delivery. That's a brilliant effort again. Catch goes begging. It's been a high, sought after region of the field, with batters generally trying to swing their arms and get plenty of maximos. 150 comes up for the Lisbon Kings 11. That's dug out. Couple of runs again. So far, the fielders are being pushed back to the boundary cushions. And the final ball of the final over. A 6 and a 4 more, says Johnny He. Oh, might look for a couple of runs, but Rajesh will take an easy catch. That's an anticlimax and a timid end to a batting innings which had struggles, but later on they kind of showed their character. But at the end, that late flourish was needed, but Rajbir Singh and Mohammad Hussain has somehow put Lisbon Kings 11 into a good position. It'll be tough to defend 53 on a surface which has assisted the batters. Well, let's see what time will say. But Gamblers SC will be happy as they will be chasing 153. So let's take a quick pause. Play will resume shortly with the run chase. Welcome back to the Santorum Cricket Ground for the second half of match number 47 in the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2. I'm Chauvin Garnick, and if you have joined us, you have tuned in at an absolute perfect time. We have a cracking run chase on our hands. The equation is crystal clear for Gamblers SC. 154 runs to win from 120 legal deliveries, ticking along at a required run rate of 7.7 runs per over. Looking back at that first innings, it was a story of two completely different chapters. At 33 for 4 inside the power play, Lisbon Kings 11 looked down and out, but what a display of character, grit, and power hitting in the back 10. They dug in, weathered the storm, and that late assault from Rajbir Singh has dragged them to a very respectable 153 for 9 to put on that kind of recovery with Mohammad Hasnain on this true hard Santorum surface. Just tells the character of this team. They walked off with a little bit of momentum in their corner, that's for sure. Rajbir was excellent with the bat, and now with the ball. Umpires are already there. The Lisbon Kings player in the final edges. The Gambler openers adjusting their gloves. It'll be important. How will they chase this target? 154, 20 overs to decide it. We are almost in the middle for the first ball of the chase. With Rajbir to bowl to Saini. It's going to be a great contest. But getting that total of 153 for 9. Gamblers winning the toss and electing to bowl. They will be batting second. Interesting stance. First ball, it's a good one, a challenging line from Rajbir Singh. When you have scored runs, you have plenty of confidence. And he knows how the surface was when he was batting. So all this clever stuff will definitely come in. Because at this stage, you just need to acclimatize to the conditions. They've got a slip as well. As Lisbon Kings 11 arrived late to the cricket ground, Gamblers have got 10 runs bonus. That slammed down the ground. That might race away to the boundary. That's the first one. That's the statement that was given straight away from Saini. Mandy is up the blocks. He is a fiery character. That's a good strike from the big man. Cracking start this. Couple of deliveries, already 14 on the board. Outside edge. Throws the kitchen sink at it. Man, drops the gas. That was gore of the fielder. Oh dear. There was a chance. There's a clear outside edge. He was trying to go for that strike towards the onside. But then again, these kind of catches you have to hold on to because you are not defending 197. You're just defending 152. That's same man. He drops the catch again. 2 in 2. And this time around is slightly difficult one, but will go down as a chance. He was coming forward. Brave one to take that. So 2 lives in 2 balls. The first one was Mandeep Saini. The second one was Gurpreet Singh. Very lucky to survive. He's covering all his stumps here. And And that's blasted on the onside. The fielding will be tasted on this kind of outfield. Rajveer Singh has gone to a slow ball early in the piece. I'm very surprised that he's not trying to seam it around. Is depending a lot on his cutters on a surface where we saw plenty of action with the new ball. Seam movement. Rajveer is trying to do something different here. There's a slow delivery and he has got Rajveer with the bat. Rajveer with the ball. Take a bow, big man. Against all odds, he has picked up a wicket. Couple of chances going down, but this time around the keeper, Gaurav, has been brought in as a 12th man and he takes the catch. And the batter is livid with his shot. That was the shot he didn't want to play. Cross-batted whack. It's 17 for 1. What a spectacle that was. Rajveer changing the pace, waited for the batter to do all the movement and then bowled a slow delivery, little bit of grip of the surface, and has managed to pick up that first crucial wicket. That not chasing a huge total, but somehow you have to give respect to Rajveer Singh because he has scored runs and also got the confidence. Tall, lanky, fast bowler. Important how the other fast bowler responds to this challenge. At this stage, you don't want Gamblers SC to be 63 for 1 after 6 overs. You want wickets from them. Has he got the second wicket? Yes, it is! Wicket number 2 for the Lisbon Kings 11. Brilliant bowling there. And a body blow that Mandeep Singh was trying to go for that bludgeoning stroke on the offside. Thickest outside edge, a clear outside edge, and you can see the celebration. As soon as he took the wicket, he knew that he has got that wicket. And then the second wicket down here in the match number 47. We're talking about the thrilling chase. That's definitely happening. We saw Lisbon Kings 11 were 33 for 4. But Gamblers are almost repeating the same mistakes that the Lisbon Kings 11 did in the first innings. As 17 for 2. And Rajinder Singh has picked up a wicket of his first ball. What a start it has been. A new batter. Plenty of action. As Ranjit Narayan bowled an incredible first over of the match. A wicket maiden, but after that, he was pumped a little bit on the final over of his quota. But then, 4 overs, 25 for 1 he picked up. And now, Rajveer Singh has got his tail up. Lisbon Kings 11 look a different side. Gaurav, the 12th man behind the wickets, taking a couple of catches. Do a world of good to his confidence. So what's happening out here? We saw great innings from Mohammad Hasnain, a blitzkrieg of a knock from Rajveer Singh, and here Rajinder Singh is doing the magic. So it's 151 they scored, 152 was the target. Bonus 10 runs penalty for Lisbon Kings 11 for arriving late to the ground. Everything going against them in this game, but somehow they're still sticking at it. Mandeep Singh gone. Gurpreet Singh, the same mistake repeating. Trying to play a flashy stroke. 17 for 2. They need 135 of 113. And it's swinging away. It's a fuller one. Half volley put away nicely. Good looking stroke from the right-hander to get off the mark. Ranjit Narayan and Balakrishnan. Experience for Gamblers SC at the middle. That's a confident looking stroke, but how confident will be the catching? As Mohammad Hasnain decides not to go for the catch. There's a clear chance, and you can see Ranjit Singh straight away giving it to the fielder, who never look like catching the ball. There's Jitesh Kumar, Balakrishnan and Ranjit Narayan. Both out there, the centre. At the non-striker's end, you've got the captain. So Rajesh, as he defends it, but is lucky that he'll be able to rotate strike. Soft hands from Ranjit Narayan. Beg your pardon, it's not the captain. Captain is Jitesh Kumar Balakrishnan for the Gamblers SC. This is the new man, Rajesh Balakrishna. So Rajesh and Ranjit. The double R's at the batting crease. Slightly fuller and thumped to for a boundary. That's the only way. Rajesh knows how to play it. He sees the ball, he hits the ball, he doesn't care about feet movement, etc. He just goes through the shot. Quite a safe shot inside the power play. When you've got plenty of fielders inside, you can likely afford to play that shot. Upcoming events here, the ECN, ECS Estonia starting tomorrow, then ECS Belgium Challenger 2026. That's happening from Monday till the Friday. And then the Premier Division. So the tournament at ECS Belgium will start from 17th from Monday and will finish on the Friday. So it's a 2 weeks tournament. Then we have got ECS Portugal Battleborn Cup 2026. 31 of August till the 4th of September. We've got ECS Belgium back again. Plenty of cricket. Belgium. We also saw Belgium Premier League a couple of weeks back. Lot of players, international cricketers arrived. The winning team, Captain Temba Bavuma, doing it. First at the WTC final and then at the Belgium T20s. Couple of overs done. It's 24 for 2. So far the action we have seen has been tremendous. Because we have got penalty runs, we've got some flashy strokes and a couple of wickets. 128 needed off 108, even though they have got off to a flyer, but still couple of wickets helping the Lisbon Kings 11 to stay in the game. That's a full toss. Will it be a return catch? Oh yes, he has taken it. Love Singh, well done. Third wicket. And the second one for Rajbir Singh. A nothing shot there. It was a full toss that was going away. Toe end of the bat, trying to flick it away on the onside against the swing. Man takes a extraordinary catch there from Love Singh, because he never looked like catching a fly in this game. And suddenly, Gamblers SC 24 for 3. Remember, Gamblers SC are in the third position. They have only lost one game. And they've won 5. They're 10 in the points table. But Lisbon Kings 11, even though they have lost a couple of games, they have a healthy, positive net run rate. As Khushi Ram strides out to the centre like a general. You love to come at this situation, likes to take responsibility. Prodigious swing from Rajbir Singh. First, the batter have to wait a bit. What a delivery to get. Rajbir Singh is a tall man, is getting plenty of bounce. Everybody enjoying the YouTube chats as well. There's Johnny, he gold. Crick reel. He's mentioning the other team can make 153 runs easily in 18 overs. Vishnu Namdev is saying this total can never be chased. Pretty pessimistic from Vishnu. And Marvel is mentioning Germany versus Portugal. Germany will win. But Honey Aurora is supporting Portugal. He believes that Portugal have a genuine chance against the Germans. Talking about the ICC Europe qualifiers. $25 for 3. He's trying to flick it away. Rajesh Balakrishnan. Rajesh Balakrishnan just knows only one way. That's to swing the willow as hard as he can. Believes that whenever it hits the middle of the bat, it'll travel, or else he will look awkward while playing the ball. But the good thing is that Rajbir has maintained the shine of the ball. He's maintaining quite nicely. And his partner is also helping him at mid-off. That's Kama Singh. Swats it away. Ferocious shot from the right-hander, and that has gone to the fence like a rocket. Dismissed from his presence. Using that long handle, and as we mentioned, he believes that if he swings 10, if 5 hits, then still he'll get 30 from that. That's not bad bowling from Rajbir Singh, but it's just some unorthodox stuff being presented by Rajesh Balakrishna, who has hit his second boundary, 9 of 5. Gamblers SC are trying to chase it down quite quickly here, because you can see from the approach that they don't fear the air. Even though they've lost wickets, they're telling themselves, we back ourselves, we can chase this total down. Because it's not a high total, for that reason, they have got a license to thrill. That's a textbook cover drive, but straight to the man. You know that... and will that be a run out? What running between wickets? Brilliant. There was brute force from Rajesh Balakrishnan, but you can see the intensity. The running between the wickets have been sublime. From Ram, one solid 50-run partnership will steady the ship and tilt the scales right back in favor of the Gamblers SC on this true batting-friendly surface. That was his chance. Rajbir had to go a long way to grab the ball and then run down the stumps. Also working the philosophy that it's still need to clear the 30-yard circle. We're still inside the power play. There's 3 overs left. The batters out there just trying to play some orthodox stroke there from Priskit Kumar. Soft hands, playing it straight. Believes more in timing and placement rather than brute force. Okay then. That was perilously close to that leg stump. He walked across so far away. So far across. If he would have hit the leg stump, the umpire would have been definitely interested. There's an easy 2 there. So mentioning with 3 wickets down in the inside 3 overs, losing a 4th wicket now would be catastrophic. The required rate is only 6.9 at this stage. A single as keep on coming. They don't need sixes every over. They need a sensible, risk-free consolidation phase at this point. For Lisbon Kings, the Kings 11 captain is definitely having his tail up. He knows that one more wicket will expose the soft underbelly. When you talk about the gamblers' middle order, just had to show direction to that fast-moving ball, and there's another run out. Is it? Is it? Is it? They are going for the appeal. The umpire says no to it. Plenty of drama and action. Some razor sharp, aggressive stuff from the fielders. There was a catching fielder at point, and it'll be a dramatic replay, an interesting one. If we can get a replay from that. So it was a short ball, it just was showing direction to the ball. The fielder, sharp fielding, wicket keeper. Oh, brilliant, brilliant umpiring there. The keeper had never had the ball in his hands. He just wanted to dislodge the stumps. Very fair umpiring. They deserve a bonus today. Fantastic stuff. The umpires under huge pressure, they didn't fall for it. 36 for 3. Gamblers. Rajbir Singh is bowling. A brilliant spell here. Just up and over. Might not race away to the fence. The ball has enough strength for the batters to go for a couple of runs. This is what you need to do at this stage. You just need to rotate strike. No big shot needed. The third over, fourth over coming up. Lisbon Kings are roaring with belief. What a strike that is! Audacious stroke from the right-hander. That has gone all the way for a maximum. That's a cracking stroke of the bat, bludgeoned away. A powerful strike. Always had the intent of going over the top. Never had any intention of keeping it down. It's a muscling stroke, and a stroke which will give a lot of confidence to the batters watching this from the dugout. It's a proper crack of the bat. As K. Ram, quite sensible. The next ball defending, not going for the big shot again. Khushi Ram and Rajesh Balakrishnan both at the batting crease. Rajesh is trying to swing for everything, while Ram is quite decisive in his stroke making. Ram is continuously trying to make batting look easy on a surface which is a little bit tricky. It's not a belter for sure, as that might be the end of the over. So Khushi Ram will look to keep the strike for the next over. Well, what an action-packed first 4 overs, isn't it? We have seen plenty of action from Santarem. 10 runs penalty. But after 4 overs, both the batters are settling in nicely. Rajbir Singh bowled a brilliant spell. So is Rajesh as well. Rajbir, it was important for him. How will he back up with that blitzkrieg of a knock with the bat? Now Khushi Ram and Rajesh stabilizing the ship. 4 overs in second innings. The Gamblers have moved on to 45 for 3. And they continue to run after that score. Wide down the next leg side. They managed to squeeze 16 runs of the last 7 deliveries since the fall of that 3rd wicket. And more importantly, they have stopped the bleeding. There's a couple of runs and offer. Okay, interesting that Kushi Ram didn't want to take that second run. After that chaotic start, where they were losing wickets in clumps, this pair in the middle has done exactly what the doctor ordered. They slightly taped the brakes, and they found a few gaps. Just like that. I have to be careful here. There might be a chance of a run. If he hits, he is gone. He is gone! What a wicket that is, and brilliant stuff from Gam Singh. What a brilliant piece of fielding is that. Gamma Singh has come out with trumps. That's a prize wicket of Rajesh Balakrishnan. He played the stroke on the offside. Mohammad Hasnain had to throw at one angle, and then here one frame to hit, and he hits. Bingo! As we're just mentioning, the game was running away from the Lisbon Kings 11. They are back. The match equation right now, it's even Stevens. Gamblers still need 105 from the last 15.5. The required run rate just below 7. They have to hold on to their horses. This is not an absolute walk in the park. They have only 6 wickets in hand. As Rajesh Balakrishnan defends it, that wicket they lost was of Kushi Ram, who hit that enormous 6 in the previous over. So they've lost out on a batter. There's a critical junction in the field for both the sides. That's a brilliant fielding again. Gamma Singh doing a great job of his own bowling. Have to bat in a bubble right now. The power play, just 8 deliveries to go. Absolutely can't afford to lose another wicket. The goal is simple. Bat through the 10 overs, drinks break without losing another wicket, as Lisbon Kings 11 did. They were 33 for 4. And here, in match number 47, Gamblers are 48 for 4. It's not much of a difference, but at that time, Mohammad Hasnain, that's why that innings, the striker of 116, was so valuable. It was worth 80. One more! Gamma Singh picks up his first wicket with the ball. The previous one was a run out that he inflicted, but this time around, Vikas Singh, a wild slog. He will not be welcomed with a lot of smiles or high fives, because that's a terrible stroke from Vikas. What was he trying to do there? A wild hack, but sublime stuff from Gamma Singh. Gamblers SC tottering at 48 for 5 after 5 overs. The required run rate, and also the run rate, is not moving anywhere. The Kings 11, the counter-attack instincts, have done a tremendous job here. It's 48 for 5. We are still inside the power play. Don't forget that. Couple of fielders only outside. They're trying to utilize the fielding restrictions. It's somehow failing badly, as Jitesh Kumar Balakrishna will join his brother Rajesh. So it's between Jitesh and Rajesh. A power play catastrophe is still on. Absolutely lost of words here in the commentary box. Gamblers SC at 48 for 5. Half their side is back in the dugout inside 6 overs. They have started as a chaotic, high-octane chase. It's completely derailed into a full-blown batting collapse. Chasing 154, they needed a fast start. They have completely self-destructed. Pitching down the leg side. That's the rule in cricket. And you have to abide that. Upal was quite interested is coming around the wicket. On a first start, they're looking for some quick start, but then again some relentless, probing fast bowling from the Lisbon Kings. Completely self-destructed. Rajesh pulls it away. It'll be tough for Gama Singh as he does some foot fielding. The fielders we saw in the previous dismissal, they were giving high fives. The captain was absolutely ecstatic. In the gamblers' camp, absolute stunned silence. It's 101 of 88. Thick is inside it. It doesn't matter how they come, as long as they come, as Rajesh Balakrishnan tries to break the shackles and he succeeds. His third boundary off the bat. They mentioned that he generally likes to swing that willow. The required run rate is below 7, which is normally very manageable on this Santorum surface. But with only 5 wickets left in the hutch, the run rate is suddenly the least of their worries. This is purely about survival, but I don't feel Rajesh Balakrishnan thinks what I think at this stage. This is a gripping match situation. He slogs it again, and it's straight to Gamma, who has a brilliant day on the field and with the ball. But I'm pretty sure this is the last recognized pair. The two batters out there, Rajesh and Jitesh Kumar, are likely the last recognized batting pair before they get into bowling all-rounders on the tail. Their sole job is to bat time. They have to put the target completely out of their minds like Hasnain and Rajbir did in the first innings. For the next 5 overs, just knock it around. The field is spreading out now, which ironically might help them. Honestly, with sweepers going back to the boundary ropes, there are plenty of easy singles into those deep pockets. They'll look to milk the spinners when they come next couple of overs. Plenty of easy singles into those deep pockets, and bowlers will also try to do something different. Just in this over, if you look, Harhopal has given already 9, a couple of extras. I believe if they can get to that 12 over mark without losing another wicket, they can start thinking about accelerating again. But this is a chase. Always remember, funny things happen. As Jitesh Kumar, is that a run out? Not out. 6 overs done. It's 59 for 5. They have gone for the kill, that's for sure. After scoring that 50, Rajbir Singh has been able to get that cherry moving. I also feel Kings 11 captain smelling blood here. Even though the power play is over, I won't be surprised if he keeps a slip in place for the spinners or asks his spinners to bowl one more over of aggressive short pitch bowling to test the tailenders' resolve. They will be nervous. Here at SCG, brilliant ground. What an action-packed afternoon this is turned to. It's a 2:31 here in Portugal. 94 needed of 84. Six overs, 58 for 5. As Gama Singh will continue. At this stage, they will be looking just to rotate strike. That's what we were talking about. Also, we'll let you know. We can go to our favorite segment, what happened on this day. So in 1964, Colin Cowdrey slip catch to dismiss Australia's Neil Hawke at the Oval made Fred Truman the first bowler to take 300 wickets in Test cricket. Yeah, I was listening in to the podcast of Overlap Cricket, where you see the legends, Michael Vaughan. And you've got Alistair Cook. Bumble was also in there. Also Phil Tufnell. They invite many a guest. And I think it was Michael Vaughan who asked Bumble, is Jasprit Bumrah the best fast bowler in the history of cricket? Or was he Makram? And Bumble mentioned it was Fred Truman, because Fred Truman, who had missed the previous match at Old Trafford, began the day on 297 wickets and quickly took the tally to 299 with wickets in consecutive deliveries. Before the lunch break, Hawke averted the hat-trick but did not survive much longer. The match was drawn and the Ashes stayed with Australia, but for once it didn't matter so much. Asked whether he thought anyone would ever break this record, Truman is reputed to have replied, "What a brilliant effort there from R. Singh. He is a live wire on the field." Brilliant effort from Rajveer there. Truman is reputed to have replied, but whoever does will be bloody tired. Fiery Fred's eventually total of 307 remained the world mark until 1975 when Lance Gibbs broke it. That was Fred Truman's greatness. Was the first bowler to take 300 test wickets. And going back to 2021 on the very same day, 15th of August, Australia for the ages at Sabina Park, where West Indies' last wicket pair completed a 168-run chase against Pakistan. West Indies lost their top order for 16 runs, where they stumbled to 116. Nelson for 6 as match number 47. Currently 7 overs, 63 for 5. Gamblers SC are struggling out there. Going back to the story, West Indies had lost their top order for 16 runs when they stumbled to Nelson for 6. Pakistan were in control when the 9th wicket fell, and Jayden Seales joined Kemar Roach at the crease with another 17 to get. He probably wondered if the 8 wickets he and Roach took to dismiss Pakistan for 2 or 3 in the second innings would prove in vain. There were a few hairy moments before Roach hit the winning runs. The low-scoring game had several hard-fought individual performances. 97 from Craig Brathwaite, 55 from Babar Azam, 8 wickets by Shaheen Afridi. The 19-year-old Seales was the player of the match for his 8 for 125. A good-looking stroke on the offside as Rajesh Balakrishnan continues to show his batting prowess. The sun is out, ball is coming nicely onto the bat. Mohammad Hasnain, with exploits with his bat, will look forward to chip in with the ball. Scoreboard keeps moving. That's a full toss. It's a safe shot. And might not reach the boundary. At the end, they only go for 2 runs. When Rajesh hit that shot, he stood and he thought it might reach the boundary. So it just took away that couple of seconds from the play while he was admiring the stroke. But Jitesh Kumar was always going for that second run. Incredible shot there. Punched away nicely from Rajesh Balakrishnan. Regal footwork and fast hands. That's a majestic one from the right-hander. He loves to play shots on the leg side. Eventually bringing one The run rate moves to 9.5. They don't have to worry about the required rate. The only thing they have to worry, they have only 5 wickets in hand. And for that reason, this is the last recognized pair. 81 of 75. Short ball again, flayed away through the offside. Only for a single. Rajesh is doing the right thing after hitting a boundary, taking a single. At the other end, Jitesh Kumar has some breathing space because the first 3 deliveries were 2, 2 and 4 and now 1. So already 9 of the first 4 balls. Is it a good ploy to give Mohammad Hasnain an over? It might be proving costly if he doesn't pick up a wicket. Jitesh Kumar giving a lot of respect to Hasnain, who is just looking to close out this over without getting hit. 80 of 73. A fuller delivery. Very well played from the right-hander. It's 73 for 5 after 8 overs. Gamblers have done a good job. Even though they've lost wickets, they had 1.48 for 5. But after that, a mini recovery that has helped the men in blue and yellow as they continue to shine on the clouds, under the skies, in fact, of Santarem. Mohammad Hasnain's first over went for 10. Might not be introduced again. Both the batters steadying the ship. We are through 8 overs here in Santarem. Has been a phenomenal rebuilding job. This has been from both the batters in the middle. Scoreboard has just ticked over 73 for 5. It just means that they have safely kind of negotiated the last couple of overs. Added a handy 15 runs in the process. First sign of spin, Jiwanjot Singh. The first one is a wide one. If you are tuning in now and just looking at the required run rate, you might wonder what all the fuss is about. But Gambler SC, they need 78 of 72 balls. This is just a fraction over a runner ball on a pitch. Is as playing as a true as this one. Then outfield like a glass. So far we have seen a runner ball. Should be an absolute cruise. But it is a massively but. The elephant in the room is that wickets column. 5 wickets down means there is absolutely zero margin. That's out. That is out. This should be out. Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious me. That was given not out. I will definitely ask the umpire for an explanation because he played all around it. I'm a lot at loss of words. It's a confident looking stroke. Couple of runs. This pair has completely changed the tempo of the innings. They've absorbed the pressure of that horrific power play collapse. And now, playing incredibly smart situation awareness cricket. Waiting for the Kings 11 spinners to drop it full or short in onto the pads. And that's what Jiwanjit Singh has done. Putting them away for easy singles and occasional boundaries without taking any aerial risks. Jiwanjot's spell will be crucial as he has been hit away on the onside. This over, a couple of wides, but he's straying down. Has to be a little careful here. That will definitely frustrate the captain of Lisbon Kings 11 for sure. Jiwanjot Singh is the captain. It'll be pretty interesting. Who will they punish? And it's an optimistic appeal. It was always inside the left leg. This partnership is slowly prying his grip away. Important for Joan Deeds. Does he keep bowling himself? Because so far he has bowled a couple of wides and then an easy two. It's a fascinating game of tactical chase out there. The field again shifts. We saw Joan Deeds was loading up to bowl, but the batter was not ready. And now, this is not good enough. With the tempo of the match going in one way, that's the beauty of T20 cricket. You have time to pace this chase. Danny Kulkarni mentioning that it will be Lisbon's game. Rana Abdullah says chase is on. Absolutely. Because when you need 71 of 67, but only 5 wickets left in the tank. Have they got enough gas? Dot to finish for the captain. First over, Lil Wayward. 9 overs, it's 81 for 5. We have seen plenty of action inside the power play, but after that, and a careful consideration by both the batters, knowing how to play on a track which has offered a little bit of assistance for the spinners. It's a beautiful round of Santorum Cricket Grounds, SCG. The Wild West of Portugal. It's very famous for its campinos, the traditional Portuguese cowboys who ride the plains herding cattle with their long wooden lances, wearing their iconic green and red caps. Amritpal Singh will bowl left arm away from the right-hander, and he has been swung away for a single. So far, so good from Rajesh Balakrishnan. For him, it's a chance to impress everybody, because at the stage that he came, I'll tell you what was the situation. So for Gamblers SC, oh my goodness, it would have been a soft dismissal. It was dropped. So Mandeep Singh and Gurpreet Singh batted, opened the batting. Mandeep Singh was out for 6 of 5, only hit a boundary. Gurpreet Singh was out in the very first over by Rajveer Singh. Then Rajesh Balakrishnan came out at 3. It's like a Kohli's kind of a chase. 34 of 24, 4 boundaries. So it's got the temperaments, that's for sure. And the skill to back it up. Ranjit Narayan was out for 2. Then Khushi Ram impressed with hitting that 6. He was also run out by Gamma Singh. Then Vikas came in and he went away very quickly. Was out for naught. Then Jitesh Kumar Balakrishna, with the help of Rajesh Balakrishna, as he plays another hammering stroke on the onside for a boundary. Rajesh is single-handedly taking Gamblers SC towards the finishing line. He's claiming a huge chance there. I think it was gone begging. Vikash was the fielder at mid-wicket. They have dropped some costly ones, isn't it, guys? We saw first couple of drops in the very first over, but then this one was always coming into him, taking his eyes off the ball. And an easy catch goes begging. It's 91 for 5. So we continue to call this game Jitesh Kumar. Then you have got Vinod Kumar, Prakshit Kaushik, Ayan Tariq and Chanak, whom again was expensive. Amritpal Singh, first ball was wide, then his fourth ball was also wide, hit for a 6. Is it a chance? Yes it is! And it's an easy catch. But It's a huge wicket against the run of play. Rajesh Balakrishnan, one shot too many. The previous one was dropped, but this one he was trying to play and blast it towards the onside. Outside edge. Captain taking an easy catch. It's a big wicket. As we will take a short drinks break.
Why are we having a drinks break here?
Hello and welcome back to Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2, match number 47. You're a beautiful Santarém cricket ground. Gamblers are locking horns with Lisbon Kings 11. Lisbon Kings 11 had batted first earlier. It scored 151 for 9 after they were struck body blows in the very first 6 overs of the innings. They were 33 for 4, a brilliant recovery from Rajbir Singh and Mohammad Hasnain putting half centuries. And then after that, Gamblers SC, 10 overs, 91 for 6. They were in big trouble. They lost wickets inside the power play. At one stage, they were 60. They were 48 for 5. A very good recovery, a partnership of 43. But after that, they lost this wicket of Rajesh, who was taking the game away from the fielding side. 10 overs, 91 for 6. The drinks break just got over with exactly halfway through this run chase. For Gamblers SC, they just need 61 of 60. But for the bowling side, Lisbon Kings, the situation is entirely different. They need exactly 4 good balls to end this match. We're watching the Kings 11 huddle during the drinks break. They were looking quite animated out there. Kama Singh will continue. It was pitched down the leg side, an easy couple of runs. But if you are talking about the fielding side, Juwanjit Singh, the captain, knows that at this stage it's 93 for 6. They're defending below 60 now. It's basically impossible if these two batters out there remaining 10 overs. The required run rate is almost down to a run a ball. So the bowling side cannot just play a containing game anymore. They must bowl to take wickets. Gama Singh coming round the wicket, I just feel it's a defensive move. Every single bowling change and the field placement for the rest of this match will be entirely focused on breaking this partnership. Chitesh Kumar with V Kumar Has it got the inside edge? There's a chance of a run out. If he hits, he's gone. Oh, that was close. They might go for the second run and decided to go against it. As that was an error shot. But we saw spinners operating just before the drinks break, where they have taken the route of bowling Gamma Singh. As I mentioned, Jiwanjit Singh just feels that this track, the fast bowlers have a big chance to get wickets. So that's why they're looking at their premier fast bowlers. Gamma Singh was the guy who caused all the carnage after the power play. His raw pace and aggressive hard lengths to blast out this 7th wicket. Optimistic appeal. If they can expose the pure tail enders, they can wrap this game up with 10 overs to spare. I'm expecting plenty of short pitch bowling. Coming round the wicket, testing the courage of the lower order batter. But brilliant fielding again from Vikash. He has been sublime on the field. His accuracy of the throws, his movement sideways have been terrific. He's an aggressive fielder. Also, he's trying to hunt wickets here. That's Jiwanjit Singh, the captain. Field is perfectly set. Even though we are in the middle overs, where you typically see fielders protecting the boundary, Jiwanjit Singh still is keeping a slip. Very good tactic. A catching cover as well. Perhaps can have a short leg if he wants. They are really daring the batters to hit over the top into the deep. Jitesh Kumar so far batting at a strike rate of 53. It's not easy. Just feels he doesn't have the audacity to go over the top. But at this stage, 11 overs, 95 for 6. Gamma Singh, 3 overs, 1 for 10. Brilliant spell. Has been able to challenge the batters. The dot ball percentage has gone up and has induced fair amount of false strokes, aerial as well. That's why 95 for 6, even though the scorecard feels in favor of GAM, it's not so easy to chase this down. 57, and you have got Love Singh to introduce first time in the bowling attack. 11 overs down. Lisbon Kings have tightened the screws. Just a fraction here. That's up in the air. Might not be a wicket-taking chance, but a couple of runs surely for the batting side. They're trying to crawl along. 97 now. Looking at the equation, they need 59 or 54. And now, they need 55 or 53. That required run rate is ticking at 6.2. On paper, needing under 7 and over with 9 overs to go is quite a standard fare on this fast Santorum surface. But out there in the middle, that's a good delivery. It just goes away. The left arm spinner, it's not so easy to deal with. He has that angle. He has to be careful he doesn't go back. Because if he gets hit on the pad, he will be a just LBW. As this surface we mentioned, you have to be pretty quick. You need to have quick hands. Just like that. Quick hands. Of the back foot. Played it away on the onside. But we have seen some masterclass in containing bowling from Gamma Singh. After the break, he bowled at tight, nagging length, no boundary balls, putting absolute pressure on every single run. In terms of batting, for the Gamblers SC, they need more of a patience over panic. Because we have seen some of the batters trying to play those hero strokes. A couple of steady overs of singles and doubles will keep them within touching distance. It's important to target the right bowler It's quite a close one, but the batter was well in. And now the set batter, Jitesh, needs to identify the weaker link in this Lisbon's bowling lineup. We'll likely see off the frontline pacers. Look to take 10 to 12 of the fifth bowler or the remaining overs of spin. We saw Jiwanjit Singh, the captain, removing himself and bringing pace back and giving overs to Amritpal Singh. That's quicker, faster arm delivery. I just get a feeling V. Kumar protecting the tail here with number 8 at the batting crease. Jitesh Kumar has to manage the strike. And the sharp came back in. Dot ball to finish. 2.11 dot. 12 overs, it's 99 for 6. Johnny he asks a great question. Will the gamblers' luck run out? Absolutely, the kind of strokes they have played is putting me in doubt as well. Because the first over, they got 2 chances or 2 lives and they couldn't manage to compete even after that. The kind of strokes both the batters have played, especially in the middle orders, it's head scratching. But the bowlers, honestly, the Lisbon Kings 11 are building the pressure cooker. They know that consecutive quiet overs from Gamma and also the previous one on Amritpal Singh will definitely force the gamblers into taking high risk options. Now you see 53 or 48. If they can string together after 4 or 5 runs over here, the frustration will inevitably lead to a wild swing across the line. Just trying to fear that. But here Jitesh Kumar Balakrishnan is quite sensible. That's why he's not going for that slog sweep. Gamma Singh is also experienced. He's attacking the stumps. With the ball getting slightly older, Gamma is bowling that fuller length, bringing bold. And somehow the LBW firmly into play. 100 comes up for the Gamblers SC, and after you get that 100, you can afford to play that kind of a shot. That's a solid strike from the right-hander. Skips down the surface and he goes bang. A very good squarish boundary. Squats it away. A lot of brute force for Vikash Kumar. He knows it's important to hit the boundaries as well. That's Vinod. That's the way he likes to play. 48 needed of 46. The question right now is how to deal with this kind of a pressure. We talk about the bowling side. They've gotten so close into this contest. One bad mistake will take gamblers home. That's what Jiwanjit will definitely have that in the back of his mind. So he somehow needs to manufacture a wicket here. Because once Gamma Singh finishes, it will be important who he throws the ball to. He can't bring himself in. That's too high, too high. And the luck somehow has gone in favor of the Gamblers SC. That's what John He has mentioned. Asalam says no chase, back-to-back wickets coming. Asim A1833 is quite firm that Lisbon Kings 11 will win this contest. Played over the top on the offside. Quality stroke from Vinod Kumar. That's a pretty stroke and also a daring one. Because a little chip 5 meters in can result in a wicket as 46 or 44. It's important how it deals with this kind of a pressure. Is asking for a wide, but that's not a wide, Vinod. That was well in. A very good spell is also coming to an end. Gama Singh, when his side wanted dot balls, he produced it. When his side wanted wickets, he did it. But now his side is desperate for a wicket. Wow, extra bounce of the surface. 13 overs, it's a 107 for 6. And important how they'll be able to get wickets, because on this surface, once you get in, that's a great credit to be given to the curator, that once you get in, you can score big. That's what we saw Mohammad Hasnain did in the first innings. Ranjit Singh as well. Ranjit Singh innings was full of quality. 53. I'll mention his score. He scored 50 of 35, which included Rajbir Singh, 6 fours and a 6. That's quality. Mohammad Hasnain was retired out, 52 of 45. That partnership helped them. I'm pretty sure Juvanjit Singh knows that this pitch, even though it's slow, it's full of strokes, and a quality one, as Vinod Kumar whips it away on the onside. On a slow surface, you cannot play these kind of strokes. So somehow the sun's shining on both the batters, and they're charming us with different kind of stroke play here in Portugal. That's close. Just goes over the bales. That's why it's very important that at this stage, back-to-back wickets, the need of the hour. 1-1-0 for 6. On this fast outfield, 42 of 40. They just need a boundary to settle things. And it's got this massive caveat as well. Only 4 wickets left in the hutch. One mistake brings the pure tail-enders to the crease. That's why it's a tactical gamble from the Kings 11. The final throw of the dice. Because Juvanjit somehow knows the game might be done and dusted, but then again, out of the blue, Amrit Pal Singh's great left arm skills has done the trick. One false stroke and that's it for Balakrishna. Jitesh Kumar was trying to play a very difficult stroke on a difficult track over extra cover. Inside out, Gama Singh continues to shine on the field. Before it was a run out, this time a good catch. 110 for 7 at this stage. It has worked, and Juvanjit Singh knows that this game is starting. They're able to get the grip back to this game. The required rate, that doesn't matter. They just need 3 good deliveries. Might be a collapse somewhere around. The gamblers' finishing ability is also in question. They can afford to simply knock the ball around for singles. He goes for that big shot, a heroic shot. Only a single. Nelson on the board. I just get a feeling Lisbon Kings have got their noses in front. But Vinod Kumar is the key at this stage. His wicket is highly crucial. As he plays an ecstatic stroke for a boundary. Wow, what a response from the right-hander. Quite inventive. It was slightly short, then improvisation from Vinod Kumar. Bags him a crucial boundary, and that will be welcomed and cheered massively in the camp of the Gamblers SC. 37 of 36. Do let me know, where's this game heading? Because Lisbon Kings 11, they will believe 3 good balls will win them this game. At the other end, Gamblers SC will look at this required rate and say 6.2 at current stage. This is a very easy chase in our hands. They don't need to mess it up. But I also feel you need a lot of temperament when you are chasing 37 of 36, because your attacking instincts just comes in and then it just takes the emotions. The emotions take over and then you are not in your control. So now at this stage, it'll be important. How will this wicket swing the game in favor of the Lisbon Kings 11 as Rajbir Singh comes in? Try to do something different. Might be a Kings 11 master stroke, giving Rajbir Singh, who has picked up a couple of wickets, went for 14 so far in a couple of overs. The captain decision to bring back his premier strike bowler. Will it pay off? Just close to that outside edge. He's trying to demand a wicket here. Because this stage, Gamblers' survival mission continues. Only one recognized batter left, that is Vinod Kumar. The pure bowlers are also at the other end. The strategy of knocking it for singles, safe ones, are still on. The Gamblers' tailenders is going to take a lot of heart. They have to somehow scramble, scratch and survive to scrape together those 30 odd runs they need at this stage. 33, 35 to be precise, of 33. Any wides or no balls from the Kings bowlers will be absolute gold dust right now. New batter, Kosik, trying to swing it away. Everybody wants to be a hero, isn't it? And also Jumanjit Singh might look not to protect the boundaries anymore. This is all about hunting down wickets, those final 3 wickets. Just to keep his foot firmly on the throat. Still, the third man is inside the circle. He will be in business. Oh my goodness, that's the prize wicket of Vinod Kumar. The last recognized batter has gone. Rajbir Singh, the most valuable player award, definitely beckons him after scoring half century and picking up wickets inside the power play. At the later stages with the new ball, he has done the trick. His third wicket, Vinod Kumar, just look at him. He is dejected as a hen. He will go down and he will look at his shot plenty of times in the highlights, and still he will be confused that why did he play that stroke. That's what happens when you don't use your top hand and you depend a lot on your bottom hand. 118 for 8, 34 of 31. This is surely the Lisbon Kings 11's game at this stage. The Kings 11 master stroke of bringing back the strike bowler has paid off spectacularly. He was demanding a wicket and Rajbir Singh has delivered. Now the Kings 11 smell blood in the air. With a couple of wickets to go, he is expecting his side to put his best foot forward. He's taken out the slip. Fast bowler will zeroing in onto the toes as he just goes back. That would have been deadly if he would have missed the ball. Nose and the toes might be the option for the bowlers. At this stage, 15 overs done, it's 119 for 8 as Gamblers SC still look to somehow chase this total down with couple of wickets in hand. They have got the fast bowlers. That's another spectacular Portuguese wine. currently 3:12. It's been a long day, isn't it? I've seen plenty of stuff. Ah, there you go. There you go. Got the nod from the crowd. And they're loving it there. Having that gorgeous Portuguese wine. It's 119 for 8. 33 needed of 30. Last 5 overs. They won't be looking at that. They will be looking at picking up a couple of wickets and just wrapping this game up. Short ball played nicely from whom again? Whom again at this point has everything to gain. If he scores those last 32 runs, he will be the hero. That's for sure will be the toast of the day. Again, that short ball not coming onto the bat. Prakshit Kaushik. He was also expensive with the ball. Looking at his spell, couple of overs, he went for 19. So he needs to have a little bit of vengeance in him. And just plays a quality stroke for a couple of runs. They need more of that. That's for sure. Because this stage, the tension is reaching an absolute boiling point. Gamblers SC trying to knock off those 30 runs required. 122 for 8. We've officially entered the death overs. That's a big shot, a high shot. Not at the middle of the bat. Timing is bad. That's why they'll get a couple of runs for it. That's why it's very important that required run rate is completely irrelevant now. This pure test of survival and nerves and scoring those important boundaries. When you talk about the Lisbon Kings 11, they've got the stranglehold of the situation. The fielding captain is not going to overthink. Jiwanjit Singh knows what he needs to do. That is to get those couple of wickets. He's going to deploy his fast bowler with a very specific plan. That's why he's brought in Rajinder Singh to have this specific plan A. He is bowling straight. He's trying to bowl Yorkers. That's the toe-crushing Yorker is very important at this stage. The field is packed with inner ring on the offside. Short fine leg, backward point, cover. We're creeping in to cut off those frantic singles that we have seen all throughout the day. They want these tailenders to swing back blindly. They're looking at the target as a chip shot on the offside. The bowler aiming right at the stumps. If they miss the length or bowl any half foley, we talk about Rajinder Singh in his final over. Expect 10 or 11 to clear the field. 16 overs done. It's 125 for 8. Survival mode on for the Gamblers SC. And we have seen in the previous over, they're standing deep inside the crease. The bats just jammed down on the pitch, trying to turn those Yorkers into scrambling runs. They just need one big shot every over. Will they stick with spin, or they will finish the quota? We talk about Rajbir Singh. Okay then, the captain is looking to finish it off. Rajbir Singh, 3 overs, 3 for 18. He has done everything that he could do with the peak of his powers. He has scored runs, he has taken catches, taken wickets as well. How will it go? 125 for 8 after 16. Plenty of changes. There is a mid-wicket, square leg, long on, long off, deep cover. And he's pushing the man back again. He had brought in that mid-off fielder and now he's saying just go back. And he has dropped the catch. the wicket keeper Gaurav, the 12th man. It was a chance for sure. Well. Gamblers SC. Are they going down without a fight? Because with that kind of an ugly swat, you would just feel they're not watching the ball close. They're just trying to manage somehow to scramble a 6, which can be incredibly valuable runs of this over, of the 16th over. 17 in fact. 125 for 8. Gets beaten outside the off stump again. They need 27 of 22. Couple of deliveries. Dot. Rajveer Singh. Premium fast bowler. The run rate is hovering around 7.4. But as we keep saying, the run rate means absolutely nothing when you have only 2 wickets in the bank. The Kings 11. Frustration might continue. Oh yes, it will continue as it's a straightforward catch which has been dropped by the fielder Mohammad Hasnain, the culprit at that time. That's the drop number 5. And it's a fielding unit which has felt the pressure. You can definitely visibly see the tension in his eyes. The Kings 11 frustration will grow even more. They thought they had this game completely wrapped up. Oh yes! The frustration will turn into absolute happiness as Rajveer Singh picks up his 4th wicket. What a cricketer he is. Runs with the bat and this time around trying to swing it away for a massive 6. The Kings 11, Jiwanjit Singh will breathe a sigh of relief because the previous one was dropped and this time around Rajveer, you beauty. He is on the verge of creating history here. Might pick up his 5th wicket. It'll be a fifer with 50 runs. How many times have we seen that in T20 cricket? I have never seen that, honestly. I've been able to call plenty of games last 6 years of my career. I haven't seen a fifer along with 50 runs in T20. But stump to stump, line. And Rajveer Singh has been ruthless. Every time his captain has asked him to bowl, he has been the Jasprit Bumrah, isn't it? Shikilays. Ian can do it. Come on. Okay then. Ian Tariq has the bat in his hand. Shikilays is mentioned that he should have played at number 7. Ian defends the first ball. Here's the final wicket to get for the Lisbon Kings 11. It's all or nothing for Ian Tariq here. Rajveer Singh will look to wrap things up. That was a clear single. But I'm surprised that Whom Again didn't go for it. The gambler's lifeline. And he defends it pretty nicely. What drama here in Santarem. At gamblers just trying to protect themselves from getting bowled out. They need a miracle here to turn the tables. The longer they stay out there, the heavier the ball feels for the fielding side. I can assure you that. We're down to the absolute wire here in Santarem. 25 needed. From last 3 deliveries with just 1 wicket at disposal. Rajinder Singh will back himself against Whom Again. 1 wicket away. Gamblers SC 9 down. Final push for the Kings 11. That's swats it away. That's close. That is close. But he's lucky that Ian Tariq didn't go for that single. Plenty of people joining in. Please like and subscribe this channel. That will help us to get more visibility. Hey, you're watching European Cricket Network. Every game is a thriller. Stronger together. The Gamblers' last stand. This is it. Home again and Ayan Tariq. This is a nightmare scenario when you need 25 of 16 and you cannot trust the number 11. He tries to scoop it, but straight to the man. Lisbon Kings 11 have done it. They have defended that low total of 151, and they have done it in style. There's no chance, but there you go. Rajinder Singh picks up his second wicket, and that's it. Gamblers are bowled out for 127 for the loss of 10 wickets. And Lisbon Kings 11, out of nowhere, given very little chance, have done it, and they beat the Gamblers SC by 27 runs. What an absolute spectacle finish to match number 47 here in the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2. Both teams left everything out on that park, but the cricketing feast is far from over at the Santorum Cricket Ground. Coming up next in just a short while, we've got match number 48 lined up for you. Falkush taking on EU Park Friendship in what promises to be another exciting T20 clash. I am Shobhan Ganaik. We are going to take a very short breather so you can grab a quick drink, stretch your legs, and join me back here in a few minutes for the toss, pitch conditions, and all the live action from match number 48.
You ready, Pat?
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
A very warm welcome back to the Sandringham Cricket Ground. I'm Shovan Goodnight, flying solo in the commentary box today. What a spectacular afternoon we have lined up for you. Before we get to cricket, I want to take a moment to send out very special greetings to all our viewers tuning in from India and the global India diaspora. Today is Saturday, August 15, 2026. A monumental day as India celebrates its 80th Independence Day. Wishing you all a joyous and a proud celebration. We've witnessed a classic in match number 47, but the action doesn't stop in the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2. It's time for match number 48. A massive T20 collision as the Falcons lock horns with EU Park Friendship. News from the centre. Falcons have won the toss and they have decided to bat first. Both their squads have got some tremendous hitters in the tournament. The lineups, let me go through that first. It's for the Falcons lineup: Rakib Ahmed, Rayan Khan, Shakawat Muna, Gaurav Sharma, Akash Shud, Kawaljeet Singh, Mahfouz Rahman, Mohammad Hussain Arman, Gandhi, Jaswinder Singh and Burhanuddin. So Gandhi will bowl the first ball of the contest. He bowls it outside the off stump. Early spot for Arslan Dar, opening the batting with Syed Sajjad. It's quite a decent delivery to start things for the bowling side. EU Park Friendship lineup: Syed Sajjad, Diamond Pervez, Imran Khan, Saim Aslam. That's slightly shorter. Jack back in. Getting on to the surface. Gandhi. And then you have Shan Ali, Aftab Jat, Usman Saeed, Najiur Rahman and Hafiz Qatar. That rounds up the EU Park Friendship lineup. And another important notification I received from our producer is that there's 10 penalty runs for the EU Park Friendship side for arriving late to the ground. So for that reason, they started off with already 10 runs on the board. It's gonna be a massive advantage, that's for sure. That's a good delivery from Gandhi, the first one, the first Yorker of the match. The weather condition, it's quite a quintessential Portuguese summer afternoon out here. The temperature is hovering right around 32 degrees Celsius. It's similar to match number 47. In match number 47 is a little bit cloudy, but right here, right now, we've got a mix of sun and afternoon clouds rolling in. That's a fuller one, driven straight. What a graceful stroke for the right hand from the left-hander. It is incredibly humid down in the middle. The humidity is sitting just under 50%. So keeping hydrated over the next 3 hours is going to be absolutely vital for the fast bowlers. That came back in. We're talking about the breeze. There's a slight one coming across the ground, which might offer just a hint of swing with a brand new ball, as we saw in the previous game when Narayan opened the bowling and the ball was going away from him. Also in the second innings when Rajbir Singh was making the ball talk. Took 4 wickets and won them the game. But this over so far, Gandhi looks positive with the ball. First over done and dusted. It's 11 for no loss. The pitch will definitely have a closer look at the strip. For now, it's just, I'm pretty sure the groundsmen have done a tremendous job. They produced a good one. It's still rock hard. It played wonderfully true in the first match as well. The first and the second as well. The bounce has been quite even, which means the batters can trust it and hit through the line of the ball that we saw from Mohammad Hussain and Rajbir Singh in the previous game. For the bowlers, again, there is zero margin for error. If you bowl down the leg side, you'll be picked up. If you bowl it fuller, outside the off, then you'll be driven, that's for sure. And you have to hit the deck hard and use the variation in pace to survive on this kind of surface. The outfield here in Santorum is generally quick, but with the dry conditions we had over the last week, the ball is going to absolutely rocket across the turf, as we saw in match number 47. Those pull shots just weighing through like a tracer bullet. If the batters here can pierce through that inner field, then the sweepers on the boundary rope are going to have a difficult time trying to run it down. As we see, first signs of spin from Gaurav Sharma. First ball tossed quite nicely, enticing the batter to come forward and go for that cover drive. Played quite well. It's important to remember that Narayan bowled the first over in the previous match and he took a couple of wickets. In fact, he took one wicket. But now they've given to Gaurav Sharma very clear tactics. New ball, it might skid on the surface, ball slightly shorter, batter might go towards that pull shot. And that's the one, that's the trap. And there you see the wicket keeper was pretty excited. Mohammad Hussain Arman behind the stumps, because he knows that can turn into a deadly delivery if the batter don't really pick the length of the ball. He tries to go for that big shot, slaps it away on the onside, a little bit of misfield, and that will be the first boundary off the bat, and it comes in good style from Syed. He threw the kitchen sink at it. He's quite a big man, and he generally likes to pepper that onside boundary. Saying hello to Paolo Campini, Save Derek, John Gray, and also Shilkesh, Ravi Kasturi, Dulan Hussain, Rana Abdullah. I hope you guys you're having a fantastic Saturday. Paolo Campini says too windy. Absolutely. The breeze across the ground is favouring the fast bowlers. When you have brought in a spinner, little baffling tactics, that's for sure. He's trying to get a wicket here, trying to buy a wicket. Will that be successful? Time will predict. But we have seen some big scores in this tournament. Division 2. Last week we saw a huge score of 266. UPAC Friendship had a difficult campaign so far. Over the top, confident strike from the right-hander. It was slightly fuller and he knew the area that he wanted to hit. Quite an easy stroke. It's almost a free hit, isn't it? You have got plenty of fielders protecting the offside inner ring. There's no one down there. Power play brings 4. 21 for no loss. The U Park Friendship have to be a little careful here. Shorter delivery. Lot of respect. A couple of overs done. It's 21 for no loss. And the lineups. Portugal Brothers 11 are leading the way. 7 matches, 6 wins with 13 points. A positive net run rate of plus 3.201. With Lisbon Panthers, 6 wins, the same points, identical. But the net run rate is slightly lower, plus 2.557. Lisbon Kings 11, 5 wins, 10 points on the board. Gamblers SC, they lost the previous game. That's why you can clearly see that Lisbon Kings 11 were 4th before match number 47. Now they're 3rd. Gamblers have slipped down. And that net run rate, that has been affected as well. Plus 1.178. You've got EU Park Friendship currently batting as 5th in the points table. 4 wins for them, 8 points. Rangers CC, 7 matches they have played. They have 3 losses with 8 points. BDCC Lisbon, the Bangladesh side, they also have 8 points. And we come to Team Tigers Portugal, 6. And 4 teams stuck in the 4 points. Outside edge, and that might not go to the boundary, but a couple of runs for sure. And they do it at a canter or a second 11. They are stuck at 4. Precious Cricket Club 4. Falcons same points. Lisbon Spartans a couple of wins with a minus 1.919. Then we have got Tigers with a couple of points with only 1 win. And we go to Lisbon Super Giants, second 11. They haven't been able to open their account in this tournament in terms of wins. A little bit of missed field. 2 runs as gifts. For the Falcons side, they have to be pretty brilliant on the field, because in the last game as well, they faltered a couple of chances, and that was too costly. For the EPF side, the UPAC Friendship side, they will keep on swinging just like that. And that might be the second boundary. No, very good stop from Mullah. So first 3 boundaries, hat-trick of 2s. With this kind of weather and humidity, I am not sure Arslan Dar will like this. Falkush 11th, unstable. UPAC Friendship 5th. Clear difference in terms of quality. Has played off a back foot. Played with a straight bat. That's what you need at this point in time with the new ball. You don't want to put your front foot way forward and give a hint to the fast bowler. 27 for no loss. Down the leg side again. Also, we'll tell you what's happening. European Cricket Network. We also have a spectacular encounter that's going on right now. I just feel that just got over. That's the final of the ECS Estonia. Italian strikers were beaten by the Stallions by 7 wickets. What a win! I'll give you the scorecard of that game that was played at the Estonian cricket field. So it's Stallion strikers batting first, but Stallions winning the toss and electing to bowl. Strikers able to put 1 or 2 for 7. That's hammered away on the offside. And that's a ferocious hit from the left-hander. He definitely backs a punch. He picked the bones out of that. As the fast maximum of this T20 contest. It comes on the bat of Syed Sajjad. So the strikers batting first, scoring 1 or 2 for 7 in 10 overs. Very good innings from Arslan and Zad. But they lost a lot of wickets inside the power play. At one stage, there were 44 for 5. Then a good partnership, 76 for 7. But then when Stallions came in, they chased it down in the very last over. Rifat Khan getting out for naught. After that, you have Vimukti Hetiarichi scoring 33. Zishan Ali. And at the end, Aditya Panwar scoring 39 of 17, helping the Stallions pip over strikers. Huge win, first time winning the ECS Estonia. Down the ground this time, punched off the back foot. Arslan Dar means business. Couple of runs for him again. And tomorrow there's going to be ECS Women's Estonia. The first match will be played at 12 o'clock Indian Standard Time. Sarema will be facing EKL United. And the second match, Sarema will be facing the same side. And the third, so there's only a couple of teams participating in this tournament of ECS Women's Estonia. The 3-match series. And also, don't forget to join us. We also have Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1. Dar enjoying his time and is clearing that infield quite effectively. He hasn't lost it wicket. His timing has been quite measured at the crease. And he's doing everything right. He's just moving his body and the line of the ball. Gaurav Sharma has to be a little careful here. He's bowling those fuller ones, but he doesn't have the field for it. How will Sharma respond to this challenge? The matchup is definitely in favor of the right-hander. Arslan, easy pickings for him. Down the leg side is a full toss. It'll be pretty hard for the fielder to chase it down, and he does a good job. Only a single. And when you talk about Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1, tomorrow the first match, Gorkha 11 will be facing Oirish. That'll be 12:30 Indian Standard Time. Then the action will continue. We have got 3 games. Currently you are watching match number 48. Falkush facing EU Park Friendship. Down the ground, but just short of Ulla. He gave it everything there. There was a definite chance, but it's pretty tough when you are already, the momentum was going the other way. Because once you hit that stroke, as a fielder, you always think it's to your right. You go to your right and then you go to a left. You lose that extra second. That is very much vital, these kind of efforts. Easy stroke, all the fielders inside the circle, and that has gone to the fence. The second maximum of the match, and the first one for Arslan Dar. He was slightly short and then he just waited. Sublime batting this from a strong right-hander. Power-packed. Every time I see him, just reminds me of Mohammad Shehzad from Afghanistan, the wicket-keeper. Very similar in terms of build. But he gets the maximum result here, minimum effort. So tomorrow, ECS Estonia, one-day event. Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1 will continue. There, Oirish will play the first match and they are already qualified for the semi-finals. The playoffs have won 9 of the matches, 18 points. Malo in the second position, 7 wins, 15 points. Punjab Amadra, they have lost 4. They're still sitting pretty in the third position, 14 points with a positive plus 3.42. Is that the first one? No, just short. It would have been disaster when you talk about the EPF side. They would have certainly lost the wicket of Sai Sajjad, who was trying to flick it, but the ball never really arrived. He played it too early. Just watch that. It wasn't a conventional stroke from him. Was not convinced with the running between the wickets as well, because Dar sent him back. He was like a policeman, Dar. He's like, no, Dar. Wait, Dar. Slightly shorter. I've been talking about the ball not arriving to the bat this time around. A lot of power in that stroke. The outfield is slightly slow in that part of the region. So there'll be match number 46. Gorkha 11 will be facing Oirish tomorrow morning. Then the second match of the day, Punjab CC Amadura will be facing the Werrolls Cricket Club. The third match, Lisbon Capitals will be facing the Malo side. Paolo Campini, sunny Santarem, absolutely 31 degrees. No threat of rain. It's a very, very good encounter we have in front of our hands. EPF facing the Falkush side. The projected total at this point in time, 217. If they get there, it's going to be a crazy chase for the Falkush side. We're already struggling. A 10th in the points table. EPF, you can clearly see there is a little bit of difference in terms of skills. EPF side, confident. They are in the 5th position. And at the other end, you have the likes of Falco side who have been hot and cold in this tournament. Hammers away. That's no chance for anyone there. That's bludgeoned, dismissed from his presence. The left-hander loves to place these kind of stroke inside the power play. It was a slow delivery. The ball never arrived. The batter was way too early. High bat lifts also helps to get his third boundary for the southpaw. The EU-Pak friendship, they have done a great job. They started, I'll talk about their journey in this tournament. At 50 comes up in style for the EPF side. And it's again playing with hard hands, trying to fetch it. And a lot of bottom hand in there. When you try to hit the ball too hard, you lose your shape. You don't really watch the ball till the end. It's very important to watch the ball whenever it almost hits your bat. Generally, we plant the front foot and play the stroke, but we don't watch it till the end. It's a very underrated thing in cricket. A good delivery to finish. Gandhi, even though he's bowled well, has just gone for 8. His team is struggling at this point in time. 5 overs is 53 for no loss. Talking about EU-Pak friendship side, they started off their campaign with the first match against the PTH side. That one they lost because of the PTH side scoring 182, defeating EU-Pak friendship quite comfortably. EPF only scoring 153, and then the revenge came, or the revival of this Pakistani side, where the second match they were playing against the Lisbon Super Giants, second 11, the EPF EU-Pak friendship side scoring 192, and Lisbon were only bundled out for 40. It was a huge win that just boosted their run rate plus 2.222. In the third match, they played against the TSR side, EU-Pak friendship 173, TSR only managing to score 79. So it was their second win. They had 2 wins, a loss, and then the third one was important. They're playing against the RNG side, EPF scoring 172, defeating the RNG Cricket Club 162. They won by 10 wickets. And then, after getting hat-trick of wins, a little bit of complacency creeped in. That might be the first one. That might be the first one. Yes, it is. Syed Sajjad wanting to break the shackles. Last 3 deliveries he had played, he was slightly uncomfortable against the short ball. And Akash Shud has been able to exploit that weakness of the left-hander. Little bit of extra bounce. That's the first one. For the Falcons side, they will be overjoyed because the left-hander was suddenly taking the game away from them. 53 for 1. They have lost a crucial wicket of Sai Sajjad, who was looking ominous at the crease. 24 from 21. We're talking about so far the journey for the EU-Pak friendship side. So they were a little complacent. In the match number 5, they played against the Lisbon side. On Lisbon side scored 112, and they defeated EPF, who managed not to score that. They got defeated by only 1 run. Then against the Bangladesh side, the final game that they played, EPF scoring 139 and defeating them heavily when Bangladesh scored 138 in an 18-over contest. They're coming off from a win, so the energy is definitely high. So after this, they will go and play the Gamblers SC, who have already lost the previous match. And then the over second 11, it will be an easy game for them, I feel. Then the Precious will be a banana skin. Then Lisbon Kings 11, it will be a pretty tough one. Brothers 11 Portugal, tough as well. Then match number 85, EU-Pak friendship will face the Team Tigers. So for that reason, it's very important. We'll come back to Save Derek, and match number 48. He mentioned how long is this tournament. So far in Portugal Liga Grizzly division, we have 2 divisions. We have got Division 1 and Division 2. In Division 2, which happens in Saturday, that's cut away. Easy pickings for the right-hander. So it's started 25th of April. It will finish in 24th of October. In total, we have 14 teams, 31 match days. We have got 91 matches to be played. So far, 47 have been completed. I hope Safe Derek gets it. So that's talking about the Division 2 of Portugal, Liga Grizzly. That's slightly short. He's lucky. He's lucky he's still there. It would have been straight to the man. And also, we'll talk about the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1. It happens on Sunday, exclusive. It started on 26th of April. It will finish on 13th of September. We've got 8 teams, 19 match days. So it's already 45 matches have been completed. Tomorrow will be match number 46. 56 in total. I hope, Sev Derek, you got the information which you were looking for. That's a rasping full shot from the right-hander. There is the lack of pace. He picked the line there, but the ball really never arrived. John Gray mentioning the same. This is a tournament which is only played at the weekend, but over a couple of months. Absolutely. The power play done undusted is 56 for 1. The EPF side looking solid out there. They have got that 10 penalty runs, and then they have added 46 in the 36 deliveries they have played inside the power play. But Falco's side, they will be also looking to pick up a wicket here, because right now it just feels like the game they're slightly behind the 8 ball. So I'll also mention, Save Derek, that tomorrow, if you are joining in for the first match of the day, will be played between Punjab Cricket Club and Madura against the Werewolves Cricket Club. It starts at 1 p.m. in the afternoon, Central European Standard Time, 4:30 at Indian Standard Time. What a shot that is! That's a hammering stroke from the right-hander. Crunching blow from Shan Ali. He picked up the length. He's watching the ball like a hawk. That's a tremendous shot from the right-hander. It's easy pickings for someone who is really good, especially playing that pull shot. And is Hanskrad Sonwal. Describe, please, this batting lineup. Do they have good batters? As I mentioned, they have a decent batting lineup. I also told you about their journey so far. So they rely heavily on Aslan Dar and Syed Sajjad. Sajjad, they're pretty top heavy. That's slightly short. A rasping pull shot. And he goes slam bang for 4. Consecutive boundaries there. That's smoked away. He is a gorgeous batter to watch. I hope Hankraj Sonowal will definitely find out how good is Shan Ali. If you can play this kind of stroke at this point in time, you will love it. Absolutely. Paolo Campini, UK time for tomorrow. Absolutely. I will definitely give you that. Will it be hat-trick of boundaries? No, not really. He is severe whenever anything is pitched short. That's for sure. And he just watches the ball pretty close. And then he goes for that pull. 66 already on the board. That's poor. That's full. And drilled towards the man at long on. Have already got protection because they know Shan Ali is a very good batter when it comes to these kind of conditions, and the wicket is flat. It looks absolute dodo. So at this point, they will be selling their nerves. They'll be thinking about what kind of total we can get. That's slightly shorter, and it's just guided away from the right-hander. Aslan Dar knows that the presence of Shan Ali will help his batting side for sure. So it's 199, the projected score. That's high. Has he given it away? Shan Ali might be in trouble. But the man just made a little bit of misjudgment, that's for sure. Because at this point, he was never there. For that reason, it's just a nothing shot at the end. 7 overs, 69 for 1. So coming back to Paolo Campini, so tomorrow, if you are joining in for the first game, you should be joining at 8 o'clock, 8 a.m. in the morning. And for the afternoon game, you have to be here at 12 p.m. And for the evening game, it will start for you UK time, 4 p.m. I hope, Paolo Campini, you got the timings right. Thank you, John Gray, for mentioning 9 a.m. CET. Yes, Central European time. They're going 10 and over. The run rate looks pretty solid. That's a nice delivery from Akash Shud. The first over was impressive from him. He has been brought back because Shan Ali is putting on a batting clinic here. First couple of deliveries, the way he played, they need to get rid of him or else it will be a long day. This time around, good looking stroke, but even better fielding there. It was there to hit, but he was just trying to manufacture a stroke there, manipulate the gap. He didn't really try to hit it hard. He was just trying to place it. At this stage, 70 for 1. The EU Park Friendship side, 5th on the points table. We look to build on this. That's a very good delivery from Akash because he saw Arslan Dar just skipping down the track. A couple of steps forward. Oh no, that's given as a wide. Why do you want to do that? It's pretty nicely bowled. If you see a couple of steps forward and then he had to adjust his batting tempo here, Arslan Dar, because this time he's not getting the pace that he needs to play those big shots on the up. And Akash Shud has kind of exploited the conditions. When he was bowling to Sajjad, he was only trying to bowl bouncers. But here to Arslan Dar, he comes down the track his time around and he has played a thumping shot for a huge 6. That's a colossal hit from the right-hander. It's a pocket-sized dynamo. It was right there. And he just needed to help the ball on its way. An effortless strike. But the beauty of the stroke was he made that shot his own by skipping couple of places up, and then he was waiting for it. Anything short. He's a really good hooker and puller. I must tell you that. Because that's not an easy shot to play. When you are dancing down the track, you also curve down your reaction time. This time around, just playing with hands. Akash Shud has learnt his lesson. He might not bowl anything shorter here. He will look to only bowl the fuller ones. It's 77 for 1. 7.5 gone. And he has missed out. Missed out there. He's livid with that. Yeah, the reaction says it all. It was there to hit. 3 fielders were inside the circle. And he just needed to find the gap. Again, 77 for 1 after 8 overs. And looking and giving you some live updates. Padikkal and Rahul give India a confident start in Gaul. And there is also a lot of games going on in the ICC Men's T20 World Cup qualifier, Europe sub-regional qualifier C, Finland facing Bulgaria and Germany facing Portugal. So plenty of cricketing action, and also we'll tell you live what's happening there. So it's Germany have scored 140. The target is 141. Portugal currently are 102 for 4. De Freitas has gone for 65. And now it'll be a difficult task for the Portuguese side as a set batter has departed down the leg side. And there's very good fielding there. And the new batter is Jay Martins. And at the other end, they have got Varela Nunes. And then tomorrow, we have got Tanzania facing Singapore in the ICC CWC Challenge League B. That's high. Is that a chance? Oh my goodness. Goodness me. Arman and Farouk there almost colliding. That was serious stuff there. It would have been disastrous. My goodness. Both of them, no one calling for that catch, and the ball has fallen in between both the fielders. You don't really expect that from Farouk and Arslan. Also on 17th, we have Italy facing Hong Kong. So a lot of games. Bulgaria will be facing the Isle of Man in the ICC Men's T20 Sub-Regional Qualifier C. It's down the leg side, flicked away quite nicely. So Finland facing Bulgaria. Bulgaria are 108 for 4 currently. They're chasing a target of 233. Krishna Kumar and Jakub Gul both have the crease. But still they need more than 125 to chase in just 40 deliveries. What a shot that is. Lovely shot. Might go straight to the man, one bounce, but the look of the shot was really good. So at this stage, advantage Bangladesh. Bangladesh are also dominating against Australia. That's a good thing to see, isn't it? The minnows dominating over the world champions. That's played away. Quite a chip shot from the right-hander. And that might be a single one more time. So we'll give you more information of the ICC Men's T20 World Cup Sub-Regional as we go further. Match number 48 here, 83 for 1. Shan Ali looks in serious touch here. Oh my goodness, it's pretty hard to stop. That's almost on. Oh my goodness, I don't want to use any harsh words, but yeah, the captain will be livid. That's an erratic line, and I'm pretty sure if Danny Hudacek would have been here, he would have said that R word that he likes to use. So talking about the sub-regional qualifier games, Czechia will be facing Israel, and then Bulgaria versus Spain. We have Finland locking horns with Luxembourg, Greece versus Germany. So these are the 4 encounters. Then on the 20th of August, we have Bulgaria facing mighty shot. But there is protection, but he can't stop that. And there's a 5 wides and then a 4. Adding salt to injury here. The left arm seamer has bowled quite okay in this over. The chance went begging, and now the right-hander Shan Ali just trying to break the shackles with a lofted onside shot. That's the way he plays. He's a stylish player. You don't want to give him these extra lives. He will make you pay. He moves to 21 off 13. And dragged away towards the onside. Good way to finish the over, but this has been an expensive one. 16 of the Rehan Khan over. It's 93 for 1 after 9 overs. And your mentioning about the sub-regional qualifier C. Czechia will be facing Portugal, Finland versus Isle of Man, Greece versus Israel. All the games happening at Fanta and Kereva. So have different cricket grounds. And then we also have in the 21st of August, the third place playoff, and the 7th place playoff, the 5th place playoff, and then the final of the Europe sub-regional qualifier C. It'll be at 3 p.m. That's got away, straight to the man. Sean Ali looks $1 million when he just waits and plays the ball accurately. At this stage, they'll be looking to just take those 2s and 3s in between, getting a boundary. Played with a proper straight bat. There's a lot of time. He oozes with class as well. When you look at Shan Ali, at the other end you have Arslan Dar. He's pure power. Doesn't really think much while batting. That's a very good trait to have. Just like that. He gets beaten, but next delivery, you won't mind that. You'll always go for the chase. Always with the attacking instincts. Every bone in his body is positive. Doesn't give the opposition a chance. It's 94 for 1. He waits for the ball and he just pulls it quite effortlessly. He has a lot of time to play these strokes as well. Because whenever they have bowled him short, even though he has skipped down the track, he still has a lot of time. That just shows that he watches the ball right till the end. He doesn't play those half-hearted strokes. Goes it full. Pushed away defensively. And a little bit of misfield one more time. Shan Ali is enjoying his free time out there. He has been dropped once and a lot of misfields whenever he has played those strokes. Akash Shud might not like this because he's a premier fast bowler and the captain is still sticking to him, hoping that he will break this partnership because this partnership is already brewing. It's over 40 now. It's 97 for 1. Final delivery before the drinks break. And he just pushes it once again with a lot of soft hands. One more misfield. What's happening out there? But luckily, Shan Ali decides not to go for the second run. 10 overs done. It's 98 for 1. And there is the signal from the umpire. So it's time for drinks. We'll take a short breather, hydration break. We'll be back in a flash. Hello and welcome back. You're watching match number 48, Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2. You're at beautiful Santarém cricket ground. This is Shovan Garnick. Falcons are winning the toss and electing to bowl, but everything has been positive when it comes to UPark friendship. They have capitalized the power play, and after that, their stroke play has been quite sublime. So they find themselves as 98 for 1 after 10 overs. The previous over was quite decent from Akash Shud before the drinks break, only conceding 5 from over number 10. So far, Arslan Dar batting on 29 from 21 with 1 fours and a couple of sixes. Sai Sajad looked pretty, but he was done with a short ball from Akash Shud, who picked up the first wicket. Quite fortunate one. 24 he scored. Then he departed, hitting 1 6 and a couple of boundaries. But Sean Hurley has come out to the centre, just as all good number 3 batters do. He has taken on the mantle and scored at a brisk pace, 26 from 18 with 3 fours. Batters to come, Hafiz Qatar. They've got Saim Aslam, Diamond Pervez, Najibur Rahman, Imran Khan, Aftab Jat. Almost everybody can bat. And when you talk about bowling, Gandhi bowled a couple of decent overs inside the power play. He gave a lot of control to this bowling attack. 8 for no loss. And then no wickets for him. Gaurav Sharma, a couple of overs. He was expensive. Trying an off spinner on these kind of conditions can definitely hurt you. And the batters of the opposition definitely hurt him. Couple of overs, expensive, going at 11s and over. Shakwat Mona, couple of overs for him, 26. He didn't find his radar right. The left arm seamer drifted way down the leg side. Akash showed 3 overs, 16. He picked up that wicket and he was looking quite lively. Rehan Khan, the captain, 1 over, 16 for no loss. 16 for no wickets this time. Tremendous shot. Stroke play continues from Shan Ali. He continues to impress each and all with his very good fast hands and his leg side play. That has been quite impressive. And that's the first boundary right after the drinks break. They generally say that you lose your focus and concentration and give away your wicket, but with the EPF side, they bring 100 up for the very first time in this contest. It looks like a solid blow from the bat of Shan Ali. We'll also mention the Falco's journey so far in this tournament. So first 3 games, they went off to a disastrous start, losing all 3. One against the Bangladesh side scoring 226 down the track. How good is the timing? That's a crisp blow. And it's the second one of his innings. 4 and then 6. What an effortless, graceful strike. Silky smooth to watch, isn't it, San Ali? Brilliant, brilliant batting from the right-hander. High class batting from a high class player. 108. 4 and a 6. Rahman needs to rejig his plans. If he continues to bowl like this, they will be getting plenty. 6, 4, and 4. 4, 6, 4. The momentum and almost everything going in direction of the batting side. UPark friendship putting on a show here. Shan Ali, right after the drinks break, he has got that energy drink. And that is proving costly for the Falcons side. New energy, bringing new spirits in the batting side's confidence. 40 from 21, match number 48, drifting in favor of the EPF side. And Falcons have no answer to this onslaught. 4, 6, 4. And down the leg side one more time. He's lucky that Shan Ali didn't get the middle of the bat. A little bit of inside edge. He's not even bothered to take that second run. He wants to conserve his energy, that's for sure. He wants to focus more on his big hitting skills rather than running and losing his power and strength. So it was disastrous starts for Falcons. They lost first 3 games, then a couple of wins against the Irish second 11 and Precious side. The last match they played, they were bowled out for 98 against the Lisbon Kings 11. High full toss. Rahman isn't learning from his mistake. He's continuing to bowl down the leg side. He's lucky that That has not gone all the way. And it's a no ball, and it'll be played by Shanali. He will have plenty of answers to that. He will be licking his lips. Yes, 10.4, 115 for one. What action we are seeing after the drinks break down the track and tried to hit the cover of the ball. He just wanted to send it plenty of rows back. That's what happens when you're playing your strokes with full authority. You generally back yourself, but here it's a free hit and you're just like, oh, I'm gonna take it away from the bowling side. And back cut straight to the man. He's also a classy player. Arslan Dar, quite underrated with the bat. 17 from the over. After the drinks break, 11 overs done. It's 116 for one. So the Falcons side, the last match they played, they were defeated almost by 100, almost like 166 runs. So Lisbon Kings 11, just send them packing. So for them, their confidence is already down. So they have to be careful here. The foundation is set. The EPF launch pad is on. Because at this stage, 116 for one. After 11 overs, 9 overs to go. In the morning, after the toss, if you would have offered this scenario to EU Park Friendship captain, he would have bitten your hand off, isn't it? They have 9 wickets in hand in T20 cricket. Having your top order set with the entire middle order and lower order still waiting in the dugout is the ultimate dream scenario. The set batter is completely on trouble. That's Shan Ali. I also saw the message from the coach during the drinks break was simply to accelerate. They'll be eyeing a total well past over 230. The Falcons side, they are in crisis. The Pacers tried to bang it in the previous over. It's set up quite perfectly nicely for the batters. And Burhan Uddin, will he be able to make any difference? Quite an innocuous delivery first up. We saw the spinners tried to toss it up. They got hit over mid-off and mid-on. They need a completely new plan here. Bang on, Paolo Campini should be targeting over 200 plus. That's for sure. I believe 230. Why not? You still have 53 deliveries to go. And if you can accelerate and make at least 100, then 100, 217 to 220. And you know that Falco's side are not particularly good with the bat. They were bowled out for 98 in the previous game. The striking force continues. This time might not reach the boundary. It will be a tough one. Good foot fielding there from the fielder at long off. Has definitely saved a couple of runs. The only way to slow down this run rate is by taking wickets. The Falcons captain must bring back his premier strike bowler. And we know who that is. That's sure that will be Gandhi. Or maybe try to bowl Akash Shud. Because this is set up again. Will be a difficult catch. The fielder doesn't even bother to go for the catch. Just waits for the ball to drop down. The singles are coming thick and fast when you talk about the batting side. 120 for one at this stage. Well, I'm also curious about how big this score could get. Let me know. Dullah Hussain says 200, 220 plus. Harvey Polskar says 220. Save Derek praising the efforts of Bangladesh. We will talk about that in detail. What's happening in Darwin. I'll definitely like to know what our Australian viewers think about the batting efforts of Australia. Missed out, dancing down the track. Burahuddin, out of nowhere, has bowled pretty well. First 5 deliveries, just hit for 4 runs. They have to cool off a bit when you talk about the EPF side. The previous over went for 17, but this over, not much. So you can definitely see if you are bowling correct line and length, even Shan Ali will give you utmost respect. 12 overs. It's 120 for one. Let's go towards Belfast, Ireland, scoring 298 for 7. Afghanistan struggling. They need 148 from 20.4 overs. Even though they have 8 wickets in hand, it's going to be a tough chase. And what's happening? Darwin, Australia batting first, scoring 198. Bangladesh scored 426. A brilliant century from the gritty left-hander. That's Tanzeed Hassan. Then you saw Nazmul Hossain Shanto, 84. But remember, Steve Smith also scored 71. So if you apply yourself and take a little bit of time off, also you can score on those kind of pitches. Mehdi Hassan Mirad scored 65, who is a genuine all-rounder. And in reply, in the second innings, Australia lost Travis Head and Jake Weatherald out for naught. That's sat up. Impressive boundary hitting continues from Shan Ali. He doesn't want to respect any bowler. This is Gandhi. We're talking about bringing back the premium fast bowler. If you bowl deliveries like this, even you'll get hit by a 10-year-old. No menace at all. And for a batter like Shan Ali, who moves to 49, he will hit you twice on a Saturday. So Marnus Labuschagne out for 31. Steve Smith is out for 44. Cameron Green and Alex Carey will be looking forward for tomorrow because they don't want Bangladesh to beat Australia at their home backyard, because Bangladesh also beat New Zealand a few years back. That was quite a big headline, because going to Australia and New Zealand winning test matches is never easy. It will be a historic moment if Bangladesh manage to beat Australia at Darwin. I think after 23 years, Bangladesh touring Australia for test matches. 50 up for the stylist number 3 for the EUE Park Friendship side, Shan Ali. He has been measured, effortless, poetic, and his fluent stroke making has made him quite a batter to watch. Attractive and lovely. 129 out of that 51 scored by Shan Ali. Very impressive, Ali. How will he respond after getting that high, isn't it? Everybody watched him play. And now it's weight of expectations on him. 51 of 29. You are the set batter. You don't want to lose a wicket because you've already consumed 29 deliveries. And this is dragged away. Might not race away to the boundary. Protection is always there. At that part of the region, you have the long on. Got mid-wicket, square leg, deep square leg, behind square leg. So it's not an easy shot unless and until you hit over them. The TNPL is on. Also, we'll talk about the India and Sri Lanka. Lofted over the top. That's one of his favorite zones when you talk about Arslan Dar's batting. He likes to hit it over the top. So in Gaul, we have India, 288 for 2. We have lost 17 overs in the first day. India won the toss and chose to bat. Rishabh Pant batting on 27 and Devdutt Padikkal, the youngster, scoring 131 from 178. So Sri Lanka struggling at this stage because 288 has knocked him over. Gandhi comes in and strikes. The premier fast bowler has drawn the set batter out. Arslan Dar is trying to swing for the hills. The middle stump has gone for a walk. It's 132 for 2 after 13 overs. And it's a desperate wicket for the Falcons side. Talking about the Indian side, Yashasvi Jaiswal scoring 32 of 37. KL Rahul scoring 77 and getting retired hurt. And Devdutt Padikkal 131. Rishabh Pant 27 of 36. Impressive runs. And then you have for Sri Lanka only Prabhat Jayasuriya picking up a wicket, and the other batter was run out. And there you go. Great Federation of Portugal, impressive cap facing against Germany. All are wishing Portugal a great sub-regional Europe qualifier. I hope, like Italy, Portugal cricket goes sky high. 132 for 2 after 13 overs. The projected total 1203. That will be impressive as Diamond Pervez will bowl his Diamond Pervez will be at the non-strikers end. Borhanuddin will bowl his second over. This is match number 48. Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2. Falcons winning the toss and electing to bowl. U-Park Friendship smashing it currently. Going at 10s. 13 overs, 132 for 2. Driven away nicely. Handsome looking stroke from the right-hander. Just for 1. Whenever any player who plays those cover drives goes towards the pitch of the ball and drives it with full utmost respect, is just a different picture to witness. And also we'll go to our favorite segment, what happened on this day. 2020, 15/8/2026. 15/8/2020, slightly shorter. He'll get off the mark, Diamond. Living up to his reputation for doing the unexpected, Mahendra Singh Dhoni announced his international retirement with an Instagram post shortly before Chennai Super Kings' first training camp for the IPL. Dhoni, age 39 at that time, posted a slideshow of photos from his career with the caption, thanks a lot for your love and support throughout. From 1929 HRS, consider me as retired. His CSK and former Indian teammate Suresh Raina followed suit with an Instagram post of his own. Dhoni finished his career as one of India's all-time limited over players, the most successful captain, the only one to lift all 3 trophies, the 50-over World Cup, the T20 World Cup and the Champions Trophy. Raina, who finished with over 5,000 runs, was a part of the 2011 World Cup and the 2013 Champions Trophy. It's just like a Jay and Viru story. Dhoni and Suresh Raina, toe end of the bat. And the man, oh my goodness, that's a second chance for Sean Ali. You cannot drop a couple of decent chances. A star batter like Sean Ali is quality, but then again, what piece of fielding is this? And it should be. Captain absolutely should go and have a word. Rehan Khan is definitely having a word with the fielder there, Mahfuzur Rahman, the fielder fielding at point. The shot was on, but he mistimed it. Diamond Pervez, couple of good looking strokes. The scoreboard keeps moving along towards that total we have all mentioned. 200 will be really great because at this stage they just need to hit in tens, exactly 10 and over. 200 is on. Good looking stroke for the 3rd time when you talk about Diamond Pervez. So far has looked impressive with the bat. We've seen some stylish play, isn't it, in this innings so far. We saw Aslan Dar, then Sain Azad, now Shan Ali and Diamond Pervez with 9 wickets in hand, a run rate of just below 10. A final 4-6 overs is highly probable that they will be looking to chase anything under 210. That's for sure at this stage, because you can see that excess, the projected score, 14 overs in the books, and EU Park Friendship are sitting incredibly pretty with just loss of 2 wickets. That was the fascinating 4-over block since the drinks break. The previous over was good, honestly. But the Falcons have managed to grab a much needed second wicket. The Pakistani side barely have blinked. They've added 41 runs. And was that a chance? It just went straight to him. The run rate is still hovering around late nines. It was a short ball. It just took him by surprise. Another chance goes begging. And that's the man who drops his second catch. Oh dear, with just 6 overs remaining, 35 balls to go. We're officially entering this launch phase here. Now we're talking about launch. He launches it towards the onside for his first 6. Diamond Pervez. That's a classy stroke. Quite a calculated strike. Immaculate timing from the right-hander. He has got the absolute license to thrill. For these 2 batters at the crease, the heavy hitters waiting in the dugout with their pads on. The message is incredibly simple. Swing for the hills. The magic number of 200 is bare minimum expectations now. Lot of bottom hand. If they manage to score at least 12 runs and over from here on, they will definitely score a mammoth 220. They do not need to care about getting out anymore. If a batter just swings and misses, you see Diamond hits straight in the air. There's another hitter coming up. He just makes it ridiculously easy to watch batting. That's Shan Ali. He's Shandar. That's what he's doing currently. Comes down the track. And it is silky smooth. This is incredible stuff. Every single ball will be targeted for a boundary. The Falcons not able to do damage control. We have seen this in Santorum wicket last time around. 266 by the Lisbon Kings 11. If you bowl length, then you will be dispatched into the vineyards. The bowlers have to utilize the wide Yorker line, and so far I don't see. Yeah, there you go. He is just mentioning this bowl wide outside off. Completely taking the ball out of the batter's hitting arc should be the plan at this stage. Munna bowls length and he has got a wicket. 1 shot too many. Shan Ali Shandar knock comes to an end. He has played a stylish half century. But he was trying to play a shot which is not one of his favorite ones. A pretty lovely looking knock comes to an end. EPF 150 comes up for them. They have lost their 3rd wicket. There'll be definitely massive cheer from the dugout, as that was a good wicket by S. Munna. This over, already they had got 11. But then again, we have been mentioning they've got absolute license to thrill. They were swinging for the hills. And an important 2 new batters, how they play, but Diamond Pervez. By the looks of it, he has somehow got the formula of how to bat. So far, the projected score just comes down a little bit again. 200, but the run rate has increased. Will that be a spin to go for in the last 5 overs? You can definitely see some desperation. They're pushing the man back, but I'm not sure. You cannot push it outside the boundary because it's 15 overs, 30 balls to go. Or what will be the ploy when you're playing a spinner? With a pace bowler, it's a little easy because you just need to pick the length of the ball. But with spinner, the line is very important. Short ball this time. And even though he has got very good hands to put that ball towards the onside, only be a couple of runs. For Falcons, it's a window of opportunity. That wicket off The previous man was massive Shan Ali departing. The Falcons captain has a tiny window right now. Not necessarily just to stop the runs immediately, but bringing a new batter to the crease right when the ball is older and softer and spinners on. It is all about adjusting to the pace of this Sanjaram pitch. And I just get a feeling the spinners might be the ploy to go. Imran Khan is at the non-striker's end. Gaurav Sharma bowls an aggressive length here. That's the line he needs to stick more often, but he has to be a little careful because that delivery, even though it's middle and leg, Diamond Pervez might look to hit it towards the onside for a massive 6. Aggressive stuff, targeting the stumps. If they can string together 3 or 4 dot balls against both the batters, the pressure will definitely be on. Hit on the helmet there, extra bounce from Gaurav Sharma. Need to protect the boundaries here. But the situation is tailor-made for the Diamond. And he just is not able to pick the pace of the ball. As I mentioned, hitting spinners, it's completely different kettle of fish. Pace bowlers, you have pace to work out. With spinners, you need to be pretty accurate with your feet movement. But here, he could have easily come down the track and hit it. But against a spinner, you have to be pretty careful. You cannot just stand there and hit right from the word go. I can see the no fear approach. And he goes off the back foot. There's the timing good. Oh yes, he manages to break the shackles. Last 3 deliveries, 3 dots. Then he decides not to use any of his feet forward. All his weight on the back foot. And this time around, crunching blow from the right-hander. It's a decent strike for 6. Umpire. And giving it quite clearly. 158 for 3. 25 balls to go. The Pakistani side roaring at this stage. And it's toe end of the bat. And there's the fielder. Yes, he has. Yes, he has. It's a Gandhi effort from the fielder at long on. And it's 6 and a 4 to end. It was there to hit, but then again, the fielder trying to attack the ball. He did a decent job by getting closer to the ball. But 16 overs done. It's 162 for 3. At this stage, EPF have the no fear approach. That's for sure. They're not sighting the balls. You see Imran Khan walking to the crease. He doesn't have the luxury of taking 4 or 5 balls to get his eye in. That's done by Diamond Pervez. With 7 wickets still left in the hutch, the instructions from the coach and the captain is to go hard from delivery number 1 here on this over. 162 for 3, the 200 plus target. They're perfectly poised. 50 runs of 24 balls. It'll be pretty easy. And he smokes it. First ball from Imran Khan has disappeared outside Santarum. That's the way he plays. It was slightly short. The platform is set. They've built the perfect launch pad. And he finds the boundary. The very first ball, it has comfortably cleared the fence. And they're ready to cross that psychological 200-run mark. But knowing the firepower in the EPF dugout, they'll be looking well beyond 200 now. These are serious boundary hitting skills they have. They've missed out. Imran Khan, a tall, strong figure. Quite a buoyant one as well. Or a lot of machismo when it comes to this EPF batting side. We saw a Shandar Shan, Imran Khan, as Imi is fondly called. He'll be looking to knock it out. The Yorker and the slow bouncer. Where is it coming from? Gandhi, the premium fast bowler. First couple of deliveries on this flat surface, and has got a little bit of extra bounce. Might not get a wicket, but 6 and couple of dot balls, and now a 2. Field adjustments. Still, they're not able to protect that onside boundary. Always look out for the fine leg and the third man dropping back to the boundary. The Falcosh bowlers might try to tuck the batters up here. Might bowl a back of the length into the ribs. It's not an easy shot. Slow delivery again. He does the sucker punch. He goes the opposite. They're trying to force them to hit over the offside where the boundary riders are stationed. There you go. Because right now Imran Khan is trying everything on the onside, he's missing out on good covered right deliveries. 170 for 3, final over. And a very good spell from Gandhi. He ends up with only conceding a single. Good quota of 4 overs, honest one. 4 overs, it's a 1 for 28. And he has bowled particularly well in the death overs, using all his variation and experience. Arman behind the stumps. Quite sloppy there. It's 17 overs done. 171 for 3. Was Matron 459. I hope you're doing well and having a great Saturday. Enjoying this match number 48 Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2 contest. 171 for 3 after 17 overs. The previous over and the few overs have been total mayhem for sure. We have seen sheer power of the U-Park friendship. A staggering 21 runs was taken off that 17th over, and the EFF just rocket along to 171 for 3 as the captain Rian Khan brings himself back in. 3 overs to go. The Falcons bowlers looking absolutely shell-shocked here. You can see he missed his run up there. Wasn't able to bowl what he wanted. We saw the new batter making his intentions clear in the previous over. That's Imran Khan hitting that massive 6. The set batter, Diamond. What a shot that is. That's a fabulous hit on the offside. Wow. That's a staggering strike from the left-hander. You don't really expect big hitters, pinch hitters to hit strokes like that. That has got a lot of class in it. And the Falcons bowlers again pitching it up and the ball disappearing. The set batter, we saw Diamond completely in a different stratosphere. He was missing the ball. But here you see Imran Khan, brutal, calculated hitting, clearing his front leg, but also keeping his offside options open, launching the ball straight back over the bowler's head. With 3 overs to go, 17 balls to go. 17.2 might not race to the boundary, but it will be comfortable too. And the math is looking incredibly ominous here for the Falcons side. The eyes on 220. They're sitting pretty at 178 for 3 after 17.2. U-Park friendship have completely blown past par on this wicket, and it'll be the second time any side will be scoring over 220 if they get that. This Lisbon Kings 11 scored 266 against this bowling attack. High quality stroke again on the offside. One bounce to the fence. Lovely batting continues from Imran Khan. He's showing his class at the batting crease. The previous couple of deliveries were pitched up. He missed out, but this time he's just assessing the offside, exploiting that part of the field. The Falcosh captain Ayan Khan not learning from his mistake. The gamble did pay off when he brought the spinner to get a wicket, but this time around he's bowling fuller offside deliveries, not even attacking the stumps. Desperate search for control. Another hammering stroke straight to the man. This is very good stuff, I would say, when you talk about the EPF side. And that's what happens when you're not able to set a heavy defensive field and trying to limit the damage. Couple of deliveries to go, and that's a dot delivery. Wide 4-2-4-1 dot. At this stage, 205. Should be looking over that because they have got 7 wickets in hand. The bowler, the captain, top of his mark. And the captain has picked up a wicket. A lucky breakthrough there. Diamond Pervez was always going to play that big shot. Thick is inside it. He has been played on. You can't even blame Diamond for playing that shot. He had the absolute license to thrill. He went for the big shot. Very unselfish, I would say. At this stage, he could have easily stayed not out, scored 30 of 18, but he decided not to play that selfish innings. Very good spirit there. 18 overs, 183 for 4. Rehan Khan, who was bumped a couple of times in the first 3 balls, has brought himself back in shape, and with a lot of aggression, he picks up a wicket. Couple of overs to go. Big gamble. Whom will he trust to bowl the final 2 overs? Penultimate overs, you generally don't give to spinners. So definitely sure Gaurav Sharma won't bowl. They've got options of Akash Shud. But will he trust him with the old ball? Because Rehan Khan himself has gone for 28. It'll be time for Shakawat Munna. What's been expensive? 3 overs, 37. He has already conceded a wicket. He has picked up 18 overs, 183 for 4. Run rate of 10.2. That's drilled towards the onside. The boundary, as long as the boundaries don't come, I just got a feeling that Rehan Khan and his side will be quite comfortable. But once the boundaries gets leaked, that's where they panic. So at this point, absolutely Paolo Campini. Khan has played a gem of a knock currently. 21 of 11. Down the leg side, Shakawat. Might be a chance of a run out, but I don't think so it will happen, because the non-striker has somehow managed to gather his momentum and protect his wicket. That's incredible. Almost he ran too, isn't it? I've seen that in the IPL as well. Daryl Mitchell and Mahendra Singh Dhoni. And Imi Khan was in no mood to go for that. He wants to hit sixes. Edged and taken. Munna Khan out of nowhere has picked up a wicket. It was short. It was deserved to put away, but Imi Khan was well. Yeah, that's a premeditated swipe, I would say. Honestly, he was always trying to go for that shot. Again, he was pretty unselfish when it comes to protecting his wicket. So it's 2 wide wicket, 186 for 5. They're losing their way a little bit, but they've got enough on the board. The last 10 deliveries, it'll be important for the Falco side, because I just feel that they've got a par total on the board. For Falco side, if they manage to keep the scoreboard below 200, it'll be a win for them. Kind of a mini battle win. Because at this stage, the projected score of 203, it's gonna be huge if they get over 200. But the kind of start they got, definitely let you know what was the start they got. At one point, they were 132 for 3. So they just managed to score 54 runs and lost 3 wickets. A chance of a run out. And they were at one point 183 for 4. and then 186 for 5, or 150 for 3 as well. The 37 runs and a couple of wickets. You can definitely give a little bit of credit to Gandhi. 4 overs, 1 for 27. Gaurav Sharma, the spinner, didn't work out with a new ball. 3 overs, none for 34. Shekhawat Munna so far has bowled decently enough. Dragged away towards the onside. Another drop. Munna will be livid because that will go against him. His length ball deserved to be put away, but the batters were trying to hit it so hard down the leg side. Missed out. You've got Akash Shud. He might bowl the last over. If I was the captain, I'll definitely give it to him. I will not bring in Rehan Khan. Yes, Rehan Khan is a left arm kind of a bowls and with a different angle. Is pretty hard to hit. But then again, why do you want to bring Rehan Khan? It's better to go with Akash Shud or try Burhanuddin. Burhanuddin has done no wrong. Couple of overs, 12 for no loss. It's 188 for 5. Oh my goodness, he has missed the plot completely. Shekhawat Munna will be embarrassed to bowl that delivery, because that's not the line you hope for as a captain when your fast bowler is top of his mark, bowls almost was going to be a no ball. If it pitches outside the mat, then it's a no ball. He's lucky that it has not been signaled as a no ball. We'll double check with that. I just got a feeling the umpire has given a wide. Yes, the umpire has given it a wide. Swung away this time. A couple of runs on offer. They will complete. There's a wicket involved, but 5 wides. 6 wides. 19 overs done. It's 195 for 5. Somehow, the Falcons side have remained to stay in the contest, but they are playing their own battle. I get a feeling that Rehan Khan will be bowling that final over. I was thinking that they'll like to give Burhanuddin a couple of overs he has bowled. It's just gone for 12. Yes, it will be important on how he looks to finish this. Will he look to get some wickets here? As a fast bowler, he will definitely create that angle. But remember, we have seen Ur Rahman, the batter, generally likes to swing towards the leg side. He is just mentioning bowl everything outside off. Don't even dare to bowl it down the leg side or in the middle stump. Don't bring your stumps into play. You might travel the journey. And it's got a little bit of extra bounce. Oh, Ullah there. Not so sharp on the field. Couple of runs for him as well. So for here, Najib Rahman trying to hit it towards the onside. Najib. 5 balls to go. Action-packed cricket everywhere. Pure adrenaline stuff. The captain has set a heavy offside field, trying to limit the damage. As Najib strikes it towards the onside, toe end of the bat. It might be costly if they go for the second run. They decided against it. It's funny. It's funny. He is having a chuckle as well. A smirk on his face. Najib was trying to be quite street smart there, going for that. John Gray is mentioning that obviously it helps having a 10-run head start, but it's still a decent score. Absolutely. They've got a 10-run head start. They would have been, if they would not have got that, it would have been 188 for 5. So it doesn't really matter at the end because they batted really well. There's one more single. And At this stage, 205, the projected score. 3 balls to go, 200 will definitely be up. You're watching match number 48 here at beautiful Santorum Cricket Ground. Falcus winning the toss and electing to bowl. Was that a mistake? Down the leg side, free hit. He has the license to thrill. I've mentioned it before. Najibur Rahman is no mug with the bat. If he sees a bat ball, he will hit it. And this time around, down the leg side, no batter, even the number 11 will try to hit that outside. A 200 comes off for the EPF side. They've done a tremendous job. Yes, they got that 10-run head start. Nothing to take away from the credit that the batters have applied themselves on a track which was turning and seeming a bit early on. They weathered the storm, and then after that, it was a joy to watch Shan Ali bat and Dar as well. That's missed the leg stump. Dot ball. Rehan Khan so far only has got hit for that 4 down the leg side, but he also can definitely sense that if you pitch it up and also if you use the side of the crease, you can definitely keep the batter shut. Final delivery to go, 2 or 3 for 5. Najib swings and misses. They might get a single here. And yes, they do get a single. So you're at Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2, match number 48. UPark Friendship batting first and scoring 204 for 5. The final delivery given us runs, only one in forms of byes. But a brilliant innings we saw from Shan Ali, 58 from 36. Arslan Dar, 35 from 28. But the start came from Syed Sajjad, who scored 24 from 21. Most impressive bowler for the bowling side, Akash Shud, 3 overs, 1 for 16. And then the second was Munna, 2 for 49. Rehan Khan's last over somehow managed to keep the batters down. So we'll take a short little break, but when we come back, it will be an exciting chase. So don't go anywhere. It'll be a short interval. The second innings will start pretty shortly. So stay with us.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back under the magnificent Santorum evening sun. What an extraordinary first innings of T20 cricket we have just witnessed here in match number 48 of the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2. EU Park Friendship put an absolute batting clinic, posting a formidable 203 for 5 from the allotted 20 overs, led by a relentless display of clean hitting and clever placement by Shan Ali and co. They have set a massive target of 204 runs for victory. Now the pressure shifts entirely to the batting side. The Falcons openers are carrying the heavyweight of a 10 runs per over chase on a rapid outfield. The stage is set for an epic reply. Kanwaljit Singh and Akash Shud are the two openers for the Falcons side. Here's the first ball from Saim Aslam. Saim bowls a big booming in swinger, and it's a no ball. It's a bright start for the Falcons side. I also need to mention that the opener they've brought in, they've Akash Shud, who scored a half century in match number 23, where they're playing against the ORS second 11. So he is in very good form. He has been that constant player who has got opportunities to bat. He's at the non-striker's end, so it'll be on him to chase this total down. That's a very good delivery, but unfortunate that the wicket-keeper couldn't get any hand to that. There's been a dramatic start. First ball, no ball. The second ball, very good for a left-hander it would have been. Talking about Akash Shud, plenty of opportunities right at the top of the order. So the maximum that Falcons side have got in this tournament is 193 for the loss of 6 wickets in the match number 23 against the ORS second 11. So if they want to win this contest, they have to score the highest ever score for them in this tournament. It's never easy, but they have to back themselves. There's no two ways about it. Saying goodbye to Johnny He, John Gray is mentioning the game that's being played. Iceland against MCC. They need 40 runs to win, but 86 for 9. Paolo Campini. Here we go. And Iceland all out for 86. Virtually all the fielders around the wicket at the end. That's an interesting stat there from John Gray. Thank you very much. Akash Shud generally likes to come on the front foot and trying to free his arms on the offside. A left-hander, off note, scoring that half century, an important one. But the last time they played, they were bundled out for 98. They don't carry good memories of the last game. They got a real hammering against the likes of MCC side. That was a brilliant one, isn't it? And then Lisbon 11 doing bulk of the damage, scoring 266. He's getting some extra bounce. It'll be important how he plays the new ball. The required run rate will go up every single delivery, every dot they play. First ball was a no ball. Then the rotated strike. And after that, 3-dot deliveries. There need to be some kind of accuracy in terms of batting. The tempo is very important at this stage. And Akash Shud has got the temperament. This is top class from Saim Aslam. He's getting the bounce and the movement of the track. And right now it just feels like there is a game within the games. Saim Aslam bowling to Dar, the wicket keeper. And Akash Shud is just in between, trying to negate things. But tomorrow, remember, don't forget to join us for the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1 games. The first one will be Gorkha 11 facing the ORS side at 8. a.m. UK time. He misses out again. First ball. A sedate start. 2 for no loss. 12:30 Indian Standard Time. 9 o'clock Central European Standard Time. And 7. And match number 47 will be Punjab Cricket Club Amatura will be facing Werrill's Cricket Club at 12 local time. 12 also the UK time, and Lisbon Capitals will be facing Malo. So 3 games, match number 46, 47 and 48. It's going to be a great Sunday. But right now, we're looking at things. It's going to be faster and quicker as Imran Khan will bowl from the other end. The first innings we saw UPark Friendship scoring a mammoth. 2 of 4 on the board. Brilliant innings from Arslan Dart. 35 of 28, a 4 and a couple of 6s. And Syed Sajjad, the opening partnership, that was important. 53. And then when Shan Ali came, there was a proper platform to build on. And he just came in, didn't take enough time to settle in, went for his shots, couple of pull shots, the very first couple of deliveries, and then he got his eye in, and after that, it was madness. Diamond Pervez, couple of 6s for him. At the end, Imran Khan, 21 from 12, that impact knock that we all talk about in T20 cricket. Bowls it Fuller, outside edge. Might run away to the boundary. He has got his third man up inside the circle, trying to create a stroke there. It's kind of an easy free hit because you have got protection on the offside, but there is no one behind at the back. They need a good partnership, as I just mentioned. Akash Shud will be key, but at the other end, Kawaljeet Singh is getting another opportunity to open the batting, because before it has been George, who generally likes to open. So for that reason, they have to make the most of all the opportunity that's been provided. Also need to mention tomorrow, ECS Women's Estonia, match number 1. 12 o'clock Indian Standard Time. It starts. Sarema and EKL United will be facing. And they have 3-match series. It's going to be important how the women play, because we saw what happened when the men's played. Tallinn Stallions beat the Tallinn Strikers by 7 wickets with 3 balls to spare. It was a cliffhanger of a contest that missed the stumps. Fuller won. The umpire mentioning that it hit the toe end of the bat. And how much power he has got behind that. Not enough to pick up a boundary. Couple of free runs for the right-hander. And tomorrow, match number 46. Don't forget to join. Gorkha 11 will be facing the ORS side. We'll have a lot of tournament coming up. It's also the time to have the ECS Belgium Challenger Series from a Regio Brick cricket ground. 5 teams, 5 match days. In total, 24 matches to be played. It's flat batted. Timing isn't really there. As I mentioned, it's a sedate start. They've got a boundary, but that was pure luck. And after that, no shot of authority. Till now, kind of a similar opening partnership they had. So inside Sajjad and Dar, right-hand, left-hand combination generally helps in T20 cricket because the bowler has to change his angle every single time. Couple of deliveries to go. We're still inside the power play. And he gets beaten. That's a Jaffer of a delivery that pitched in. It was coming in and then went away. Shud was slightly late in his footwork. You can clearly see there, even though he stride out the very last moment, there's no really any conviction while playing that shot. That's why it's important to know which way the ball is tailing in. Final over. Akash Shud takes a big breath. And he plays it defensively for a couple of runs. Soft hands from Akash. It's quite an watchful start. Second over, done and dusted. It's 13 for no loss. And that's where you look at the required run rate. 2 overs down here at the Santorum Cricket Ground. And the Falcons have moved to 13 without loss. But chasing 205 is never a psychological walk in the park. For the openers, they have to be sensible, calm start against this testing new ball spell, especially from Imran Khan with that angle. Even though he's got for 11, he's bowled well. He got hit for that a boundary, unlucky one. Unfortunately, that has been added to his spell. Syed Sajjad we saw Syed Sajjad in the previous match. He bowled pretty well. And Saim Aslam will continue his best figures, 2 for 19. ECN bowler ratings 99. 13 runs on the board, no wickets lost. Just getting a feeling for the pace of the wicket. Also the blinding speed of this outfield. You have seen that region of the field. Ball not really travelling. Kawaljeet Singh faces. It's a good bowling attack. As I mentioned before, Saim Aslam and Imran Khan, the required run rate has ticked up slightly to 10.8 and over. It just means the pressure will build with every dot ball. But for now, it's all about laying down a stable platform. At this stage, Saim Aslam has got a clear plan. He wants to bowl wicket to wicket, but Kawaljeet Singh, with this high quality pace attack, is struggling a little bit. Also remember, they bowled out for 98 in the previous game. There'll be marks from that as well. You'll have nightmares that what happened on that day, how did we get that start, why didn't we manage to finish it. So all these doubts in their mind are not helping them at this stage. They just feel that one bad shot might result a wicket, but you have to take your chances because you are chasing 205, not 105. So for that reason, you have to get the measure of the track as soon as possible, or else this bowling attack will definitely test your defense. So the match number 42, which was played here at Santorum Cricket Ground, Lisbon Kings 11 scored 266 for the loss of 6 wickets. Falcons scored 98 all out. In that match, for the Falcons, Kawaljeet Singh scored 10 of 6, couple of boundaries. Akash Shud was there for a longer period of time. He played maximum deliveries in that match, 26 from 22. So both the batters like to take their time, but the problem is the required rate, which started at 10, it has gone up a notch, 11 now. The middle order is brittle. That's the underbelly. Jack back in again, attacking the body of the batter, the proper field setting there. So Santo Ifratul was out for naught. Muhammad Hussain Arman was out for 4. And then Gandhi was out for naught. So that's why at a stage where they got off to a partnership of 17, it was 20 for 2, 25 for 3, 26 for 4. So within the space of 9 runs, they lost 4 wickets. Down the leg side one more time. That's the issue when you're bowling that channel. For Saim Aslam, it's a very good delivery for the right-hander. But for left-hander, it's not really a good one. That has been the problem. For all the bowlers in this tournament, they're not so habituated when it comes to bowling to right-hand and left-hand combination. The run rate of 6. Pretty defensive at this stage. Pitches it full. Kanwaljit Singh doesn't need second invitation as he pumps it over the top for the first boundary. In fact, the second boundary from his bat. It was a slot ball, deserved to be put away, and he puts it away in style. And just hit those boundary protection. 20 for 2 after 2.5. 185 needed. Big field change on the onside. Kanwaljit Singh is quite comfortable at this point in time. He feels that there is no pressure on him. Yeah, this kind of deliveries will definitely put a little bit of pressure on the opposition's captain for sure, because you're trying to attack his bats. Even though they have got protection, they have to be a little careful here, because you don't want to be in a situation where you're giving away extras and conceding boundaries. That's fuller and straighter. It's a good line to bowl when you are defending a high total of 205. 3 overs, it's 22 for no loss. As I mentioned it before, we've got a very good action when you talk about the fast bowlers of the EU Park Friendship side. They both are finding the rhythm at the bowling crease. Same goes for the batters as well. It's nicely ticking along. 9 runs coming off that last over. This is exactly what the batting dugout wanted to see. The openers are starting to find their timing and trying to exploit that lightning fast Santorum outfield. We have seen one shot of authority and one lucky one. But one thing we can assure, that once the ball beats the inner field ring here, it's absolutely rockets to the fence. Played off the back foot. And is good running between the wickets. The call is clean and clear. Akash Shud responding at the right point of time. That's precisely the kind of pressure they need to put back onto the EU Park Friendship bowlers. Rotating strike. The required run rate is sitting at 10.684 runs per over. It's climbing, yes, but with all the 10 wickets still intact, Falcosh have the license to build a proper foundation before they pull the trigger. It will be important for Akash Shud to match the tempo of Kanwaljit Singh, because at this point it just feels Akash Shud is in his cell and is not trying to do anything desperate, nothing out of the ordinary. He's just playing bat to ball. It's a seam position. And always when you talk about the Pakistani bowlers, Shoaib Akhtar, Imran Khan, Wasim Akram, Waqar Yunus, all had very good seam positions. They all get that. That's played away over the top. And will race away to the third boundary for Kanwaljit Singh. It's a pretty fine shot. Kanwaljit this time around, more bottom hand into play. And trying to fetch it from middle to leg. He has managed to put bat to ball and get that boundary. When you talk about the fast bowlers of Pakistan, they always play, when they're young, they always play tape ball cricket. For that reason, they always have a very good seam position. Because in tape ball cricket, you need quick hands, quick arm speed. So for that reason, They all had very... Mohammad Amir, for example, when he burst first time to the Pakistani international side, he had a very quick arm. Mohammad Asif as well. Mohammad Asif was much more classical, isn't it? And now you have Mohammad Abbas. Very good seam bowler. Umar Gul. Rana Navedul Hassan. Flicked away on the onside. Handsome stroke from the left-hander. It'll just be a single. That's the problem with Akashud. In the previous match as well, he took a long time before going berserk. And right now, he's putting pressure on Kawaljeet Singh. So Kawaljeet Singh, even though he's trying to protect his wicket, he knows that Akash is not going for the big shots. So he has to go for the big shots. And that's where you lose your wicket. Final delivery. This over has been good for the batting side. Handsome looking stroke on the offside, just over the top. He has got the license to thrill and he's making most use of it. Perfect use of the power play. It's 34 for no loss. Just watch out for this shot. Waited that extra second. And that was the off-cutter. Well disguised, but the batter picked up the length of the ball and the line. He's reading as he does the back of his hand. 12 runs extracted from that over. Falcons are really starting to find their groove now, moving smoothly to 34 without loss. 4 overs, required rate, hovering around 10.8. The target well intact, 205. They need 171 of 96. This is the kind of aggressive intent you need when chasing a total of 204. They aren't just surviving out there, they're actively looking to punish anything slightly loose. We saw in the previous over, when the ball was around that off stump, he went for that big shot. And that lightning fast Santorum outfield is doing all the heavy lifting once they find the gap. That just went like a tracer bullet. So let's look at the numbers. 10.7 needed per over. But they have got all 10 wickets safely in the hutch. Falcons are playing this power play, textbook style. They're building a platform for the middle order. They know that it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. Short ball again. And Akash has no intentions of playing any rash strokes at this point, because you have got Kawaljeet Singh who is doing the bulk of the damage. This partnership 34, out of which Kawaljeet has scored 25. Akash just 4. And 5 have come from extras. So you can clearly see the dominating partner. I'd love to see what is the reaction of Kawaljeet Singh whenever Akash plays a dot ball. Comes down the track. He has got the power and the precision to play a shot. What a way to bring up your first maximo of the innings. I've been talking about Akash batting prowess. He does sensational things. Shimmy down the track, and for him clearing these boundaries is absolute child's play. The bowling captain definitely waving his fielders back. And he was also realizing that he needs to plug those boundaries. But again, you cannot do that because it's over the top. You can put 11 fielders at that part of the field, but still he will look to hit it over. We're building this platform. The scoreboard keeps ticking and refusing to let EU Park Friendship completely dictate the terms. They have learned their lesson against the Lisbon Kings 11 match number 42. A couple of weeks back, a very similar situation happened. Falcons had won the toss, elected to bowl. Lisbon Kings 11 scoring 266, and Falcons, while chasing that, they lost Kawaljeet Singh. He was out for 10. And then Shanto Ifratul came in. He took a bit of time, but he was caught brilliantly from by Jawanjeet Singh, the captain. Then Muhammad Arman was run out. Gandhi was LBW. Shakawat Munna, that's the middle order that needed to flourish. And it didn't. For that reason, at this point, they all are looking to survive. But the very good thing about the batting side is that this wicket won't change. It'll look similar and stay similar. The behavior won't change dramatically. So you just have to get your head down, put the matter into your hands, take the matter into your hands and just put your mind over there. Mind over matter, that's what they say, right? The required rate, 165 of 94. This looks like a classic T20, isn't it? We'll go back to our segment. What happened on this day? In 1981, on 15th of August 1981, the century made by Ian Botham in the 5th Test was even better than his match-turning 149 at Headingley earlier in the series, scored off only 86 balls. The result of this classical clean hitting, the Old Trafford 100, made the front page of the Times, which wondered if it was the greatest Test century ever. Certainly it was too good for the Australians, whose defeat cost them any chance of regaining the Ashes. It was Sir Ian Botham. At that period he was the golden boy. Ian Terence Botham. He turned 70. Right-hand batter. Beefy. Comes down. Akashud might be in trouble here. Akashud will get a reprieve as the fielder drops the catch. It's a sitter that goes down. Dharman Parvez is creating chances. He doesn't want Akashud to settle. That's why he's using his feet down the track. Here is an easy catch, goes begging. We're talking about Sir Ian Botham. He played 102 tests. His average was 33, but with the ball, he took 383 wickets, a proper all-rounder. In one-day cricket as well, his highest was 79, but he took 145 wickets and scored 2,000 runs. He was a rock star during his time, and in first class he took over 1,000 wickets. Can you believe that? And scored over 19,000 runs. At this stage, it's important, very important, how Falcons maintain their clarity at the batting crease. Because it's 43 for 1, 43 for no loss. While EPF, they're trying their everything. They're trying their luck. They're trying off-cutters, seam-ups. Short ball. It's punched away nicely again. This outfield is fast. But the ball might not. There is a little bit of hill. That's why ball doesn't really travel when you hit strokes in that part of the area. A couple of runs. Easy too. He's giving the scorecard ticking here. Kawaljeet Singh. Reminds me a lot of Ambati Raidu in his batting, isn't it? Loves to cut and pull, slashes. Not an attractive cricketer like Shan Ali, but very effective. Goes over the top. Has it given it away? Oh wow, that's a very good shot. One bounce to the boundary. There's no fielder there. The fielder was at mid-wicket cow corner region. He just lifted it over. He is looking ominous at the batting crease. Judging the line and the length of the ball, but the fielder misjudging it completely as it goes over his head. 49 for no loss after 5 overs. It has been a very good start for the batting side. the power play, making full utilization of it. The previous match, they didn't do it. But this time around, they're enjoying it. A magnificent Santorum evening sun going down. 15 runs pumped out of that over. Falcons are absolutely flying in this power play, surging to 49 without loss. Maybe, is it too early to say they're making a mockery of this 204 runs target right now, as the openers are picking their spots with supreme confidence, using the pace of the ball. The outfield is also helping them, especially Kawaljit Singh has been able to find the ropes with total ease. As new bowler Najibur Rahman, he'll be a difficult customer to face. Short run up, bangs it in sometimes. Youth Park Friendship bowling attack, which has looked so lethal in this tournament, suddenly looks completely rattled. Final over of the power play comes down the track. That's a thunderous blow, is it? And the man has made a little bit of blip on the field, but that is the team 50 for the Falcons side. Quite a solid strike there from Akash Shud. One bounce to the boundary. He has this magic of playing a couple of dot deliveries and then he just comes down the track and hits it. Goes down the leg side again. That's a wide. Some of the batters, I can definitely say Murli Vijay was one of the cricketers who used to bat in a very similar intent. Used to play a couple of dot deliveries and then he used to go for the big shit. Navjot Singh Sidhu also had this tendency of blocking twice and then hitting it far and long. He did it against the best as well. Most importantly, he did it against Australia, against Saint Warren. And we were talking about the lethal bowling attack of the U Park Friendship, but here they look little rattled. Now you can see the pressure tilting a bit. The required run rate 10.2. They're chasing a target of 205. They are in the right direction. The fielding captain is sprinting back to his bowlers just before few moments back, desperately trying to stem the bleed. As Akash Shud continues to impress with the bat. Improvisation at its very best. That's gone all the way for 6. Fantastic hands there. And he's a proper 360. He can hit it anywhere he wants. He has so much of time to play those strokes, isn't it? More of like A.B. de Villiers or Surya Kumar Yadav. They have this gift of knowing where the ball to hit because they've got so many shots up their sleeve. So one ball they see, they can hit a cover drive, they can flick it, they can play a slog sweep, they can scoop it. Sometimes too much of options also creates confusion in life and in batting as well. Fielding captain is desperate at this stage because this match is slightly running away from his hands. It's all about who blinks next. Because Akash shoot 23 from 16, Kawaljit Singh 31 from 18. They're putting on a show here. The fireworks of the power play continue. And for Najibur Rahman, it's important to hold on to his horses. His team depending a lot on his back. Final couple of overs of the power play. It has been a tremendous one when you talk about the Falcons batting side. As a team, they have played very well. They looked deflated when they left the field half an hour, 45 minutes back, but now the energy is back. They're looking solid, strong, a lot of method involved in whatever they're doing, executing their skills. Has it got the edge? Oh my goodness, Kawaljeet Singh is gone. Najibur Rahman has picked up that crucial wicket, the opening one. Falcons have lost their first one, and that's a body blow. As Kawaljeet Singh was trying to hit it out of the Santorum cricket ground, got massive outside edge. That's what happens when you're chasing this big total. You normally wouldn't play those strokes that you would do when you're going after a mammoth total of 200 plus. The first wicket down, 6 overs, 62 for 1. The power play done and dusted. They need 143 of 84. What a dramatic 6 overs of cricket, isn't it? We have just witnessed here. Falcons move to 62 for the loss of 1 wicket with the completion of the first 6. U-Park Friendship finally found the golden key they were desperately searching for. After taking a pounding through the first 5 overs, the bowling change, Najibur Rahman has worked wonders as Diamond Pervez will bowl his second over. There's a low full toss. That's what happens when you kind of anticipate a different delivery, but a fuller one comes in. Getting that first wicket was massive. It was important to break the opening partnership, and most importantly, Kawaljeet Singh needed to be dislodged, and that's done. That's down the leg side. That's the problem for Diamond Pervez, because every time he has bowled a couple of nice deliveries, he's bowled way down the leg side in between. But breaking that partnership and forcing a new batter to adjust on the fly slightly dents the momentum of the Falcons had built. Now here Arman, the wicket-keeper, who had an off day on the first innings of the match, has been given the responsibility to bat at number 3. 64 runs on the board, chasing a total of 205. It's a double-edged sword, isn't it? On one hand, you have to score 10 and over, means that you have to match the required rate, stride for stride. On the other hand, losing a wicket while trying to maintain that blistering pace gives Pakistani friendship side an opening to squeeze the game. That's what is happening right now. They're needing 141 of 81. We missed out again. Need a required run rate of 10.4, and it'll always go up. So that reason, Akash Shud's wicket will be a huge one, because he knows how to play spin. He can play those 360 kind of strokes. The spin and the middle over trap, they'll definitely try to knock him down. But if he stays strong and he plays his strokes, it'll be an easy chase for the Falcons side. And here you go, 1 wicket is down, and then now 4 dot deliveries. Now that the fielding restrictions are lifted, the captain has spread the field, expecting a spinner to be introduced immediately the next over. A new batter coming to the crease hasn't impacted the game yet. What a over from Diamond. 7 overs, 64 for 1. Dar is quite animated. He is changing his field almost after every ball. As the captain, Arslan Dar, he's enjoying his time. Watching a great game that we have in our hands. $141. of 78. That's what happens when you chase a big total down every single time. You need a batter who can dominate spin. Rajiv Khan is mentioning now is the time to bowl spin. They're squeezing the game in the middle over. And they're listening to us, I guess. Hafiz Qatar. Off spin. First ball. The ball not coming onto the bat. Akash Shud is not happy with the way that ball dictated off the track. It is crucial now. They're trying to apply the brakes here. Akash shoots, locks it away on the onside. He is such a confident character, is Akash Shud. The previous one didn't bounce this time around. He brings out his slog sweep. And what a way. He picked the length and then is sweeping like a broom. This is a perfect shot from the left-hander. When you're talking about the bowling side, we saw in the masterclass in the middle overs bowling for the EU Park side. After bleeding 62 runs in the power play, they've immediately choked off the oxygen. With the field spread now, the bowlers are generally targeting the stumps. And for Hafiz Qatar, he should deny width here. Because if he is forcing the batters to work for every single fragment of a run, it will be important for Akash to hold his nerves here. Because Arslan Dar is constantly rotating his field. And at the other end, you have the new batter's dilemma, where Arman has faced 5 deliveries. The new man has the crease, is completely tied down. So Akash, can he trust the new man? Akash should. Bludgeons it away with a lot of power and ease, and that has comfortably travelled all the way for a half a dozen. Glorious batting this from Akash Shud. We have mentioned that he got a half century a couple of weeks back. He batted just like this. And he's also doing the damage that Arman couldn't do in the previous over. So he's scoring runs for both of them. He goes again. This one might not trace away to the boundary. There is protection. And it'll be important how Arman will face this. He's facing a disciplined bowler here. They will definitely try to test his patience. Normally batters, when they play 5-dot deliveries, they don't really go for the big shot. Slightly shorter. And it's pulled away quite nicely. For a single. It's easy pickings when you talk about the right-hander. The equation is little difficult at this point in time. 128 needed of 73.4612. This over has been quite effective, as he defends a fuller delivery with a lot of respect. A good over, I would say, because he got hit of good balls. 8 overs, 77 for 1. Then you can see clearly that honeymoon phase of the chase is officially over. The required rate is creeping up towards 11. Every dot ball will act against them. And the fielding side, they're trying to tighten the noose. Falcons need a partnership here just to steady the ship. At one point, we know that Akash has the quality to go for the big shot. But sending Arman at this point in time, does he have the temperament and the power to clear the boundary? Because it's very important to score runs in a chasing game. It's never easy. Counter punching in the middle overs is highly required here. 128 of 72. A target of 205. 13 runs came of the last over. Falco's roaring back. 277. That's a fuller one as he squeezes it away on the offside for a single behind square. Looking to break the shackles here. Because remember, the Pakistani side successfully choked them down in the previous over. I'm talking about the 6th over. But right now, I just get a feeling Falcons have realized that they cannot afford to let the dot ball pressure pound on them. So that's why the set batter looks to take a calculated risk against the spin as we saw in the previous one. Akash should. But here Arman has to do bulk of the damage. He flicks it away on the onside. It's a single. Rajiv Khan mentioning UPAC friendship is the strongest team in the tournament. I don't agree to that. But the good thing about Akash Shud is that he has capitalized on width. Every time the EPF side have strayed slightly from the disciplined lines, just like that. If you give little bit to Akash Shud, he will bite your hand. As he muscles it away, that's a ferocious shot from the left-hander. That's a full toss, tracked away. Plenty of power. That's what he does. A fraction of change, and he has punished it instantly. On a fast outfield like Santonorm, if you miss your length by even a few inches, the ball will rest across before the sweepers can ever blink. This is quality batting from the left-hander, using all the angles in the field. Akats moves to 42 from 24. Falco's sitting pretty at this point in time. Arman 3 of 8. Has to carry the momentum. Can't be a burden to his side. Okay. Has it got a little bit of bat to that? It's given us wide. I still believe that Falcons have successfully neutralized EPF's attempt to build that dot ball pressure, because especially in this over, 1-1-4-1, at least they're looking to take a single. Arman, as he tries it quite effortlessly for a single. And the bowling captain has to rethink his field settings. He cannot afford to give away these easy singles, because eventually that will hurt him, because if Arman gets set, he might have the power to clear the fence. And we know Akash Shud likes to have this left-hand, right-hand combination. He'll continue to churn out runs on the onside. We're mentioning about, does he push the man back to save the boundary? He did the defensive option. That's why it was a faster delivery onto the pads. The pendulum swinging right back to the batting side. 9 overs. It's 87 for 1. Ten runs ticked off that last over. Falcons have moved smoothly to 87 for 1 at the completion of 9 overs here at SCG. A smart rotation of strike from both the players. You can definitely see that clear intent from Akash Shud. He is trying to hit Hafiz Qatar outside SCG. That's why every single time Hafiz Qatar is bowling that fuller length, he's ready to play that big shot. Is it one shot too many? It would have been a great catch, but it just falls in front. And comfortable too. Akash Shud means business here. Has got these features of, is featured in explosive boundary hitting so far. In the previous over we saw it was quite a calm one. But when Hafiz Qatar bowled his first over to Akash Shud, he just was looking in a different zone here. He might look to give a little bit of respect, because Hafiz Qatar spell will be crucial. He's not somebody who will just throw away the white flag and saying, I give up. He will constantly target, match up in favor of Arman. Here, Hafiz Qatar will love to get a wicket. And even if he doesn't get Arman, it doesn't really matter, as Arman is not able to find those boundary options. He gets beaten. And at the other end, Akash should clearly mentioning Arman to come forward and take a single and give it back to him. Down the leg side, the containment dilemma. You Park Friendship are realizing that simply keeping dot balls isn't enough anymore. Because you saw that Akash Shud was just trying to hunt down any loose deliveries in the previous over. So the bowlers are beginning to press a little bit harder, as Hafiz Qatar himself tries to chase that down. And so there's no mood to go for that second run. The equation is quite easy. 112 needed of 62. That's hovering over 10.8 runs per over. Approaching the halfway mark. Creeping closer, the 10 and over. If Falcons can reach 100 on the board, it'll have a great psychological advantage. Oh, very nicely bowled from Hafiz. He slowed it down, bowled much more into himself. That's what they call, right? In Hindi, they say that Khich ke dala. Khich ke dal, apne taraf dal. That's what he did. What a strike that is. This time around, Arman somehow manages the boundary. That's a very good shot. Measured one. It was up and cleverly played with the spin. And they get a boundary. Talking about 100, but not quite 100, but they have got 98 after 10 overs. Only one wicket down. We'll take a short drinks break. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Hello and welcome back. Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 2, match number 48. Falcons taking on UPark Friendship. UPark Friendship have posted a monumental total of 204 for the loss of 5 wickets in 20 overs. Falcons, 98 for 1, are doing quite nicely here under tremendous pressure after 10 overs. Both the batters, one batting at 47 from 29, got a very good partnership. The opening one, Kawaljeet Singh scoring 31 of 20 with 5 fours. Akash should. He just continues to give chances to the fielder, but the opposition team is not able to gather it around and get him out. But he keeps on riding his luck. 49 from 30. Kawaljeet innings was pretty awesome. 31 of 20. The opening partnership was 62. 100 comes off for the Falcons side. That's a good one. Good delivery from Sai Sajjad. They brought the main bowler back because they want to get a desperate wicket here. You can clearly see halfway home and perfectly poised. The midpoint of this massive pursuit of 205. Down the leg side. Wonderful shot from Akash Shud. Brings up his 50. That has been a classical knock. He is officially Mr. 360 when it comes to the Falcons side. And every single time he has been put under pressure, he has responded in a very high quality manner. The great knock about his innings that no bowler has been able to pin him down so far. Down the track, 53. Will he be able to add more to it? Oh my goodness. My goodness me. That might have gone to the boundary as the fielder was way inside. He should have stayed at the correct position. It would have been a sitter of a catch. But did he come? Yes, he is well inside. It'll be important to check what is the final decision of the umpire. And yes, it's comfortably in. Oh dear, oh dear. Outside edge, easy pickings for Akash Shud. He just has to swing his bat and he will get a boundary. Hat-trick of boundaries for Akash Shud. Akash is turning it on here at SCG as the Falcons side look to do an impossible here. First, they got hit for over 200. Then nobody really bothered that they'll be able to chase it down except Akash and Kawaljeet. Kawaljeet has done his job already. He's back in the hutch for 31. And now Akash, 61 of 34. Are we in pursuit of something brilliant here? 112 comes down the track, flicks away stylishly for a single. This over is a perfect foundation that was built by the openers. Now it's a fruitful way of bringing up that half century. And the previous over going for 15. This is a perfect percentage cricket here. They didn't panic after that power play wicket fail. Akash should absorb the middle order squeeze. He kind of systematically targeted the boundary with Arman. And the running between wickets has also been good. EPF under severe pressure. The EU Park Friendship side are running out of easy options. The frontline seamers couldn't stem the flow of runs in the power play, and the spinners haven't been able to build consecutive dot balls. That has been the problems. And Sai Sajjad in the previous over we saw giving away 15. With 9 wickets in reserve, Falcons have absolute freedom to take on the boundary riders. That's what Akash Shud is doing right now. That's the strategy that the Falcons are going after. They don't want to wait because they know that the required rate is under control. The run rate, it's matching. It's a very good strategy. The way they have paced this chase has been quite magical, honestly. The only weak point has been the batting of Arman because he has not looked comfortable so far, but we saw just exactly before the drinks break, he hit a boundary. He used the pace of the ball and with the turn, he hit a classical stroke. Previous over was massive, but here you see the calculated assault. Akash shoots 63 of 36, a lot depending on him, how he plays as he flares it away on the offside. He's showing his true colors as a batter. Tremendous shot again on the offside. Lovely one. Brilliant piercing of gap. He knew where the fielder was on the offside. A clean boundary down the ground in the previous over, followed by a precision of placement behind square. He is dismantling the field placements, that's for sure. The U-Park friendship bowling discipline is quite unraveling, isn't it? They're under siege, under the pressure of getting hit to the boundaries. The bowlers have missed the length just like that. Serving up juicy half furleys in the previous one, they've paid that ultimate price on this rapid outfield. The shoulders in the EPF field are beginning to sag. 120 for 1, 85 needed of 51. This is Falco's game to lose. He comes back in good fashion, but he is able to milk it away. He's set, he's watching the ball like a hawk, pretty close. And now it's important how Arman plays. That's very important to know. Down the leg side, down the leg side. And he has got a little bit of bat to that. It's something he has to be careful of not bowling down the leg side. Sitting pretty at 121 for 1. The required run rate has dropped. As flat batted straight to the man. At this point, they have to be a little careful of not losing that crucial wicket of Akash Shud. 121 for 1 after 12 overs, 84 needed of 48. The momentum has decisively swung towards the Falcons' way. 100. When the total was on, everybody thought it's gonna be pretty tough, isn't it? So now the required rate, 84 of 48. Plenty of chats from Aslan Dar. The previous over, there's 7 runs taken off the 12th over, and the Falcons advanced quite steadily, 121 for 1 at the Santorum Cricket Ground. U-Park Friendship managed to somehow pull things back slightly after that explosive previous over, but the batting side remains firmly in the driver's seat. A lot of people questioning the innings that Mohammad Arman is playing, but we have the option of getting retired out. There's smart game management here. Falcons not getting greedy. Before a couple of overs, they got that 16-run burst. They recognize that the bowler adjusts his line, so they're slightly sensible, working on singles and rotating the strike. And he misses it. That was there to hit. That low-risk shot. The EPF sticking to tight channels. Sahim Aslam has bowled really well when he has tried to land the ball in hard lengths, denying the batters the room to get underneath the ball. Missed out again. That's the problem. Whenever you have this kind of a couple of dot deliveries, now it is 4 dot deliveries in a row, you just miss the momentum a bit. But Saim Aslam is a quality premium fast bowler. He has to be a little careful of not pitching it that full. Will it be a single? Yes, it is. And it will bring Muhammad Arman. That's important, how Muhammad Arman will play it. Because at this stage, he's batting at a strike rate of 67. It just feels like two different batters are batting in two different tracks, isn't it? $122 for 1, 83 or 45. All eyes on Akash Shud, while Mohammad Arman is still trying to get his first boundary. First maximum, it'll be pretty accurate to say. Oh no, he has messed it up. Down the leg side, couple of runs. And making it easy for the Falcosh batters. At this stage, you know that every ball matters. You need to steady the consolidation at the target narrows. But then, if you try to bowl down the leg side, it's pretty hard to recover, isn't it? You don't really get a chance. One, two, four for 1 after 12.3. And it's flicked away quite nicely by the left-hander. Might not race to the boundary. That's a big boundary on the onside. That's the problem when you are trying to go across. So that's why we saw Akash Shud inside the power play was targeting more on the offside. One, two, 6. Will there be somewhere life in this game for the bowling side? Because at this stage, EPF might be smelling a little bit of blood here because a lot of dot deliveries. Suddenly, it just feels like the match is turning on its head. And it's the pitch has turned to a bowling friendly pitch, because before this, Akash Shud was batting quite confidently. But right now, he has to think twice before playing any shot. That is incredible. That's the strength of Akash Shud. 6 over extra cover. Wow. That's a gargantuan strike from Akash. Unbelievable shot. Out of the top draw. That's how the left-hander plays this kind of a stroke. Just wow. And 132 for 1 after 13 overs, 73 needed of 42. So, 11 runs taken off the 13th over. The Falcons march imperiously to 132 for 1 at the SCG. This is top tier match management. Just when UPark Friendship thought they had applied a little bit of slight break, Falcons turned the screws again with another double-digit score over. As in the previous over, we saw Akash Shud manipulated the field. What a stroke that was over extra cover. He is a set batter. He's reading the field like an open book. The left-hander, he's piercing the boundary riders with his delicate dabs behind square and punish anything that is tossed up into the arc. The very good thing about him is running hard on the second run. He's putting extreme strain on those EPF fielders' arms. And Imran has somehow ran out of ideas in this match. Generally, he's a very good bowler. EPF's bowling unit looks stretched. The captain tried mixing up the pace. He brought in the spinner, and now, but against these kind of batters, who are completely locked in into the bounce and the speed of this surface, the slow delivery is setting up here as he, one more time, he plays a gorgeous looking stroke on the offside. Lucky for the fielding side, that hasn't gone to the boundary, as Akash should has the strength of coming down the track and putting those or punishing those bad deliveries outside off. He has got rubber wrist, Virat Kohli like. Here's a left-handed Virat Kohli. When Virat Kohli burst onto the scene for the very first time, he used to come down the track and plays those kind of stroke, delightful. At one end, Arman is driving a rickshaw and Akash Shud is driving a limousine. If some of the people didn't get what a rickshaw is a tuk-tuk. 11 from 17, 65 the speed, and Akash shoots 173. They're running out of ideas. The slow deliveries are sitting up nicely to be pulled away. He tries something slower, but he's down the track. The ball is going down the leg side. Plenty of things going against the bowler. And now it just feels that at this stage, I've got 135 for 1. It's Falco's game to lose. And a lot of people joining in. Please like the channel, the video, and subscribe the channel. It really helps. And if you really like our content, you can join. You can press that join button and become our member. That's a slow delivery. That is a slow delivery of top-notch skill. And Arman going against. But at this stage, it just feels like Shud is fine with that kind of innings that Arman is playing. That's why he's not so much bothered. 69 of 37. And this time Arman plays it uppishly. Straight to the man. Good timing, but he will retain strike for the next over. EPF might be happy and might be looking to put the screws on back again. 14 overs done. It's 137 for 1. "14 overs, it's 137 for 1. So far, the EPF side haven't got any answers to this kind of aggressive batting. So for that reason, it's pretty hard for any bowler to bowl constant dot deliveries. That has been the problem when it comes to the EPF bowling attack. Lack of clarity. And how they didn't prepare for it. I just feel like it's like in an exam, the questions have come out of syllabus. It's very high. That's very high. And if finally they picked up the wicket, or the prize wicket of Akash Shud. Akash Shud blitzkrieg of a knock has come to an end. He batted for a long time. He conquered the stage, but when it was the time to cash in, I'm afraid he has to depart. EPF pull back the reins in the 14th. And the Falcons 138 for 2. So a very much needed wicket that came in the previous ball. Hafiz Qatar has bowled impressive, even though he has got hit by Akash Shud a couple of times, but he has not changed his line or the length. That disciplined execution, bowling a tight line, back of the length, that's what did him into the ribs, completely cramping Akash Shud for room on a deck with true bounce. He goes over the top. Rehan Khan might be in trouble, but he gets dropped down that region of the boundary. It was mid-wicket. The U-Park friendship are not taking their chances. It might prove costly, not now, later. They might question themselves if they lose this contest. 141 after 14.4. Required run rate going up. Mohammad Arman's innings has raised a lot of eyebrows so far as he misses a delivery, a easier one. And they continue to take those singles. And they're observing the pressure without panicking. Falcons didn't do anything reckless before this over, but only a wicket down off main batter. Suddenly you see wicket 2-1, 1 buys. 63 needed of 31. He goes over the top. Rehan might be in trouble. Oh, that's the second time he has got dropped. That's the problem. That's the problem. With this kind of fielding effort, they keep on giving lives after lives as he lives to survive another day. 15 overs done. Might prove costly one more time. This has been a very good over when you talk about Hafiz. That was the chance that went begging. A massive twist in the tail here. Just 5 runs taken off the 15th over and a wicket. U-Park friendship. Strike a crucial blow of Akash Shud in the previous over. Falco stumbling a little bit. That over was a monumental win for the bowling side. Honestly, Hafiz Qatar has suddenly turned this game on its head. Because Falcons threatening to run away with the chase, EPF have dialed up the pressure, produced a tight set of deliveries, and forced Akash Shud to play a false stroke. And the pressure of not scoring much in this partnership from Arman has resulted a wicket. One more, one rings to Imran. Imi, as he is fondly called, has done the trick. You miss, I hate. It was a straight delivery and the breakthrough under pressure. Well done. They were always chasing the leather. Over 11, not easy. You couldn't afford to play many quiet balls. The urgency proved to be batter's undoing. EPF hitting it hard, awkward lengths into the surface. Staffed the batter and induced a mistimed heave that didn't even time it. Maybe got a little bit of inside edge to that. At 143 for 3. A lot of people joining in. Just let me know who is winning this contest. Paolo Campini doing a great job. Yeah, absolutely. You should respect the players, the umpires. Many are mentioning that it will be a game to lose for the EPF side, but I just feel that's not the case. Because at this stage, a lot of dot deliveries, that's what happens when a set batter like Sood leaving the big stage, that required run rate has gone up and the run rate is 9.3, required rate is 13.3. For the first time since the power play, the required rate has crossed that 12 run mark. Just keep an eye to that. Falcons still have 7 wickets in hand, but the wickets mean very little if the boundary count dries up. It will be straight to the man. Another drop as drop number 5. Keep on faltering on the field. And Imran is not even looking at the fielder. Maybe he knew that that was going down there, and Imran little bit embarrassed as well, because these sort of fielding is not good enough if you are looking to find a place in the semi-finals or the finals of the tournament. Bowls it slower. The surf is gripping a little bit. The game is on a knife edge. They're able to deliver the 6 or 7 runs over. The chase is suddenly just feels like an Himalaya or a mountain. The Austrian Alps. It's 61 off 26. Flat batted. Decides to go for that second run. Arman, what are you doing? He might get himself run out here. Or the umpire hasn't given him out. This is comedy of errors. Arman wanted to get himself run out, and the umpire said not out, and he has a smile on his face. Just look at this. He played the stroke on the onside, pretty confident strike, and then at no point the non-striker was saying yes. Arman was like, come on, come on, come on. And then here you go. He's trying to get himself out. That's the first time I've seen in European Cricket Network. Oh dear, oh dear. That's flayed away on the onside for one more single. But what a momentum shift that is. Can you believe it? 16 overs, 146 for 3. Pandemonium out there at SCG. Just 3 runs conceded. Another massive wicket falls. And they're sliding to 146 for 3 after 16 overs. U-Park Friendship have completely turned this match on its head. Across the last 12 deliveries, what looked like a cruise for Falcons just 2 overs ago has suddenly transferred into a high-stakes pressure cooker chase. But the action in European Cricket Network will continue. Don't forget to join us tomorrow as we have 3 games. And also we have the ECSW Estonia. I've got 3-match series between Sarema and EKL United. And also we've got Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1 games. And on Monday we start ECS Belgium, the Challenger Series. So if you are a cricket fan, then this is the channel you all should subscribe to, join as members, and also like this video. He goes over the top. This time he might be successful to get a boundary, and he has got a Maximo. It's powered away from the right-hander. As soon as he saw the length, he had to go for it, because at one end Arman is not able to put bat to ball. You need somehow some player to hit that big shot. That's what Shakawat Munna has done. Yes, absolutely, the pandemonium. Yeah, John Gray says Falcons had their wings clipped in the last few overs. Absolutely. He almost got at the end. A swing and a miss. Ishani says Mohammad Arman is the reason the batting side is losing this contest. Yeah, a lot of people are questioning the way he has batted so far. 14 of 24. That's not acceptable. But the way Falcons have just fallen off the radar, that has been quite unimaginable. The momentum has been completely flipped. In the span of 2 overs, Falcons have lost 2 wickets, scored only 8 runs. The fluency that defined their middle overs has completely evaporated. 2 fresh batters in the middle are the death. Every chasing captain's worst nightmare. As he plays it towards the onside, it's only a single. That's the momentum shift that we have seen many a times. They were able to turn this game, and 2 overs ago suddenly transform this game. The choker, you also see an absolute masterclass in the death bowling. This from Diamond and also from Imi Khan in the previous over. Oh, Arman is gone. So Arman was trying to play that stroke. He had no idea. A very disappointing, sluggish innings comes to an end. And the fast bowler has ended Arman's misery. They say Arman in Urdu is called dream. His dream is over. And you'll definitely have some nightmares of this kind of innings. 153 for 4. Chasing a total of 205. It always happens when you're required 52 of 19 at this stage. That was the spearing ball, attacking the stumps. He has been mixing in deceptive as well. He's dipping slow balls. Equation changed completely. 52 of 19. Final over from Diamond's impressive spell. It's 1 for 24 in 3 overs. It's 153 for the loss of 4 wickets. Only 3 overs to go. But you have seen momentum shift. Massive momentum shift. The required run rate has skyrocketed to 17.3 as Arman, another one, bites the dust. Just 7 runs of the 17th over, but at the cost of a 4th wicket. Falcons have slipped further to 153 for 4. The U Park Friendship, what an absolute bowling clinic of defensive death bowling that is. What was once a controlled, measured run chase has completely spiraled into a frantic damage limitation for Falcons. And that has been great, I would say, so far. Because suddenly you could see the pressure taking a toll with the kind of required run rate continuing to climb. The batter had no choice but to target the boundary from ball 1. The EPF and just anticipated the charge. Roll the fingers over the seam on a wider line. And that's what they have done. Have able to bowl to the field, extracted that miss hit, and we saw how Sud got out, ballooning quite safely into the hands of the square leg. 3 overs, 3 wickets across overs 15, 16 and 17. Falcons have managed just 15 runs. Has it wicked the wickets? Oh yes, it's got one more. Najibur Rahman. He is also having a great day with the ball. His 2nd wicket at this point. Jaswinder Singh can't believe it, but he had no rhythm or timing or composure to play that kind of a stroke. And he is castled. Falcons fall much more further down and out. Almost the required rate has surged to an intimidating 18.8 runs per over. This has officially entered into a miracle territory, I would say, because Falcons cannot settle for singles, or even those boundaries aren't coming. No maximum at all. If you see last 6 deliveries, 1 wicket dot wide, 1 wicket. For EPF is just sticking to a disciplined lengths. It's down the ground, but does it have the power to get a boundary? Not really. They might get a couple of runs, but 2s won't help. They need big maximos. At this stage, 155 for 5 after 17.2. They haven't been able to get any momentum whatsoever once they lost that huge wicket of Akash Shud. That's what happens. You generally fall behind that required rate. That's what is very important and it was quite imperious when you talk about Akash Shud's batting. He had to take it forward. He couldn't have played that kind of a stroke at that point in time. Wicket number 6. Second wicket in this over for Rahman. The joy of continuously bowling hard lengths has proven to be successful when it comes to the pace of Najibur Rahman. He scored runs with the bat. Now he is picking wickets for fun. 48 needed off 14. They are almost down and out. The Falcons side. They need a miracle here at SCG. Final delivery to go of the 18th over. And that's a great over. Just look at that. The bottom of your screen. Fantastic one. Total disarray. As almost EFF are about to claim those couple of points. An absolute collapse here. SCG just 4 runs off the 18th over. 2 more wickets. Falcons slump further to 157 for 6 after 18. Park Friendship had turned the screws with absolute ruthless precision, isn't it? From 138 for 1 after 14 overs. Remember that. Falcons have lost a staggering 5 wickets for just 19 runs in the space of 24 deliveries. The double wicket stunner. Najibur Rahman is executing that Yorker to perfection and bowling at the stumps constantly. I hit the timber in the previous couple of occasions. The tail is exposed to immense pressure here. They need big hits. 48 of 11 is almost impossible zone. A couple of new batters. One Munna has played 9. He needs to hit this big. Munna hits it. But how far? Is it far enough? No. Imran Khan tries to get underneath. It's a trickier one. Falcons need essentially 4 Maximos to pull over this heist of the tournament. For Park Friendship, this match is almost sealed clean. That's dragged away towards the leg side. Let's talking about the bowling effort. Need to talk how the spinners have bowled and also the contribution of Najibur Rahman. 3 overs, 3 for 25. He looks understated, a very calm character, but he has been that boxer who has delivered the maximum punches. That was the boundary that they received in the previous ball. Down the track this time, one more time. Burhanuddin showing his power with the bat. But only a single. And Shami Aslam, 3 overs, none for 20. A wicket apiece for Imran. And also Diamond for Vase. We'll go for another 1 extra added run. Well, all the bowlers, except Syed Sajjad, quite disciplined. Even the spinners, if you see. Hafiz Qatar, 3 overs, 1 for 29, but most of the damage was done by Akash Shud, who is a really good player of spin. And that has been the problem when you talk about getting those hits. And has it hit it straight to the man? No! That's a very good shot. That's a colossal hit from the right-hander Munna. For a moment I thought it might be going straight to the man, but he has got plenty of power. They need maximos of every delivery now. Almost it's gonna be an impossible target. The very last over. And now 7 deliveries to go. 34 runs they need. And that is flat batted for 6 more. Okay then, 28 needed of 6 deliveries. That's perfectly timed. That's a flat 6. Slammed away for a maximo. And it's a no ball as well. What's happening out here? What's happening out here? It's a no ball 6. So they will get 7 of it. At one stage they needed 40 of 8. Diamond Pervez. You need to keep your mind in play. Much more focus needed. So it's 27 of 7 deliveries. They need a big hit. It will be quite a battle for the last over if they have power to finish it off. He misses it. He misses it. That was the delivery that needed to go outside the park. It's 27 needed. 19 overs done. It's 178 for 6.